Hello, good morning and welcome back to this magnificent Malta International Cricket Ground here in Malta. Preparations on the way for match day number 18. And it's time for us to welcome back the Golden Ball heroes, Masida Warriors. They're up against Gozo Zalmi, so it's time for Lala time as well. I'm Rick Fu. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series in Malta, and the action starts right here, right now. Hello, yes, welcome indeed. And I think we're going to have a cracking day here today, starting with two really top-class matches. Match number 71 and 72 will feature Gozo Zalmi taking on the Masida Warriors. The Masida Warriors are back to full strength here today. They're going to be a handful for Zalmi. They've got the likes of Divyesh Kumar and also Rocky Dinesh on their side. And if they can both click, well, they can certainly pile on the runs. But Gozo Zalmi, remember, yes, it is Lala time. Mahbub Ali has been in fine form. First of all, though, let's go out in the middle where the captains, well, the captains, I say, Bristow Baby is going to stand in for the coin toss for the Masida Warriors and Bilal Lan. They're out there in the middle with Stefan Gooch. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Heads is cold. It is heads.
Well, it was nice to see the man with the best name in cricket for me, Bristow Baby, out there at the coin toss for the Masida Warriors. And he's good luck for them because he wins the toss and he decides that they will have a bat first. I think it's a good choice. It's going to be a lovely day here at this Malta International Cricket Ground. I think the dew will settle, so that always would cause a few problems for the bowlers early on. So I think that really is the reason why they want to have a bat first. Also, I think that because it's going to be a fine day, nice and sunny, I don't think there's going to be so much cloud today, so the ball won't move around as much. So they're hoping to pile on the runs against the Gozo Zalmi side. He's also got his captain, that's in good form, Shizal Joy. Remember, he made that 46 not out to tie the scores against the Southern Crusaders at 78 apiece, taking it to the Golden Ball. And then he's got Ajin Saman in his side, the all-rounder. He's all class, and he, of course, was the Golden Ball hero. They'll be looking for somebody like Rocky Dinesh to get back into form here today. And they'll be boosted with Divyesh Kumar coming in the side. And then with the ball, I think Sasi Kumar is going to be the key man for them. What about Gozo Zalmi? Gozo Zalmi, a lot of talk, of course, is about Mahbub Ali. He is a hit. He's a six-hitting machine, I should say. He's smacked the ball all over the place. He's the man who has scored 100 here, the only man that scored 100 on the European Cricket Network, and he isn't finished yet. The last time we saw him, he blew Gozo away, getting a very quick half century, and in that match alone, once again, hitting 10 sixes. But they're a little bit weak with the battings. They haven't got the likes of Das in the side. They haven't got Anwar there as well. So they're going to need a bit of support, and maybe something like the captain, Bilal Khan, and maybe David Marks is going to be key in that battle when it comes to the batting. Going to be a very interesting one. I think we're going to have an explosive start. Join me back in the commentary box for the start of this one, but it will be Masida Warriors having a bat first. Hello, good morning. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, eyeball one, and welcome to Malta. Welcome to this magnificent Malta International Cricket Ground. And what a match we've got lined up for you today. Gozo Zalmi is all about Mahbub Ali. Well, it will have to be today because it's a bit short on other batters, but look, I'm looking forward to their bowling talents as well. Remember Bilal Khan, he can certainly make things happen, especially on that surface out there. David Marks there as well, so the pace attack will be good. But look, Waka Mahmood, keep an eye on him. He really did excite and entertain me. Another left armer gets the ball really to dart around and gets it in the right areas. Rocky Dinesh, he has to come back to form. Divyesh Kumar, I think he's somebody that when he gets going, he's a lovely guy to watch, really plays some lovely strokes. And of course, their captain has been in very good form as well. Shizal Joy. This is what the bat versus ball wall is telling us, saying 108 to 90 in favour of go Zalmi. Well, let's wait and see. Gozo Zalmi did have a good record in the competition before they came up against Swihi United and they lost both those two matches, but they came back strong in the Gozo derby the other day. Let's have a quick reflection on what we saw yesterday. There was a big day, wasn't it? With 5 matches. Malta up against Bajiba Blasters. Well, Malta blew the Blasters away in the first one by 59 runs. It was FanCode play the match performance, 79 not out in 33 deliveries. But second time round was quite exciting. Malta once again put the runs on the board, 109 for 4, FanCode 43 or 22. But then, for me, I saw the innings of the series where Narendra Negi, 68 not out, got his team to victory. Play of the match in that one. Crusaders then came into reckoning against the Blasters. A long day for the Blasters, and though the Crusaders were restricted to 77 of 10, it was a player match performance from Henrik Gerke, who made 20 of 9 deliveries and then also took 2 wickets. And it's a victory by 18 runs for the Southern Crusaders. That's how things happened. And then later on, of course, the Crusaders, they went head-to-head against Swee United, but Swee United were just too strong for them. Swee United winning by 7 wickets and also by 47 runs. Player of the match in those matches, well, Umar Khan, 3 for 13 for Swee United in the first, and then Qasim Mohammed, 69 of 20 deliveries, and he certainly batted very well. Well, the captain for Gozo Zalmi, he's got a smile on his face, Bilal. He's a lovely young man, and he's a very good cricketer as well. His bowling's been good. He hasn't quite hit his marks with the bat. He knows that he will have to today. They've got some key players missing with the bat. They're just relying a lot, really, on Mahbub Ali. So I wonder if somebody like he, or maybe even David Martz, can come good. Ijaz Ahmed will have to be at his best as well. He's the man who is behind the stumps. But a positive move, I think, from the Masida Warriors, electing to win the toss and bat first. I think that the conditions had a lot to do with it. I think it's a beautiful morning to bat first, and the dew on the ground certainly will cause more problems to the fielding side than it will to the batters. A very good morning to everybody on the chat already. Rahul Rabi liking your comment. ECN, the best cricket in the world ever. You're absolutely right. Here we go. The battle, bat versus ball. First ball down the leg side. Keeper's got work to do. Gets under his arm. Well, that one is going all the way to the boundary, and that's a minimo, we call that one. Myself and Corey came up with that. It's a minimo to start. Corey Rutgers will be joining me later, but that's not a good start from the captain. It's not a good one, not a good look for Ijaz Ahmed as well. Ijaz Ahmed, look, it's not a good one to deal with, but he's too late moving. And then he doesn't get himself into any position. He makes a little bit of a bridge, and the ball goes under him. Here we go. Just look this once more, just too late going. I don't think he was expecting it from his captain, and I can understand it, but you've got to be alert. So what a start. 5 bonus runs to start off with. Bilal once more. Now this one is off the thigh pad. Once again, it would have been another nasty wide, so Bilal is just not getting this ball to go in the right areas to begin with, but he is getting. The good thing is for him, he's getting the movement, he's getting the swing. So if he can get it in the right area, so he wants to be pitching this around about, what, 30 centimetres outside that off peg, it will come back quite viciously. Well, takes the glove off, that's Ijaz Ahmed, but doesn't give it chase. So extras at the moment, getting the scores on the board. Left-hander now on strike. That's a beauty, isn't it? To a left-hander, no problems. That's the area to be. So Bilal is probably a little bit relieved that the batters have crossed. This one, it's a little bit too good for Shizal Joy, the captain. Remember, Shizal was the man of the moment in that golden ball victory against the Southern Crusaders. What a knock it was from him, 46. He held it all together, getting them to the 78, and then Ajin Soman hitting the winning runs. But it was Ishanta Kariwasam who had the opportunity for the Crusaders to win it for them, but he dropped the catch on the boundary. Another beauty. Plenty of movement, and Bilal just, because of that movement, I think quite rightly, he's moving the third man a lot wider. Saying get wider, because if he does get a bit of edge on this, it's not going to be so fine. See David Marks on the leg side boundary warming up. I suspect he'll be bowling the second over. Third man back on the boundary and marks on square leg. Oh, that's that delivery once again. It's just not going forward here. If we have a look at Shizzle Joy, he's not moving his feet at all. He's moving away from it. He knows the ball's going to swing away. So not sure why he's looking to play this over the man at mid-on. You've got to literally be coming forward to this and looking to play it outside the off. You know where the ball is going to go. He's had 3 deliveries that have swung away from him. So basically, come out. You know what it's going to do. Come out to the pitch of it. I mean, I'll be taking the guard a little bit further down the wicket. Let's see if he learns anything. This time, it's on the pegs, and it gets worked away to the man I just spoke about. There he is, David Marks, a.k.o. Mr. Mongoose. Does the fielding. Okay, now we go back to the right-hander. So let's see if Bilal Khan, he's bowled everything in that same area at the moment. To the right-handers who were down the leg side, there were wides. 5 wides and a leg bite he's already bowled. So can he get it across? If he can, he's going to be difficult to deal with. Well, yes, he can, but not quite. Not quite where he needs to be. So you can see straight away. You can see what I'm talking about. If he gets it in the right area, so just outside the off stump, it's going to come in and clean him up. He doesn't go wide enough, but there's that movement into the pads. It's not LBW. It's still going to go and miss leg stick. End of the over. And 6 from it. All the runs at the moment, 5 of them, most of them coming as those 5 wides. This is what we've got coming up today. So these two do battle together for match 71 and 72. And then we welcome back the Bajiba Blasters. They had a big, long day yesterday. Did get one very good victory, but then it didn't end so well for them. Victoria Lions, they're a team that really have to get things going. They've had a difficult debut to this European Cricket Series. Can they get some results, positive results for them? Mahbub Ali, who starts very much the same way as Bilal, down the leg side. It's more extras. Only 1 run off the bat so far. That was Shizzle Joy. And Mahbub, he's normally very, very reliable outside the off. Get to the move away. Lala. It was lovely talking to him the other day as well. Oh, this one comes in viciously and has a go. Oh, this is going to be close. Does he get the bat down in time? We're going to have a line review here. This is close. The captain could find himself in a bit of trouble. The big man, well, he's a big man, isn't he, Mahbub Ali? But you don't mess with him. Oh, well, is the bat in the air or not? So here we go. Oh, it's very, very close. Right, where's the bat here when the ball hits the stumps? Let's see if we can see this. Stump's broken there. Oh, it's so close to tell. So close. Stefan Gooch, good luck, buddy. The third umpire's going to have a look at this. I think, going by the evidence here, you'll have to go with the on-field decision. And I get the feeling that umpire Jai Wardana is probably on the field, said not out. But it's just, he just gets out of the way in time for us to have a look at it. Is the bat down there or not? That's the question. And Stefan Gooch will have to say, oh, well, you know what? It's too close. You're guessing, saying, I don't think. I think you're saying, I don't think the bat is down. And if you're saying that, I think you can't give it. Or you have to go with what the on-field umpire is saying. And he's saying not out. Ooh, you know, they've gone with the on-field umpire's decision. It's a correct call for me. It's very close. I know a lot of people watching on the chat. Hello to everybody. You're probably saying, half are saying, yeah, it's out. Half are saying it's not. It's one of those, isn't it? Yeah, very good morning to everybody. The likes of Kai Bai. It's been on the chat early this morning as well. And, well, Maya, hello, Maya. How are you? Good morning. Ivan B as well. It's lovely to have you all on the chat. And let's have a cracking day, people. Have a cracking day. And look, please, 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 hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't done so. Hit the like button. And tell the world about European cricket. Because it's going to be... oh, he's gone. This is an absolute beaut. Lala time, everybody. Mahbub Ali does what he does best. This is what he's been doing religiously while I've been watching him bowl. He gets the ball short of a length and it nips away. Absolute beauty. Look at that. Really well bowled, and there was no answer there for Rocky Dinesh. So Rocky has been knocked out. He's down. He's out for the count. He's out of here. And he'll go for a... Rocky is not happening. And he just hasn't been able to find his form, has he, Rocky Dinesh? And look, he sees the ball coming. I just get the feeling he wants to try and guide this down to third, but the ball is on the up, catches the edge. Ijaz Ahmed catches it as well. That is the end of Dinesh. He'll go for a disappointing 3-ball duck. Caught behind beautifully. And it is Mahbub Ali, who he just cannot seem to do anything wrong at the moment, can he? He's got the Midas touch. New batter now comes in after that dismissal. There we go again. Good delivery. Maya, it's lovely to have you on the chat. And Maya's just saying she's just been in India. Well, tell us where you went. And hope you had a lovely time. Of course you did. India's a fantastic place, of course. Oh, this is so close once more. The new batter is Sukumaran, who comes in. We know that he's an explosive player if he can get going, but it's just this line. He gets it there or thereabout all the time, gets the bounce, and makes it very difficult for the batter. I think you've got to be very good playing on the back foot. This one's a little bit too wide, gets played out, but no run. Very good bit of fielding. A good quick throw as well, liking that. And high fives from the fielders. And the team in yellow with that, what do you say? You call it a tattooed skin sort of kit. Liking it over the arms and the shoulders there. Love the detail in these kits. Oh, once again, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You've got to be pretty quick, pretty nimble on your feet. Be quick to rock back. If you can cut well and play towards the backward point area, or if you're a good hooker of the ball, then you've got a chance against Mahbub. But you see, he's a long way outside his crease. And I think to Mahbub Ali, you're far better off being back inside. And Sajid Sukumaran, well, he's known more for his bowling, I would say, at the moment than his batting. I've seen him play some important knocks. So let's have a look where these teams are. You can see there, they are, well, tussling, aren't they, for that fourth spot? Goza Zalmi are holding on to it at the moment. But look, they've got a good opportunity here to topple and go above the Royal Strikers and Southern Crusaders if they can pick up 2 victories here. That's what they're trying to do, get themselves back into second position behind Sui United. See the Warriors are trying to play catch up to them. It's another Gandhi delivery. Oh, well. Is this going all the way as well? It's another Minimo. What is going on here? He just cannot get it right. This is not good, is it? And it's Faisal Rahman now who comes in, the man with the laddus. And he also starts with a filthy wide. So all the bowlers have started with the wide. Bilal, the captain, started with 5 wides. And that's another Minimo. 5 more from the Sultan of Gozo. Not a good start. And the wicketkeeper is probably thinking, hey, guys, what's going on here? What's with this bowling? Oh, this one is an absolute peach. So after a Gandhi delivery, he comes up with an absolute corker. I tell you what, Ijaz Ahmed, I know he has taken the catch for the first wicket. He's not having a good time. But look, he's just, for me, he's standing so wide. Look where he's standing here. I mean, he's standing so wide that he's going to struggle just to get a straight ball. So when it's swinging like this, forget it. No chance. I mean, great effort from Ijaz. It looks good on camera. But, yeah, okay, he's a bit straighter here now. And the bowler, Rahman, is deciding. He's going to, well, to the right-hander anyway. Come over. This one's going to be a wide as well. A little bit shorter. Gets it moving away. So, bowlers having a few issues. So, Masida Warriors, once again, that's the reason why they did decide to bat first. It's going okay, I suppose, courtesy of the extras. Score on the board, 14. extras, 13. Make that another one. So 14 extras out of the score of 15. Not good, this, from Zalmi. I know that the dew will make an impact, but, well, not as much as this, I didn't think. Hello to Lee Tuck, who's with us again. Ivan Beans B saying the Sultan of Swing. Yeah, maybe. Better. I wonder if he's gripped the ball here across the seam to stop it swinging about so much. Of course, that's what you can do. If you're just getting excessive swing, one way to rectify that, looks like he did, you know, is just to hold the ball right across the seam and say, right, you know what, I can't handle this swing at the moment. So let's see here if we can maybe see it. So keep an eye on his hand and see if we can see, or when the ball comes out, see if we can see the seam, which way the seam is. Go for the single. So it's another shy at the stumps. But the batter was in. I think that was Bilal doing the fielding, the captain. So Sajith Sukmaran does get off the mark. Captain Sijul. He's got 2 to his name up until that run. He's the only man who had scored runs out of the 17. Oh, absolute beauty. Absolute beauty. But this is a similar delivery that went past the keeper last time round. But this time he gets it on the money. This is what I'm talking about. If you start with the ball about 30 centimetres outside that off peg, it's going to swing in. Well, no answer. Shida Joy, he's playing, well, he thinks he's playing a straight delivery, but by the time that comes back to him, it's knocking over the stumps. The captain, Shida Joy, he will go. No joy for him. And he's going to go for 2 of the 6 balls that he faces. And it's a very, very good delivery to knock him over. And after having a few issues getting the line right, Rahman, he gets it bang on the money. And knocks him over. Great bit of bowling. And there you go. People saying the Sultan of Swing. Well, the Sultan of Swing knocks him over. Good morning to umpires as well. That's Abhishek Prajapati. Rangajaya Wardana is out there with him. Short. Just steers this away. It's just quite happy there, I think, just to get off the mark rather than try and get too much power into the shot. Don't forget, everybody, if you're waking up, having breakfast, have your almonds. If you're going to bed, have your almonds. National Almond Day. Of course, you're not going to bed. You're watching cricket in bed. But eat your almonds. It is National Almond Day today, filled with vitamins. Vitamin E. Oh, wow. This is an absolute peach. He gets ready to play the hook shot, does Kumar, and this one just keeps rising. Well, talk about how he's holding the ball. Well, this one is seam up. It hits the seam, and it follows the batter. I think he does really well. Look, he gets in line and says, nah, I'm getting out of here. That was destined for the helmet. And he has to take evasive action. Assesses the situation pretty well. Really good delivery. And, that was Sukmaran who faces that one. He's out there now with a man who, well, I do like the look of when he's in good form. Divyesh Kumar. A very good batter. He's played some very good knock, and he's got to have to play a good one here today. That was the end of the over. Score 19 at the end of the power play. 19 for 2. And it looks like it's going to be... Oh, this is beautifully played, but there's a fielder out there who takes a catch, and it's a very good catch taken indeed. Well, that's Wakar Mahmood. Now, this guy is sensational in the field. I said that I loved his bowling the other day, but for me, it was his fielding that impressed. And this one, it's been hit really well. He's going to be really disappointed about this because it's a really nice shot, and Bilal can't. Well, he thinks he's going to be going to the boundary, but he's got the man in the perfect position. And that is the end of Divyas Kumar. He won't believe it. He thinks he's getting a boundary here. It was destined for 6, but field positioning is everything. And the captain will take the credit for that. He'll say, yeah, I put him there. I knew what was happening. It was wide, outside the off, with the catch taken. And yeah, I mean, this guy the other day at Waka Mahmood, I thought he was sensational. And he got a victory the other day in a very tight match against Gozo. It was 2 runs in it, and he made some incredible stops out there. And he bowled very well that day as well. He was certainly my player of the match. Important catch to get rid of the dangerous Divyas Kumar. He goes for 1 of the 2 balls that he faced. Mahmood taking the catch. Well bowled from Bilal. Gets his line right. So you can see Bilal, the captain, he was struggling to the right-handers in the first over of the day when he bowled it. And he's taken a bit of time to think about it. He's come back to bowl this, the 4th over, and he is spot on. He's on the money. Bilal just making a few changes to his field. Oh, good delivery. Asking the question. Well, I don't know if there is an edge here, and it's not going to be out anyway because Bilal is appealing. The wicketkeeper, once again, he just Ahmed is having all sorts of problems catching this. Watch this. Is there any edge on this? Not conclusive, but Bilal certainly going up. The wicketkeeper puts it down. We shall never know. Over by over scores at the moment. First over was 8, courtesy of the extras. Just the 1 came off the second over. Oh, inside edge, valuable runs. And that fine leg comes in, does the fielding. Ten came off the over from Faisal Rahman, but once again, it was the 5 wides in there. And this one's been pretty tidy so far, so the captain Bilal has got his line right. Got a lovely action, Bilal Khan. Been watching him develop and grow over the years coming to Malta. Goes for the shorter one here and, well, not convincingly, but gets fended away by Tony Lewis. He will get off the mark. Now remember the first time we saw Bilal, long locks he had, very long here. This was fielding on the boundary here. His position is long on or long off. He took some amazing catches and we saw him bowl and we thought this young man has got some talent, he's got some ability. And it wasn't long before he was wearing the jersey of his national team. Once again, just teasing the batter outside the off peg, end of the over. It was a nice tidy over as well. And just makes things happen. And that's his spell completed. And once again, folks, apologies for the slight delay on the score system down below. It always seems to be running about a couple of balls behind. It's a technical issue that we are working on. But Bilal, the captain for this match, obviously standing in. Standing in, of course, while Zishan Khan, the normal captain, just recovering from a slight injury. Bilal has taken 14 wickets in the series now. And David Marks comes into the action and starts right on the money. And that's exactly what the captain needs, and he doesn't start with a wide. A good start from him. David Marks, of course, like 1 or 2 other players from the overseas who are not playing in this series, are taking the opportunity to play for some of the other teams. Yeah, Bilal, 1 for 8 of his 2 overs, and remember, 5 of those came in wides. This one was the Yorker attempted, going down the leg side. Beautiful morning here in Malta. Nice and sunny. No breeze really at all. And if it stays like this, it's going to be a lovely afternoon. Vinny Sandu is in head office in Zurich and he's saying good morning to everybody. Hello, Vinny. Oh, and a bit of aggression, liking it. And this one will go all the way. Manos arriba. Arbitro Abhishek Prajapati, because that is 6 runs. Good hit. That's more like it. And you need to show a little bit of aggression. And he waits for this. It's in the slot. It's in the zone. And Sajith Sukumaran, he finds the boundary. Smashes this away. The first boundary off the bat. And it's a Maximo. Big hit. Every time I seem to mention Vinny's name, it's a Maximo. That's happened a number of times. So Vinny Sandu bringing a bit of luck for the Masida Warriors. And, well, now maybe bad luck. Mahbub Ali just sees his drop in front of him, though. Just can't get to it. So gets away with it. That's Sukumaran. Good delivery, pitched right up, Yorker length. Whips it away. Once again, Marks just occasionally, when he's going for that fuller delivery, just ends up going tad leg side-ish. And that's the one that the batters are looking to take advantage of. And that is the end of the over. So at the halfway point, good opportunity for me to say good morning to all of our viewers around the world. Very good morning to you, wherever you're tuning in from. And very good morning to everybody that's on the chat. A busy chat this morning, liking that as well. But remember, like you always say, if you like what you see, hit the like button, give us the thumbs up. And let's try and get, like yesterday we had this thing trying to get, let's get 1,000 thumbs up. Yesterday we got about over 500. Today I want 1,000. So spread the word. Look, a lot of good cricket coming up. We've got international cricket coming up on the European Cricket Network as well. Got the men's T10 internationals. That's going to be happening here in Malta. And then the women's T10 International in Gibraltar, Sweden, Italy and Netherlands involved in that. So plenty of things to look forward to as we return back to the action. And it looks like we're going with Mijat Javid. Spin. Is he going to get a wicket first time? Well, no. It's 4 men coming in for this and it drops right in the middle of them all. So a little bit of a miscue from Tony Lewis. He'll get his second run. Look at this. He's liking that action. Hands up in the air, hoping it will drop in his hands. Well, will it be spin? That's going to be key here. 29 is the score at the halfway point, so they do need that acceleration. Floats it up nicely. That's Javid. I think this is such a good combination. When you look, I mean, have a look at the bowlers that have come on to bowl before Javid. So Bilal Khan, pace, left armour. Okay, really, really good. Then Mahbub Ali, right armour, gets the ball to nip away, gets plenty of zip and bounce. Rahman, quick, fast. And then now you got David Marks, who just finished the 5th over. Again, pace, gets those Yorker length deliveries in, makes it difficult. And then right after that, you change it up to someone like Javid. They really have got the variations. And remember, we're also going to see Waqar Mahmood, I hope, another left-hander who causes lots of trouble. So they really have a very strong bowling attack. I know they're a little bit light on the batting today, so I think that's why it's important for them to really try and restrict teams to scores around about the 80 to 90, because I think a lot is relying on the way Mahbub plays. And talk of the man, Lala, there he is, Mahbub Ali. He's been absolutely sensational. 334 runs in this series so far. Talking about runs, thanks to Shazad, he's provided me some information before the start of today. Maybe I'll give you some of these stats after this delivery. So before the start of today, runs in this series 8,905. So we're going to get past 9,000 runs. Number of sixes, well, now with one that we've had today, 539 maximos as well. And oh well, it's gone, got him. And Javid, the spin does the trick. Holds it back, you see, holds his back. Watch the batter here. Holds it back, he stepped right across and yeah, straight through the line. Knocks the off stump, the bails come off and you got to go. He makes that movement, and I think the initial movement that the batter makes, what's the initial movement? He gets himself outside the line and then he goes to play across. If you're getting yourself outside the line here, watch again. If you're getting yourself there, you've got to be looking to play straight. He doesn't. Goes across the line. He's better off staying where he was if he wanted to play that shot. It's got to go. And Tony Lewis didn't look that comfortable out there, you'd have to say. That was a Sukmaran, actually, that goes. So Tony Lewis has to watch as Sajith Sukmaran goes. He goes for 10. 14 deliveries cleaned up by Javid. Javid then gets a beauty through to the right hand of the new batter. And what a good over that is. And the score will stay at 32. 32 for 4. And look at this one. This one goes the other way. So he can get it to go two ways. Yeah, it's worth looking at this again. Just watch the movement here. So all the others have come in. And watch this one. Liking this angle as well from the camera crew. Great work by Arturs and Elsa and Ballantyne here today. And of course Martins is part of the team as well for spring production. Superb stuff. 32 for 4 at the end of 6 overs. So Ajin Soman, I just don't get this, and myself and Corey were talking about this the other day, and I know Vinny's mentioned it as well. Why is this guy coming in so low? He's your golden ball hero. He's a classy all-rounder. Got to have him higher up the order. I hope I don't jinx him, but he certainly plays some lovely shots. Faisal Rahman is going to bowl. He's second now. Well bowled. Asking the question. I don't think this catches anything. Just cuts the batter in half. Plays it into his own foot. He'll take the single. कितना दोस्तों मज़ा आ गया आज सवेरे सवेरे क्रिकेट आउंदी है मोल्टा तो शुक्रिया तुहाडी कंपनी लई इंजॉय करो नाले सानू कॉन्टैक्ट भी कर सकते आ फेसबुक ते इंस्टाग्राम ते europeancricket.com साडी वेबसाइट आ उत्ते सारा इंफॉर्मेशन आ जिहड़ियां गेमां आ रहीआं इत्थों मोल्टा तो रात नूं जिब्राल्टर तो क्रिकेट भी आ रही है तां इह महीने दे विच इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट भी आ रही है ये वीकेंड आ रही है इंटरनेशनल T10 मेंस तो विमेंस का प्रोग्राम भी बनता जिब्राल्टर तो होना फॉलोइंग वीक इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट यूरोपियन क्लब क्रिकेट यूरोपियन क्रिकेट नेटवर्क सारा इंफॉर्मेशन हैगा Rahman gets it through the gap again. This is where, I mean, there's been a couple of times this has happened now to Ajin Soman. He's trying to get off the mark. You can see what he's trying to do, but he's got to learn really where when this is, he knows what the bowler's trying to do. He's trying to get the ball right through his defences. He's got to start taking a little step across towards the off stump. And just allowing those to go by because you're going to get a wide every time. Also makes it difficult for the keeper to try and stop as well. So lost out on a couple. This time loses his shape, loses his balance, gets a little bit of this inside edge, goes into the deck and back to the keeper. So he wants to get a move on, of course he does, because this score at the moment is it's just not happening, is it? At the moment, what could they get to here? Maybe a score around about 60 perhaps, but even that, you've got to go some. Predicted score at the moment is 50, maybe 66 if they go at 10 and 10, but it's not happening, is it? And once again, you see there, he goes across, but allows the ball to strike his pads. If he leaves it, if he takes an extra step, that's a wide ball. So the over comes to an end. The score doesn't really move. It stays on 33 with just the one run off the over. He's got to be really allowing to let those balls get past him. 12 days to go. Well, I mentioned the T10 internationals he got coming up here this weekend. It's the men's. And then we've got, starting from next week, we've got the women's in Gibraltar, international cricket. And then we've also got this, the Champions League of Cricket, the European Cricket League, happening in Malaga in the beautiful province of Andalusia in Spain. It's going to be awesome. And that's where the club champions come together and battle it out. The battle of bat versus ball. Who will be crowned the champions? Pakake battle on it. The reigning champions will be there to defend their crown. Full toss. Gundy missed out. What an opportunity that was. And it's another swing and a miss from Tony Lewis. Yeah, well, they're not even putting away the rare bad balls they're getting. 33, and remember off those 33, as we see the next delivery up in the air, and really get lucky he does. He'll get it just a single as David Marks fires in the throw. So 34 the score, and of that 34, the extras count is 15. So you can work that out yourself. They're not really getting bat onto ball, are they? And they're being helped by some, well, on two occasions, two what we now call minimos, 5 wides. It's struck nicely, but the field is well set here now. So goes Ozalmi. Certainly looking to climb back into second spot here behind 3 United to get these victories under their belt. Afridi once more, good delivery. They're running nowhere really, Lewis. Just the blocks is out and is wanting to take the run. But Swab, Afridi saying, no, not on my watch. Julian Dawson on the chat saying good morning to everyone. Good morning to you, Julian. Hope you're well. Hope you have a fantastic day. In the air, opportunity. And once again, it ends up just falling into a gap. They've had their luck, Masida. You've got to say they've had their luck. Just haven't made it count. That's another one. I think on 3 occasions now, we've seen the ball go in the air and just drop in between fielders. Helicopters flying by. Can we get the helicopter, Artur? There we've got an aerial camera crew as well, showing a bit of the cricket around the world. So off it goes. And, Bilal is very happy with the bowling. Too fast, that helicopter. It is fast, isn't it? I don't know what, it's on a mission. Clear blue skies. What a day. Clear blue skies in Malta. Beautiful country, and watching cricket. What could be better? Chakade Pate knocks them over. And it's the end of another. And Tony Lewis, this time, his stay out there does come to an end. He's just not looked comfortable at all, has he? And this one is right on the money. It's another horrible shot. It's a big wild swing. And once again, I keep giving Tony Lewis out. Of course, it's not Tony Lewis. I've got to stop looking at the score, haven't I? Because it's always a little bit below that. Of course, is Edin Soman. He has a big swing. And CC Stumps knocked over. So Soman, I did big him up. But he didn't really impress. He'll go for just the 1 run of the 7 deliveries that he faces. And well bowled by Afridi. And maybe the little bit of encouragement that Bilal gave him there. Not that he needed any. Helped him knock him over. Tony Lewis is hanging around. He sees partners coming and going. Hit hard, and finally this one that will go all the way. Balle. Well, the spin comes back into the attack, but this time Majid gets hit big. That's more like it. That's what we want to see. And Tony Lewis says, Rico, you keep giving me out. I'm still here. I'm sorry. It's not me. I've just been given an update that it's all to do with the local internet issue. So unfortunately, it's out of our control. Down leg side, hit hard. Oh, well, that's no way to stop it. Well, Majid, he sticks out the boot, and it says, I'm all right. It hits me on the salt. Well, you're a lucky fella, because this one could have caused you a few problems. Bang, right on the foot. And Prajapati, what's the umpire here? Prajapati says, hey, I'm partying tonight. I'm getting out of the way of this. Look at the way he gets the flick back on the leg. Back to the live action. I'll take the single here. Goes Ozalmi. Won't be too worried about the singles being taken. Well, I said at one point at the halfway point it was 29 for 3, maybe 60-ish. And you can see they're struggling even to get there at the moment. I make it. I'm not guessing. I'm not guessing anymore because I look silly when I guess. I reckon it's 43. Who said that? Wasn't me. Anyway. Oh, doesn't quite get this out of the middle. Got ball. Ivan B saying, at long last. Yeah, I know where you're coming from. A lot of people saying, oh, Maro, underneath, need to do that wide ball. And higher scorer keeps on going. Extras. Masida winning the toss, one in the back first, but it just hasn't happened. The big guns, Rocky got knocked out early. Captain Sijil Joy couldn't make things happen. Sukum Karan and also Divyesh Kumar all can be good on the day. But this time around, it hasn't happened. Oh, good pick up and throw. I get the feeling that the batter is in. They may go to Stefan Gooch, third umpire on this. It's a good throw from Rahman. It's a big swing. Gets a little slice on it. And let's just have a look at this, see if it was close at all. So you never know sometimes. And here's the batter. Well, he doesn't put his bat down, does he? Bat's in the air here, so let's see. Yeah, he just gets the foot down. He's a lucky chappy. Back to the live action, and this one is a swing and a miss. So swing and a miss, dot ball. And that will also be the end of the over. This is the last delivery. So he does come down, but keeps that foot planted. And the wicketkeeper, he just apologising to the umpire. No need to apologise, says the ump. It's the end of the over. I was on my way there anyway. So struggling to get the 50 on the board. And remember, we have got the European Cricket League coming up as well. So I've mentioned about, of course, the T10 internationals, and we saw how many days to go. Not long now, and this is coming up starting on the 27th of February. It is the Champions League of Cricket. They're really looking forward to that as we get ready for the last over here. And can we see the Warriors getting to a score of around 50? Lala coming to finish things off. Last over, 6 deliveries. Plays this pretty well, guides it. David Marks, he's been busy out there. Gets a gets a throw in. I thought for a moment if this went over Lala, the batters would have had the opportunity to double up on it. So can they get to the 50? The thing is though, and this is the thing, I'll tell you more about that after this, my thoughts. Lala, well, firmly hit, got to push, take him on. Bilal gets the throw in early, but yeah, good throw. Yeah, you would have been out, but look, got to take him on. It's only 5 wickets down, you've got to try and make something happen. Yeah, my thought, this man here, Mahbub Ali, doing the bowling, this score, poodling along. If he gets going, and he'll be opening the batting, no doubt about it. If he gets going, this could be finished very, very quickly. Somebody remind me on the chat, what's the quickest run chase? Well, a bit of a misfield. Finally, they'll get 2. That'll help. Yeah, what's the quickest run chase? I think is it something like 3.2? No, I think it used to be 3.2. Maybe under the 3 overs. That could be on here today. That's Waka Mahmood who just loses sight of that. That could be on because he's a devastating hitter. He's a 6-hitting machine. Slower delivery, well dealt with. Rajkumar Patula is out there with Tony Lewis. Tony Lewis has been out there, it seems like, on an age. I keep giving him out, but he's still there. 14 of 18. Lala starts and stops. Once again, folks, apologies for the scoreline being down. In the air, should be taken, and the bowler wants it, and he doesn't get there. And he's saying, lost it in the sun. I can sort of understand that. The way he's running, the sun will be a factor. So no real damage done. Just watches again. We saw him take a good caught and bowl the other day. He's on it quickly. It's a wild swing, and just doesn't get his hands to it at all. He can smile about it. But I don't think that opportunity or missed opportunity is going to hurt them too much. Well, we get past the 50. Chance. Oh, and he puts down another and then does the splits to finish off. Well, Mahbub Ali, his all-round performances have been good, but he had an opportunity to take not just 1 but 2 wickets. This one, he should have taken this really. I think he thought it's coming quicker than it was. Goes down and then, there you go, the splits to finish off. Talking about finish off, he'll be keen to get his pads on and get out there and finish this one off pretty quickly. It's a low score. I'm guessing 52 is what they'll finish with. Only guessing. We'll see a bit later on when the scorecard hopefully comes up after the highlights. But not too many highlights to talk about. And it was courtesy of extras. But that was a close one. A pick up and throw. And I think it only just gets back. And I think that was the online decision to go with. It was very, very close, but look, there he is. That's what he does. He gets that ball right on the money. Talking about getting the ball on the money, that was an absolute beaut from Faizul Rahman, and he beats the captain, Shizal Joy, all ends up. This one was feisty as well. And Bilal then comes in, and this one we thought, yeah, boundary, but no, that's our man, Waka Mahmood. What a fielder he is. And David Marks comes on, and he was belted for a Maximo. We did see 2 Maximos in this innings as well, which is quite crazy when you think how low the score was. There's 2 sixes from Sukumar and also 1 from Tony Lewis. But this one was an opportunity towards the end. It doesn't get taken, but Majid, didn't he bowl well? I mean, that was an absolute beaut. Getting the ball to go both ways. And a wild swing from the bowling there of Sawab Afridi. Afridi picks up a wicket as well. And this one, another direct hit, was close. It picks up the ball, Rahman fires it in, knocks the stumps over. The batter only just getting in. And then we saw another Maximo. This time it was Tony Lewis's turn. And then the last over, a little bit of entertainment. 2 opportunities that went down for Mahbub Ali. But they just don't really get the innings going at all, do they? It's a low score. It is 52. 52 for 5. That's the other disappointment for me. It's the fact that not only is it a low score, but they still had 5 wickets in hand and they just weren't able to get going. I don't think there was any real shortage of trying, but Masida Warriors were contained beautifully by Goz Azami. And just think there were bowlers there not even used. and one of them is Waka Mahmood. So even without using him, they're able to contain. The highest score from Tony Lewis, 16 of 20, and then extras was joint with him as well. 14 wide on 2 occasions. They were minimos, so 10 of those just from 2 balls. So that's one thing that Goza's Army can tidy up on, but I think they're going to be very happy with this, and I think there's every opportunity that they're going to go out there and try and knock these runs off pretty quickly. You're going to see maybe a little bit of Lala. We're talking about Lala. He was very good with the ball as well, wasn't he? As we have a look at the bowling figures. And he was once again economical, picking up wickets. He took 1 for 8. There's also Bilal Khan. I mean, he picked up 1 for 8 as well. But remember, 5 of those came in wide. Fazil Rahman. He's impressing me all the time, every time he comes to the bowl. Also, another one of the pace bowlers picking up a wicket as well. And then the spin of Majid Javed just comes in at the right time after those pace bowlers have done their job. And I liked Afridi as well. Just got the 1 over, but picked up a 1 for 3. So outstanding display from Gozo Zalmi. And, well, Masida Warriors will have to be at their utmost best if they're to pull anything out of this one. Join me, Rika Full, as we come back to the action in around about under 15 minutes time. Gozo's Army certainly favourites to win this one. The question is, how quickly can they do it? We'll be right back in about 15 minutes time. Volvemos en 15 minutos. Hello and welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground as we get ready for the reply from Gozo Zalmi. It was Zalmi in the field, well, as you'd expect them to be. They were ruthless and they restricted Masida Warriors, who won the toss and elected to bat first, to just 52. 52 for 5. They just really couldn't get the innings started, Masida Warriors, and after losing those quick wickets early, 19 for 2 in the power play, 29 for 3 at the halfway point. Just couldn't really get any acceleration going. They'll be disappointed with that, especially when they also had 5 wickets in hand. They just weren't able to get to a competitive score, which I think against Gozo Zalmi, even though they're a bit understrength with the batting, I think needed to be a score between 80 and 90. We know that Lala Mahbub Ali, he can change things pretty quickly, and if he gets going, he can end this match very quickly indeed. Now let's have a look. Quickest run chase, by the way, is 2.1 overs, so 13 deliveries. That's been done on 2 occasions. And Mamumus defending Kissingens in Landskrona on the 11th of August 2021. And then, of course, the Ireland 11 against the Czech Republic at the European Cricket Championship last year on the 12th of 2022. So anyway, here we go. Well, he's not going to hang around. We know that. Ajin Saman, he let me down with the bat when I was singing his praises, but he's hoping to make a difference in this one. Dot ball first up. Ijaz Ahmed is the partner for Mahbub Ali. Interesting, third man is up, sort of in a catching position at the moment. You see him there. So maybe called a wide. No, you see Prajapati's having to move. You check the umpire. Having to move to his right to see. But, judging this just to have stayed inside the line. Saman, 2 dot balls to start. This one is straight down the ground and 1 bounce, 4 runs. Cuatro Guerreras hits it dead straight. Well, it wasn't going to be another dot. There's no hatch of good dots to this man. And this time, it goes for the stumps, goes for the money. And Mahbub says, Ale, 4 runs. Opens his account. Opens the account for Gozo Zalmi with 4. So Saman probably doesn't want to be going for the attack. Oh, this is a cracking hit. This will go all the way. Well, that's the power of the man. It's Lala time, everybody, as this one gets whacked. Well, the Italian stallion himself, Suleiman Saeed, he enjoyed that one. Well, maybe not so much, because I think this was lasered at him. Look at that big hit. Shaba, Shaba. Watch out, scorers. 1 bounce, and oh, it catches him. Oh, Sully takes one. The Italian stallion is down. One of our ECN scorers. All right, put it in the accident book. Well, no wonder he was smiling. But was he smiling or was he grimacing? 4, 6, 10 on the board. Saman, he comes again. And this time it's 4 more, just guides it in the gap. And you know, this is the thing about this guy. Let me tell you something. Yeah, he's brutal. Yeah, he hits the ball hard. But he also can do that. He also can guide the ball and just caress it into the space he's looking for. So makes amends of the dot balls. And now, after those dots, he's gone 4, 6, 4. 14 ball to come in the over. And it looks like they make it. So what they're doing here, so they bring up the third man that was on the boundary. He comes in. So for some reason, long on, and oh, it's a slower delivery. Gundy ball, it'll be a no ball as well, I'm sure. Well, this is going to be 4, and I'm pretty sure this has to be called a no. It doesn't dip that much, does it? So 4 more. And the question is, how high was this? That's got to be called. For me, that has to be called. It's got to be called a no ball, surely. And well, it's not been called. They're judging this to have dipped down. I don't know, you know. Nah. I know he starts to come forward, but he rocks back. It is dipping. But, you know, for me, what do you think, folks? I think for me, yeah, you got to call that. You got to call that, surely. They don't. They get away with it. Goes to the boundary. 18 come off the first. So it starts with a couple of dots from Ajin Suman. And then, well, he gets peppered. 18 off the first. Leaves. What does that leave? Leaves us 35. Who's coming to bowl here now? So bowling now to the man who is a bit of a live wire, Aegis Ahmed. Didn't have the best start behind the stumps, I have to say. But he moves around all over the place when he's batting. Plays this nicely. I think he's going to get a boundary as well as he slaps this through the covers in the gap. 4 runs. There's Diana as he's holding her baby. Of course, that's her camera. I think she calls it Dingu. Anyway, nice shot. Just rocks back and plays it well. Get that camera ready, Diana, because the fireworks have started here at the Malta International Ground. Yeah, she's ready. Get ready. Get set. Wide. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say it's wide. It's too far out the reach there for the batter. You can't hide it. So keep an eye on the score. Remember, the record, 2.1. Those 2 dot balls, oh, that could have made all the difference. Okay, Sukumaran once more. Gets a dot. Okay, 3 dots, too many. Mr. Maximo on the chat saying, yep, we're on Lala time. We definitely are on Lala time. Lala at the moment is at the non-striker's end. Oh, this gets him on the lid. It's going to be buys. And, well, forget Lala time. It's sniffed this time, bangs it in short. And Aegis Ahmed clocks it on the side of the grill. And Mahboob says, "Yaar fikr na kar, main aa gaya. Tere maar de, main hun inna nu marunga." Well, that's what he's saying. Don't worry, Sunshine. I know they're after you. I'll show them. I'll get one back for you. Okay. Is he going to be brave enough to bang it in? And this has been, no ball has been called here. Now, I'm not sure what this is for. What's the no ball for? So, leg by's been signalled, no ball. Slow ball. It makes no difference because it will go, I think, just bouncing short of the boundary. It's 4 more. And he said, "Dekhiya, main kya si, main marunga. Ye tode maar de, main innu nu marunga." Slow ball, but he waits for it. Doesn't quite get it out of the middle. It gets clonked away. There goes Ozami. That no ball wouldn't have helped matters, would it? Get the feeling it may have been because of a fielding infringement, but just checking on the screens in front of me to see if there's anything that tells me what it was for. But nothing on there at the moment. Field changes again. Lala has a look. Winds himself up. Smashed. It's going to be 6 more. Thank you very much. Oh, wow. It's just the 2 umpires look at each other. Put them up, put them up. Don't be shy. Put them up like you just don't care. Well, they're happy about it. Look at the smiles on the faces there. I think they want to check this. So, I'll tour. Our cameraman, surely that goes all the way. Yeah, it does by a long way. Yeah, put them up in the air. Come on, Joe Warden. Don't be shy. Arriba, arriba, arriba. All together now. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Now, come on. Give us a signal. I don't think he has given the signal yet in the umpire, but it was 6. I'll give it for you. 6 runs. There you go. 6. Okay. Bang! Well, this time put him on. Balle. Brrr. Well, there you go. It is Lala time. Everybody likes a little bit of Lala time. Winds it up and hits it big. Oh boy, doesn't this guy excite? Liam Day, hello to you. Graham Dullan. Graham is saying good morning from Adelaide, wishing grandson a very happy 14th birthday. Yeah, happy 14th. Come on, give us his name. And here we go. 90 matches since the golden ball. I don't make it 20. Make it 20. Tell you that here now. This time, chance. Got to take it. They do. Lala goes. Catch is taken. And it is Jamshad. I don't know how I'm going to pronounce that second name. Kuna will say. Jamshad Kuna takes the catch. And he doesn't get the elevation in, does he? It doesn't rock back. So they do get the wicket. So Sadith Sukumaran gets the wicket, gets the prize wicket. So you got to say it's too late, though, surely. And that is the end of Lala time, everybody. Ah, you all say, yeah, it is. But yeah, very happy birthday to Graham Dullan's grandson. 14 today. It's also a big day in Poland today. Everyone in Poland has got a sweet tooth. Pączek Day in Poland. Sugary pastry donut filled with fruit fillings. Sounds like a jam donut, old type of jam donut. Nice and sugary on the outside, a jam filling on the end. Nice and fruity. I love one of those right now. One of those and a nice coffee will do nicely. 41 for 1. That was the end of the over. So they get close, I suppose, but look, it's those dot balls, isn't it? Like, let's say dot balls, 3 dot balls. 2 of those were to Mahbub Ali. So just think, if he hit those 2 for 6, we would have had the record. This one, oh wow, it's a sort of a leg stump Yorker. I think if this one hits the pad, I reckon he could have been in a bit of trouble. You know, I don't think that's probably going to go on to miss the stunts. What do you think on this? Yeah, I think that would have gone on to hit, the base of leg stick. He just armed it. It's another to his name. Good stop on fielding, liking that. No matter what the match situation is, you've got to throw yourself around. Mahbub Ali made 34-10, by the way. Up in the air, chance, taken. So it's a wicket straight away, and the new batter is going to go for a golden duck. Hey, listen, I reckon that's the second, I reckon the last time we saw Mark T, he came out to do the scoop, messed it up and got bowled, and he's gone first ball. That'll help. And, well, he doesn't come out with the mongoose this time. Last time it was the mongoose. It was the mongoose golden duck. And this time it's a more orthodox bat. But either way, it doesn't work. So David Marks, just not happening for him with the bat. He comes and he goes. So first baller for him. Shizil Joy, the captain, sort of egging his team on, saying, come on, we can do this. There he is. Full tossed, and let's see what the umpires think of this. I think it may have just dipped enough, does it? Well, it's worth having a look at. The two umpires are looking at each other on this. But let's see, he does go back in his crease. How high is this? Yeah, I think he's maybe just okay there. Does get a bit of dipping in. Let's watch it again. Yeah, that's okay. I think it's the one that they got away with previously to Mahbub. Oh, this goes right through the gap. Trying, isn't it, Shijil? Trying to make something happen. Trying to make the impossible happen. Mabula is the batter. You see, this is the thing with Zalmi, especially today. If you can get Mahbub Ali early, then none of the other guys you see on the list have really made any real contribution. And the only man maybe is Ijaz, who's still there, of course. But, I mean, he's made scores, around the 20s. Hasn't made big scores. So with the likes of Daz Ahmed missing from the side, and also an old man who's also captained a bit, Adnan Anwar, Zishan as well, Zishan Khan. With those guys missing, there's every opportunity that if you can get Mahbub Ali out early, you can contain Goza Zalmi and knock him over. Oh, well, this could be a chance, and it just doesn't go anywhere. Then they're looking for the run out. Not going to happen. So a bit of luck for Ijaz. He ends up hitting him, I think, on the gloves as he swings all the way around, and he just gets his bat down in time. So that will be the end of the over. So good over. And Graham Doolan is saying, Patrick Doolan, so okay, happy 14th birthday. Everybody together now. Let's say after 3, okay? Can I give you a countdown 3? Everyone, I want you to say happy birthday, 14th birthday to Patrick Doolan. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to Patrick Doolan. Feliz cumpleaños. Have a wonderful day. Going back to the action here now. New bowler comes on. It's going to be Tom Thomas. Gets it outside the off stump, and there's a bit of a wild swing. And a miss. From the batter. It's Mubula. Oh, he gets some of this, but he's going to put it straight down the throat of the fielder. So it's another wicket. So once again, you've seen the frailties there. So Mubula comes out, certainly didn't look threatening at all, and he just gently pushes this into the hands of Tony Lewis, who says thank you very much. He'll go for 1. Another wicket goes down. So again, just underlining what I've been talking about. Mahbub Ali, he's the man. He's the one you got to get. Get him out, and then you're asking questions of Gozo Zalmi. Then you're saying to them, okay, we got your big man. What you going to do now? And, well, Vinny Sandhu say, actually, he makes it 3 golden ducks in a row for David Marks. Ooh, 3 in a row. Oh, we got. So what do you call that? Bad news? Yeah, definitely. Thomas. More of the same from the new batter. Coming out, swinging blind. It's well hit. It's onto the stumps. Does he get anything on this? If he does, this is out. I think he makes contact here. I really do. Let's see. Oh, well, we can't see anything on that. And I don't think we can see it. Does he make contact with this? Yeah, we just can't say. He's claiming it, but of course, there's no evidence here. So not out. This is just sort of guided away. Take the single. Farooq Mughal, the new batter that has come out. So 9 required. He just sort of slices it forward. In comes the throw. He'll get the single. That adds another one to his tally, as that is the end of the over as well. Just out of reach of the bowler. So 45 for 3. The result, I suppose there's no question about the result. The question is when it will happen. That's the 8 runs now required. Once again, apologies everybody for the scoreline being a little bit behind today. And, it's a slight technical issue that we are working on behind the scenes. Hopefully we get that sorted for you sometime soon. Going back to the action here, so just to remind you, it is 8 required now. 36 balls. That was the end of the 4th over. 45 for 3. Full toss and hit up in the air. This won't go to the boundary. Hits the deck and slows down, and they won't get 2 either. Good throw. Direct hit. Asking the question. And the batter is standing well inside his crease. And once again, I think he's going to be disappointed. Look, he's just ball watching. Very poor running from him. I mean, he needs to go back, and then they're looking at each other. You can see then Farouk Magal is saying, nah, stay there, let me have a hit. Let's see if he can. Yes, the captain looking to take this as deep as they can. But Goza Zalmi here losing an opportunity to really boost their hit run rate. Oh, it's a bit of a misfield, and it will give 4 runs. You don't need to do that at this point either, do you? Well, that certainly helps matters. So that means another boundary will do it. Well, that's not a good bit of fielding, is it? We wouldn't put him in goal, would you? If you were playing football, I'm not picking him. Not as a goalkeeper anyway, because that one goes through for 4. So I make that now. That it will be 4 required. Well, there's Gundy. So gets the wide. No wonder Mughal said, I won't take the 2, I'll stay on strike. Remember, these 2 teams, they do it again right after this. We'll have a bit of an extended break. That match is scheduled to start at 11 o'clock. Our time here in Malta. So it gives you a chance to do a few chores. There's another wide. So the captain not doing himself any favours here. So it looks like everyone will do it. On the pads, Prajapati saying no. Shakes his head straight away. Wow, I tell you, this is pretty close. He shuffles across here. And, well, maybe he's deciding that is the height. A quick shake of the head. That's the only thing it could be, that the ball is going upwards. Yeah, I mean, I can see what Prajapati is thinking. Dot ball. And this one, they'll take the single. In comes the throw. And, well, they'll get there. And that will be it. That's the end of the match, and it's a comfortable victory, and it could have been more comfortable, I think you'll have to say. Once again, though, the thing that, look, Messina Warriors are going to be, they're going to be hurting from this, going to be down, but they also, and they've got time as well, that's the other thing, they've got time to reflect, and on reflection, they know, okay, there's one man we've got to get early. If we can get Mahbub Ali early, we've got a chance. Why? Because you're going to see why. You're going to see what Mahbub Ali can do, because when it's Lala time, this is what he does. So this is how he starts off. That was the first one. And then after that, oh, this was cracking. Sully is coming your way. Watch out. Oh, bang. Gets him. Well, he's lucky. He gets him on the side of the leg. He could have really knocked him out. The Italian stallion. This is the Gundy ball. This one is the one that doesn't get called a no ball. I think he's very lucky there. I think that one could have been a free hit. There's a nice shot there from Ijaz Ahmed as well. That was his first boundary. Nicely timed. And this one, he got clocked on the lid. And they do come through and take the leg mark. And, well, Mahbub said, don't worry, I'll hit them back. He certainly did. So he got the boundary here. Played some lovely shots, but this one here, again, he loves it there, doesn't he? Gets back, 6 more. They do get him, but not after he plummeted 34 of just 10 deliveries. In the end, a bit of a soft dismissal for him here. He hits his flat and finds the fielder. Good catch taken by Jamshan. But once he goes, then you see, look what happened after that. It was 41 after 2 overs. And once he went, well, they just really, just nobody else was able to get going. Okay, they still had Ijaz, who was out there, so we know that he can put a big partnership together with the likes of Mahmood Ali, but nobody else impressed. David Marks, as Vinny told us, he's had 3 Golden Ducks on the road. We didn't see Bilal come out there, so maybe he's given 1 or 2 of the other batters an opportunity. I like that from him, because this is the time to do it, because they could be called upon in a tighter match. Maybe the next one will be tighter, but victory comfortably from Gozo Zalmi. And once again, Mahmood Ali, doesn't he hit the ball well, 34 off 10. And the man who stuck around and saw them home, Ijaz Ahmed, as well. Bowling figures, well, it's always going to be difficult, wasn't it? Sukumarani, he went for 22, but he did get the wicket of the big man. Shizal Joy, the captain, I think he bowled very well. And Tom Thomas, well, 1 over, just 2 runs and the 1 wicket as well. But Ajin Saman, I think he's a big player. I reckon he's going to come back stronger in the second contest. Maybe he can make things happen, and maybe he and the captain, Sijal Thomas, are going to be key. But with the bat, the likes of Rocky Dinesh and also Divyesh Kumar have to find their form if they are to really give Gozo Zalmi a much harder and tighter contest next time round. Going to leave you with the match summary here, and it's a comfortable victory by 7 wickets from the Gozo Zalmi side, and they're doing that with, well, 32 balls still left in the innings. So it's a bit of a walloping, you have to say, but they are the Warriors. Let's see if they're going to come back fighting in the second match. Match number 72 coming up in around about 35 minutes time. I'm going to take a short break now, but join us then, because I get the feeling that we're going to see something better from the Warriors in that one. Rico Fool signing off now, but we'll be right back at 11 o'clock local time. Hasta pronto. Hello and welcome back. Well, match number 72, the same two teams do it again. Gozo's Army, we saw them get a very easy victory against Masida Warriors first time round. Let's see if this match will be any different. What I can tell you is that Gozo's Army, they've got their regular captain back. So Zishan Khan is playing in this one. So that will help strengthen not just their bowling, but their batting as well. Remember, he has had a slight injury concern. So we'll see if he's actually fit, 100% fit or not in this one. Masida Warriors, look, it's one of those matches that you just have to put behind you. It does happen. I think they're really looking for the likes of their batters in terms of Rocky Dinesh. He has to come good in this one. And I think Divyesh Kumar as well. These two guys, I've seen them back before, and they put some very good partnerships together. Can they turn on the star when it matters? And I think Shizul Joy could be key. And one man that I want to see more of is Bristow Baby. Maybe he's going to come up with the flying colours today and pick up those all-important wickets. But they've got to try something different, something new, and maybe against the big guns. And the big guns, of course, is Mahbub Ali, that is smashing the ball all over the place. Maybe take the pace off the ball a little bit, maybe give it a little bit of flight. Anyway, the two captains are in the middle, Bilal Khan and also Shizul Joy. They're with Stefan Gooch. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
All right, Gozo's on me to call. Heads is called. It is heads. You're going to bat or bat? Okay, mate. All the best. Cheers, guys. Gozo's Army's won the toss and they're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico Full.
Well, thank you very much there to Stefan Gooch out there with the two captains. I say the two captains, I mean, Bilal Khan are doing the coin toss duties. Of course, he has been captaining, but it will be the normal captain, Zishan Khan, in action. Interesting to see if he is going to be fit for this one. I mean, no, it's going to be a tussle out there, but I think one thing that we know is that they've got to find a way, Masida Warriors that is, got to find a way to get Mahbub Ali out early. I think if they can do that, if they can get him out early, then I think from what we've seen already, that especially with the likes of Anwar not in the side, and no Daz Ahmed there as well for Gozo's Army, they've got every opportunity to try and restrict this to a score around about, well, under 90. And I think if their own guns fire with the batting, then they can knock those off. But again, I think Rocky Dinesh has to come good. He's been off the boil lately, and maybe someone like Divyesh Kumar can get those important runs with somebody like their captain, Shizul Joy, putting once again a good all-round performance in. You see the teams, they're starting to make their way out in the middle, but let's have once again a quick look at the fantasy dashboard for this match number 72. So you can see the big inclusion is of the captain for Gozo's Army, Zishan Khan, is coming into the action. Maybe we're going to see a little bit more of Waqar Mahmood. He does good work out there in the field, but he's a very useful bowler as well. But certainly Zishan would strengthen their batting. This is what the fantasy dashboard is telling us, or the bat versus ball wall. It's 109 to 88 in favour of Gozo's Army. So Gozo's Army expected to get to that 109 to the score and then restrict the Masida Warriors. That's the other thing with Gozo's Army, I think. I think they're very similar to maybe the Crusaders in that way. Even if they don't get big runs on the board, with the bowling and fielding that they've got, they are able to restrict teams as well. And Arang Jawardana and also Abhishek Prapajati are out there for this one. Once again, Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee. Nice to see Stefan out there in the middle as well. He'll be doing the third umpire duties as we get ready for the start of this match. Shizul Joy, the captain, just organising his field. And you can see that, well, the captain, Zishan, he doesn't want to hang around. He says, yeah, I'm back and I want to open the batting. So I'm not sure that that's probably the best move, especially when you got the big hitting Mahbub Ali standing at the other end. But, well, that's why you're the captain. Let's see how this will work out for him. Shizul Joy, captain to captain battle. Gets it right up there. Just holds the pace back a little bit. Bit of cloud cover coming over from the left as you're looking at your screen. and nothing threatening. A bit of clear blue skies behind it as well, so maybe might see a little bit more movement in the ball. Sometimes it's interesting how the cricket ball moves around as the weather conditions change. Hello once again to everyone on the chat. Shabon is there. Maya, and Maya, it's lovely to have you back as well. Maya was telling everyone she had a nice time in India. And, Maya saying, Mr. Balle Balle, fresh. What do you mean fresh? You're saying I'm looking fresh? I feel fresh. I feel okay. And, lovely to have everybody be in the chat as well. And I know that Vinny Sanders has been popping in now and again as well. Corey Ruckers will be joining me at some point, of course, with those international T10 tournament happening here over the weekend. And being the Spanish coach, he's obviously busy doing some work behind the scenes for that as well. Plenty to do, a lot of organisational bits and pieces. Schedule a little bit too full here. I'm just wondering if the umpires will have a look at this. He's having a look at the square leg umpire. Let's have a look at it again. And I think, not sure. Let's have a look at this. It's pretty high, but whether it dips enough. Well, yeah, I mean, that's one that I think could be called here, you know. Now, is that? Yeah, there we go. There is a no ball signal. I wasn't sure he was just telling the bowler to wait or giving it. Yeah, correct call. I'm liking that. Two umpires working together. Stefan Gooch, the third umpire, getting involved. So free hit, and doesn't really make it count, does he? What he does do, though, at least, he gets Mahbub Ali on strike. Says Ishan, he wanted to really come down and really have a go. Sometimes I don't understand that with batters. When you know you've got a free hit, you know you can't be stumped, so come down and have a go. Maya sending out lots of hearts to everyone. Minty, yeah, okay, I get it. It's sort of referring to my shirt. Yeah, a bit of mint, a bit minty. I like a bit of mint. Favourite ice cream? Yeah, it's got to be a bit of chocolate mint. And pistachio. I like pistachio as well. Oh, 4 runs, beautiful. It's all along the deck. And you can see there, like, this outfield is really getting quicker day by day as it's starting to properly dry out. Now, though the few balls will still plug when they come from aerial height downwards, but along the deck, no issues. And he just waits on this. And that, see, folks, that tells you he's not a slogger. He's not somebody that just goes out there and just swings wildly. He knows what he's doing. And he waits for this to come down, and he absolutely puts it away. Lovely shot from him. So he's up and running, 4 off his first ball. Misses out on this one. I think a big effort being put in by Shijul just to keep the pace off it. I think that's maybe something that is worth trying. Get the pace off the ball. And yeah, he's very, very disappointed he's missed out on that one. Shabon is saying it's been very busy. Good to see that you can find the time to get involved with that. This one is down the leg side and it's been put away. That's just easy pickings. Manos arriba on the arbitro porque eso es 6 carreras. And once again, just gets into position, gets right under this, and gets the leverage. And though he doesn't get all the power in the shot, there's still enough to send it to the boundary. So 4-6. See how far he can go this time. Remember, we're watching a man that has scored the only 100 on the ECN network so far. Gets beaten here, asking the question. Shijul excited, but doesn't find the edge. He knows, the captain, that this is the one that he wants. Draws him into the shot, gets the movement away. And it's a good delivery, isn't it? So draws Ali into the shot. And it's the end of the over. And 13 come off the first. As we have a look at the overall rates for the day, we're going at around about 9.4, so that's 94 is the average score. All time has been around 9, so we haven't quite got to the 9.8 that we saw back in 2020. I still get the feeling, I mean, if the weather is kind to us and we have more days like today and this outfield just starts to get harder as well as quicker, I think we will get there, you know, especially when we get towards the end of next week when we get the big teams coming back and going head-to-head. Shot, beautiful shot, and that's a lovely hit from Zishan, where the captain shows what he can do. Just rocks back, hits this on the up. It's like a 6 over that backward point area. A little uppercut for 6. Beautiful shot, really is nice. And loving the way that he gets a wrist involved there and he gets the blade right under the ball. Lovely shot. And Maiden Waters, good evening. And let's go, Gozo, he's saying. No run this time. Yeah, cricketainment. This is what the European Cricket Network is all about. The frenzy of action-packed entertainment that is taking the world by storm. It's the, well, the finest and most entertaining form of cricket you see anywhere. Yorker length delivery this time from Thomas, and a little bit slow to get going is Zishan. Gets there in the end. And, Hisham Das is saying hello to me. Hello right back to you as well. And hello to everybody in the chat, especially to all the moderators. Do a fantastic job on the chat. Doesn't quite get this. And, it's a bit of a miscue. We'll take the single. Yeah, I always like to say that moderators, they give us and bring us some cheer. Clean, healthy, entertaining, enjoyable, and most importantly of all, respectful. So, yeah, get involved, everyone. Hit the like button. But one thing we ask is, yeah, talk about cricket, talk about other things as well, but let's always keep it respectful. Respectful to the players, the umpires, and towards each other as well. Thomas. Oh, it could have been curtains for Zishan. Not a good shot. And Thomas just getting this one to just nip away as well. And that seems to be the one that's been doing the trick. Watch the seam on this one. Really good delivery. And you can see Rocky Dinesh. Oh, he says so close. Good ball. Not the best of shots though from Zishan. The over comes to an end. It remains 21 without loss. This is what Goza managed to do with that last victory. They take themselves into second. Net run rate was always going to be key, wasn't it? And that's a good win from them. So in second place, but looking to get closer now to Swihi United at the top. Swihi United were a team that were able to do the double over them. Gozo Zalmi also making their debut in the European Cricket Series, and it's been a fine debut as well. Nice sharp delivery from Ajin Suman. There's a match winner for you. Ajin Suman has a good game, the all-rounder. Anything can happen. Let's see if he can turn on the style in this one. Oh, well, nice delivery. Just short of a length. And moving upwards onto Mahbub Ali. It's the sort of delivery that Mahbub bowls. This is exactly the sort of line Mahbub Ali is bowling all the time. Hello to Selva Kumar. He's saying hello to me and everyone on the chat. I'm sure everybody will say hello back to you. Well, I am Selva. Cracking shot. And it's 6 runs. How many times have we seen him do this? And how many times has he been targeting our scorers? With Sulaiman Saeed, I hope you're ready this time. He wore one in the first match. And Sam Williams there as well. Hey, let's give a shout out to our ECN crews. We see this one laser beamed in their direction. Sam Williams, Mehul Daub, Nilkesh Patel and Sulaiman Saeed are all there. It's another one that they have to field. Cracking shot. He just rocks back and puts it away. That's the difference if it's too short. Suman. Hard. Bang. 4 runs. Now, this is the sort of delivery that got him last time when he smashed 34 of 10 deliveries. But this time around, you see, he gets right under it, makes an effort to get it down, and he also gets a bit more power in the shot. The little jig to try and put the bowler off. Suman, I don't think he's put off by that at all. He goes with his initial line, but just crashed away. So 6 and 4, and you know it, he's hungry for more. Suman wants to come around the wicket, and I'm liking this also from Mahbub Ali. He just checks his guards and makes a change. Saman wants to try something different. And this has been whipped, it's up in the air, and it's going all the way. Balle. Hinna sona, shaka lagi, and that's the problem. You're bowling into this zone. And look at that pickup. Well, he almost, well, is that almost half a helicopter shot? What a hit. The timing was just absolutely epic. Where do you bowl to this man? I still believe, though, pace off. Try to take the pace off. And Joe Wardana is saying, hang on a minute. When the stop sign is up, you got to wait. And so Saman has to make his way back. And Husnain Mohammed is saying, good morning. Good morning back to you as well. And Neil as well. Hello, how are you? And, well, this is more of the same. Manos arriba. Shaka time. Oh, yeah, baby, you're a firework. Well, that's what he does. He's lighting up this ground, this Malta International ground, with the fireworks. The end of the over. And, well, he's saying, I don't know, Skip. Adin Saman, I don't know where to bowl to him. I don't think round the wicket is going to work. You can't be putting it round the wicket, because it's going to be blasted, and that's exactly what's happened there. Adin Saman, he will go for a magical 22 in that over. And just like that, the power play, 43 with that loss. And Mahbub Ali, Lala, it is Lala time. We like Lala time. We like it. Masida Warriors probably don't like it, and if you're a Masida Warriors fan, you're not going to like it, but we like Lala time. And you know, the exciting thing, of course, is that he is going to be playing for the American University of Malta and the European Cricket League. He's down in their squad. So, well, Kardama, we're going to have some Lala time at Kardama as well. Down the ground. This will be 6 as well. Yeah, it will. Well, Zishan saying, hey, don't forget about me. I'm here too, baby. And Zishan Khan hits his second maximo. Well, we've seen him hit one uppercut over the backward point area. This time he goes down the ground, hits it straight down, and 6 more. And 49 the score moves on to here. So Zishan just showing that he's able to play some nice shots as well. This one is played through the covers. There is a sweeper out there. He gets the ball in, so the 50 comes up in this, the 4th over. Tom Thomas didn't bowl a bad first over. But boundaries galore. Dead ball signal. Thomas has to go back to his mark. 50 partnership up already. In he comes. And draws him into the full shot. Every so often you just get the feeling that Mahbub Ali just gets into this zone where he says, yeah, I'm invincible. I can hit every ball to the boundary. And then he just has to calm himself down again. He's 33 of 12. I think he just has to do this every so often. Say, hey, that's not me. This is a chance. Big moment in the match, and the catch goes down. Oh, no. Well, you cannot afford to put him down. It's not an easy one for Ajin Saman. He's normally got a good, safe pair of hands. It's one that is going over the likes of, who is that? I think Tony Lewis. So Tony Lewis is looking for it. Then Thomas, then you see Ajin then decides, no, it's mine. Loads of bodies, catch goes down, huge moment. This one is it. Sort of slides straight back down the ground, but it hits the stumps. That was the big opportunity, wasn't it, to get Ali on 33. He doesn't give too many. Just keep a note of that. So being dropped by Saman. Well, Saman, I said that he could maybe be the match winner for Masida Warriors. Well, it could be the other way around. Zishan hits hard. It will go all the way. Shaba, manos arriba, Mitro. Porque eso es 6 más. Well, it's raining runs, and it's raining 6s at the moment at the Malta International ground. That's 3 for Zishan. And Mahbub Ali, he's hit 4. And the boundaries just keep flying. And there just doesn't seem to be any answer to this. And the over comes to an end. And, of course, Tom Thomas, he's not bowled badly. He could have had the big man. Just remember that Mahbub dropped on 33. It was Saman that put the catch down. And of course, every run that Mahbub now scores, every boundary that he hits, Tom Thomas, he's gonna wish he's just could disappear and hide somewhere. But the man who's coming on to have a bowl here now, he's a hard drafter, isn't he? Sajith Sukumaran, remember he took a 3-4 against the Crusaders last time around. Can he be the one that adds a bit of joy and delight to his team? He can! He knocks him over. Chuck the Fateh style. That is the big wicket, and all of a sudden, Ajin Saman has a huge smile on his face because it's only cost 1 run. That is the big wicket. Sajith Sukumaran does the job again for his side. So many times he's come up with the goods. And Mahbub Ali will go for 34 of 13. And, well, that's the breakthrough they needed. Zishan Khan, of course, is still there. But, yeah, goes for the big one and knocks him over. Well bowled. .57 for 1. And as I was saying so many times, Sajith Sukumaran has come up with the goods. And that was the important one that they needed. And they get the big wickets. And now from here, all right, okay, Zishan is still there, but he's played and missed at a few. Ijaz Ahmed, he's an interesting character. He has played some nice shots as well. That's again, you're looking to break this partnership. Break this partnership and then put the squeeze on. Plenty of good bowlers still to bowl. But, well, they've got the big man again. And that's the sort of thing that's where I think Mahbub Ali can work on his game. Just has to stay focused. Because you play one rash shot, then that could be the end of you, no matter how good you are. And you just see every so often he starts cautiously, he gets into the 30s, and then from there he just goes wild. But sometimes loses his head, loses his shape, and they get the wicket. Beauty, says Mai. It was a beauty. Good delivery, says Maiden Waters. Of course it was. And Sabir Hussain asking about Lala pick for Malta team next tournament. Not yet. Don't forget, you got to ICC criteria has to come into it, so he doesn't qualify yet. But I'm sure Malta are waiting for when he does. Short delivery, guides this away. This is such a good shot. Really, really nice play. Look, you've got the third man back, but he's very fine. So anything like this just gets guided. I mean, it's not quite an uppercut. It's almost like an upper glide, isn't it? An upper glide. Let's call it an upper glide. Just guides it away. Beautifully done. That man is inside the circle. He gets the elevation. 4 runs. Zishan comes back into the side, the captain, and he's looking good. 25 off the 13 deliveries. What a lovely shot that is. So, well, we've had the end of Lala time. Now it's Zishan time. Oh, it's a similar one, but he will go here. And, yeah, sometimes you just got to stand still and play the game. And Zishan Khan, after playing a delightful shot, well, he starts doing a little bit of John Travolta inside of his inside the crease, and all he finds he does is give his wicket away. I don't know why batters do this. It doesn't really work. If he stayed where he was, yeah, he would have probably executed this shot a lot better and got the result he got previously. Not really sure what the fielder did when he takes a catch here. But look, yeah, John Travolta stuff. He's got the shoes, isn't he? But goes up in the air, and a simple catch taken. So he will have to go. Zishan will go for 25 of 13. So now this is when it gets interesting. 62 for 1. Just remember that we're still inside the first half of the innings. Sukumaran, hey, what a hero. 2 for 5. He's the man who took 3 wickets last time. So right on cue, he comes on and he does the damage. Nice catch taken by Manu Anthony. But yeah, did have a little limp after he took it. Swing and a miss, and it is Bilal Khan who now comes in, not captaining this one, but has stood as the captain the last few times that Gozo Zami have played. And he's hoping to stick around and put a partnership together with Ijaz. Sukumaran once more. Short. Hits it to the fielder. They decide not to run. What an over fantastic. Take a bow, that man. And Sajith Sukumaraman does exactly what his captain, Sijil Joy, needed him to do. Picks up those very important wickets. He gets both the danger man out, and now he puts his team in a position where maybe they can restrict Gozami to under 100. It's going to be interesting here. This is going to be an interesting partnership. Something also that's going to be very interesting as I welcome you all to Malta, to this marvellous Master International Cricket Ground, is what's coming up in Gibraltar. Gibraltar we go, and we're going to see the very first women's T10 International. And that's certainly going to be a highlight. And, we've got a graphic for you on that one, maybe after this ball, just to remind you when that's happening. Big swing and a miss as the bowler comes in. So yeah, Gibraltar, we know that the night series is happening in Gibraltar at the moment, and that Europa Point Sports Complex is absolutely fantastic for this that's coming up. So the 20th to the 25th, it's the women's T10 Internationals. Hits this pretty well, it's in the air, it doesn't quite carry to the fielder, but you can see here now, all of a sudden, Masida Warriors, they've got their tails up, haven't they? They know they're back in this contest. Yes, I do follow that. I know a lot of you were wanting to see women's cricket. It's happening, folks. 20th of February. February, Super February. It's all happening in February. Bristow baby. Come on, baby. Pitched up. What a name. Bristow baby. I love it. I love it. Last time we see the Warriors played, he didn't bowl. I couldn't understand why. Thought maybe it could be an injury concern. He didn't play the first match. He was listed as 12th man. But he's playing this one, and let's see if, well, he can get a little bit of gravy going here. Swing and a miss, good delivery. Siddharji, hello to you. Asi ठीक है तुसी दसो कितना ठीक हुआ gets back I think here good bit of fielding sharp I like it आप सुनाओ ठीक ठाक है कितना मजा आ रहा है आज बहुत चंगे मैच होने हैं जबरदस्ती batting and bowling good delivery but a good shot as well straight down the ground and it's well fielded and Ajin Saman of course he's boosted well one moment how things can change when you drop the catch. That would have seen Mahbub Ali get out on 33. He was down in the dumps. He was feeling it, but he only managed just to add another run. So he's back, and he's up for it now. That's a really good bit of fielding. End of the over. So 6 down, 65 on the board. 2 wickets down. So these two, the two batters, just having a little bit of a chin wag there in a minute. Have a look at the bowling figures. And, of course, it's all about the man who's about to bowl his second over. His first over, 2 for 5. Sajith Sukumaraman. Let's see if he can take another scalp here. John Warden just waiting for the few changes in the field to be done. Swing and a miss. Still get the feeling here that you can see goes Azami looking for the big shots, but got a good foundation is set. You can still play proper cricket shots. See here again, I'm not sure what is Azami thinking here. Just, yeah, I see Bilal is going to have a chat with him. Good, I'm liking this from Bilal. You don't need to be doing this. The foundation has been set. Just play proper cricket shots, stroke the ball around, take the singles, put away the bad ball. You're still going to end up with a good score. Dot balls is, well, it's exactly what Masida want at the moment. Short, well, you can put that one. Oh, it would have been a feisty catch in the end. He goes and saves the boundary himself. That was hit really hard. Jimin Sebastian, I think he does really well. In the end, he is like a goalkeeper putting it over the post. That's been smashed hard. It would have been a tremendous catch. And I like the way he chases after it and gets it back. So Jimin Sebastian almost picks up the wicket of Ahmed. Bilal, he does thump it. 1 bounce, 4 runs. A little bit too short from Sukumaraman. Maybe a little bit disappointed that he didn't pick up his 3rd wicket with the catch going down of Ijaz. But This is too short. He goes wide, tries to angle it in, but he loses his shape. See how quickly the head goes down, the arm goes down too early. It's short, and Bilal Khan smashes it and hits his first boundary. Got to get it right up there. So Bilal trying to lead the way here. And this is too wide. He gets down on one knee. It's not the shot you want to be playing to that ball, though. He's got to take a little bit of the advice that he also gave to Ijaz Ahmed. Once again across the line. Pudas, ball set for it. Keeps it to a single. Two for 12. Spell so far. Can he get another 3-foot, as he did against the Crusaders? Well, the shot was definitely on. He does everything right here. He does the reverse Malachi, or tries to pull it off. He does everything right apart from make contact. Let's watch this again. So gets into position early. Look, he gets the right ball, but he misses it. It would have looked sensational if he made contact. It wasn't to be. Hey, good cricket happening in Gibraltar. We saw Antanas losing both to Rugby CC yesterday. That was a bit of a surprise. And it was Teo, my mate Teo, the ex-Nigerian international on the Nigeria cricket board now. That was had an outstanding night. Going to be a good one today as well. Sloggers are taking on the Pirates. Well, talking of slogging, that's a bit of a slog out to mid-wicket. Bilal Khan. Oh, well, what's going on here? He's got, oh, no. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, Bristow, baby. Well, he's drowning in his own gravy here. He gets it. And all he had to do, and look, I don't know, what is Ijaz Ahmed doing here? What? He's looking at the ball. He's not looking at Bilal at all. He starts going, and all Bristow had to do is get the ball to the keeper, who waits and waits and waits. It doesn't happen. Back to the live action. And, oh, this is thrown like a rocket. Aiming, trying to get Bilal out. I think Bilal was home anyway. Absolute laser off a throw. All happening out there at the moment. Masida, the Warriors, they're fighting back. They want this wicket, don't they? They want this wicket. They want to break this partnership. Bilal, bit predictable. Hitting leg side, mid-wicket, inside the circle, 3 men back. And, well, that's a bit of the helicopter, I'm sure. I want to see this again. Was that the helicopter shot for Bilal? Doesn't get a boundary, but it looked good, didn't it? Here we go. Watch the bat action here. Yeah, there we go. Helicopter into the deck. Maybe that was a helicopter landing shot. Better from Ijaz. Keeping his body shape. And not trying to blast every ball to the boundary. So after playing out a few dot balls, he seems to have acknowledged the fact that it's not just boundaries that you need. There's always room for proper cricket as well. No is the call from Bilal, and it's a good call. I don't think he would have got these stuck on the back foot. Yeah, Bristow doing what I know he does. Bristow, baby, nice and tidy. Just 7 runs for the ball to go in his spell. Edge, oh, he's unlucky. And this one will be a boundary. He's bowled so well. And then a huge swing of the bat from Bilal. And gets the edge, and the captain, Shijal Joy. Well, no joy this time around for Shijal, as he has to pick this one out on the other side of the boundary rope. A bit of luck. Hay poquito de suerte por Bilal Khan. But fortune does favour the Brave. 4 runs. And that takes the score to 80. So they're 10 and over. Set to go to that 100 score. But look, a wicket at any point now can change that. You can see the blip. And you know when the blip happens when Mahbub went, and then Zishan. And now it becomes more of a, if you like, a normal contest. Yeah, bowl ding dong bell. I like that. Ding dong bell saying Good bit of bowling for Bristol Baby, yeah, and he's unlucky as well. Swing and a miss, and Ijaz now goes back to swinging and missing. He's actually a very good cutter of the ball, Ijaz. Ajin Saman is back to his mark. Uppish. Fielder is sweeping. And this time he makes good contact. The throw comes in. Just keep it to 1. Nicely done there by Thomas. On the boundary. So Ijaz Ahmed does make contact. Gets another. Gets the run. So where can they take this innings to? Two is a call. They're taking it on. It's a wild throw, or is it? Well, they're asking the question. It is actually a very, very good throw. It's good thinking from the field. I think he's going for the bowler's end, but he's thinking, you know what? No, I'm going to aim for Bilal's. Bilal's the one who's calling it. Clever cricket. I think Bilal thinks he's going to be running to the safe end here. Has a look. You know what? I'd like to see this again as well. Does he get his bat down past the line? This is the, yeah, he's out by a long way here. Let's see the first run. So he's well out there. So he's going to have to just keep running towards the, just have a look. This is a great pick-up and throw. And yeah, it's our man again, Sukumaran. And brilliant arm from him. So Bilal will have to go. So another wicket coming at a crucial time. So Bilal Khan, he gets run out. So this is now where I think Masida Warriors have got the opportunity to try and stop the score going to anywhere near that 100 mark, and that will help because that is 2 in 2. And well, what a day he's having out there at the moment. Picked up 2 wickets, 2 of the big scalps, Sukumaran. He gets the wicket of Mahmood Ali first. He knocks the stumps over, then he gets Zishan Khan and gets a beautiful throw in to get the run out of Bilal Khan, and then comes up with that catch. So I think they were just checking the height on that, which I think was okay. So another one goes. So Ijaz now finds himself stranded out there in the middle. And goes Al-Zalmi. Once again, just showing that once you get the big guns out, and even with Zishan coming into their side, that they struggle. And we're seeing that here now. And this is what other teams have to take note. You've got to come up with a plan to get the big guns. Once you get them, well, then really they're there for the taking. They're there for the picking. In no real hurry to get out there. There's a new batter. It's Mibula. Let's see if he's able to do better than what he did last time. Team hat-trick on here, by the way. Saman. Been well hit. Middle of the bat. But guess who? Yep, Sukumaran gets the throw in. So interesting. We say it all happens in the 9th. It's certainly happening here. Ajin Saman. I said to you when he came on the bowl first time that he could be the match winner in this one. Once again, good delivery. Jazz plays it out well. Well, what about, oh, well, what sort of fielding is that? What is that all about? I tell you what, I know that Corey is on his way. I'm glad he's not here at the moment because he would have been filthy with that effort from Divyesh Kumar. Look at this. I mean, this could have gone horribly wrong. I think he's trying to be clever and flick it up and take it on the on the catch. That's badly done. That was crazy. Anyway, it's the end of the over. It is 84. So what a good over that was from Ajin Saman. Ajin Saman, well, he's got to bat higher. So Shijul, if you're listening, he's got to bat higher. Put him higher up the order. Okay, we go to the last over. This score is not what Ghazazami were looking for. Remember, the power play was 43. So you can see just how well Masida have done. This one is just sort of no power in the shot. Only going to be a single. Who just looks at the man who's with him, Mabula, and thinking, shall we go for it? Nope. 85. So at the moment, what? I mean, if they can get a couple of boundaries, you're looking at a 90, sort of 95 sort of score. It's a really, really good comeback. Masita Warriors are right where they want to be. I said they'll need to keep the score to about between 90 to 100. Looks like they are going to, are they? Well, that's not a good delivery. Well, that don't help, does it? Oh, dear, the captain, Shizul Joy. He just got this knack every so often, just because he goes quite wide, but watch how his body just drops. Arm goes down, he's down the leg side, and it's a good hit. So Mabula, showing that if you bowl badly to him, he's going to thump you away. Got to get back with it here, the captain, Shizul Joy. Up in the air. They've got to run. Oh, I can't believe they're running here. They only take the single. I mean, as soon as that's hit, you've got to be sprinting like anything. You've got so many wickets in hand. I think teams have to start to learn that. Stop giving so much value to your wickets. Run hard. Go for the 2. Put the pressure on the field. They'll buckle. And you get the chance and you get the 2. 90 on the board. This one may have been a wide, you know. In comes a throw. Of course, he's darted. And they think about the second. And it comes back in again. And now they might still think about the second as this hits the edge of the pitch. Well, both batters were in danger here with throws. Let's see this again. The first one, it would have been a wide. Watch the throw here. It's absolutely thrown wild. And it just misses the Jaxie of Mabula. And then this one hits the edge of the pitch and just misses the batter and the bowler. Back to the action. Hit hard. Where's this one ending up? Fielder's coming across. Hits the ground, it plugs. Got to go 2, but they don't. Crazy. Crazy. Look at this. Look where the throw is. They're not learning here. Goes Azalmi. We've got to try and put a bit more pressure on. Got to try and convert these singles into 2s. Last ball of the innings, so it's going to be a 90-something, 92 at the moment. Edge gone, adios. So there is joy finally for the captain, Shizul Joy. He will pick up a wicket, 1 for 21 he ends up with, and they restrict the very powerful Goes Ozami to 92. So it will be 92. And well, the work that's been done here by Masita in especially the last 6 overs is absolutely fantastic. Don't forget, it was 43 after 3 overs. So only 49 runs have been scored in the last 7 overs. So that is why you got to get this man, Mahbub Ali, out early. He started well, he was flying, he got himself into 30s very quickly, supported very well by his captain. Zishan played some lovely shots as well. I mean, this one, this is his trademark, isn't it? Just absolutely blast it over the offside. This one again, thumped. But well, that was an amazing pickup. That just goes all the way for 6. I mean, the timing on that was brilliant. But he does get excited sometimes. And you just know that when he gives you a chance, you've got to take it. Zishan, he played some lovely shots himself. And but again, both batters, you've got to say, a little bit guilty of getting themselves out. And they get themselves out within balls of each other as well. And it was an opportunity, but it wasn't taken because Human doesn't take the catch. But then there was the one you see just going for the big hit. He goes, and Zishan, after playing this shot, well, tries to get a little bit funky, dances around in his crease, tries to do the same thing again, gets it all wrong, and the catch taken. So he also had to go. Anthony taking the catch there. And then you just thought that this is the opportunity for Masita Warriors to get back in the game, and they took it. There was a slice of luck occasionally. No luck there from Bilal. What a throw that was from Sukhman, but he really has had such a brilliant morning. There he is again in the action. So involved in 4 dismissals, 2 wickets to him, the run out, that catch as well. This, right at the end, Shizul Joy lets himself down a little bit with that delivery that got pumped away to the boundary, but he did finish with taking the wicket off Ijaz in the end. Ijaz, though, 18 deliveries for 10. He needs to go just a little bit better than that. Let's have a look at this scorecard. It looked like it was going to be destined to be a big score, but as I keep saying, you just got to get the key man out early, and they did. They did that well. So Zishan Khan, the captain, came in for this one. He made 25 before he went. He hit 3 sixes and 1 4. But the man who hits all the 6s, Mahbub Ali, hit 4 6s and 2 course, on his way to 34 for 40. But then after that, when you look at the scorecard, Ijaz Ahmed, 10 of 18. Bilal Khan, 13 of 10. Fazil Rahman, he went for a... That's right. And then Mabubala, he was 9 out of 7. He did hit one boundary. And the bowling figures, well, I think you can't be too disappointed with that, especially the earlier bowlers when they were bowling to the likes of Mahbub Ali. And once they got him out and also Zishan, I think the bowlers did well. But look, pick of the bowlers once more, Sajith Sukumaran. And if he can get a good day out there with the bat, he's certainly got a very good opportunity to get in the Player of the Match award. But also, look, take nothing away from Bristow Baby. Oh, there's no baby there. Didn't get any wicket for 2 overs, but just he plays his part in this one. Well, we'll be back for the conclusion of this one. Masida Warriors certainly have got a chance. 93 they require if they can bring up a victory here, and that certainly would please them no end. So join me, Rico Fall and Corey Ruckers will be here as well for the start of the second innings of match number 72. We'll be back in 10 minutes time. Hello folks and welcome back. We're coming up to the second innings of match number 72. Goes Azami having a bat, probably didn't go their way. It started well, didn't they? 43 without loss in the power play, but once they lost that first wicket, well, it was 57 for 1 at the end of 4. And then after that, well, in the last 7 overs, just 49 runs came off it, which is quite amazing. I mean, another way to look at it, I mean, they got 92 on the board. And if you take away the 57, said they got, and up the end of the 4 overs, that means that in 6 overs, they only got 35 runs. So again, just underlying what I've been saying, you get the big guns out early. And even though in this match they were boosted with Zishan Khan coming back into the side, the captain that's been struggling with a bit of an injury, you can restrict them if you play your cards right and get the big guns out early. Bilal Khan is going to be opening up with the ball. The thing is, though, as I said, even if they don't get big runs, with the likes of Bilal Khan and Rahman and the likes of Mahbub Ali himself with the ball, I mean, they're difficult to get away as well. So really, you're hoping that they have a bad day in the office. Bilal Khan wasn't at his best in the first match, starting with a filthy Minimo. And well, this is lofted up in the air. It's a safe shot to play. It will just plug and slow down. The fielder throws himself at it, makes a stop. It's our man. Oh, I love this guy. He's sensational. Waqar Mahmood makes a stop. Chases after it, doesn't give it up. Just look at the way, I mean, when you say throw yourself at it, when you say throw yourself at it and get dirty for your side, well, this is what you're talking about as he chases it. He may not have the chance to see it all. There we go. Nicely done by Mahmood. Back to the action as Khan comes in. And that's the issues he has. It takes him a while to get it right. And if you go back to the first match, he only concedes 8 runs. But 6 of those were in wides. And he did the Minimo, which went all the way to the boundary, 5 of them. But when he gets it right, he's dangerous. Rocky Dinesh, can he get going in this one? Nicely played, the better delivery also from Bilal, gets it in the right areas. That's what you're looking to do. You see, if you're a left arm over, get that ball to dart across the right-hander, get that angle into play. Not too many right-handers are used to that sort of delivery. In the air, chance taken, no mistakes. And it's Lala time, but this time in the field, Mahbub Ali takes the catch. And Rocky Dinesh, once again, too many times. Rocky, well, we've had Rocky 1, 2, 3, and now this is Rocky 4, but it's the same story. Rocky comes and Rocky goes. He just can't get going. In the last few times he's had a knock, and this is, well, like I say, about the 4th time we've seen him go out there and not really make any real contribution. He'll go for 2 or 3 deliveries. It's Mahbub Ali that takes the catch, and Bilal Khan just adds another one to his stack of wickets. He's right up there as one of the leading wicket takers, certainly there for his own team. And, it's another one to add to his name. Picked up 1 in the first match. He gets another one here as well. So he moves on to 15 in the series. And it's a good and fine time to welcome back into the commentary box Corey Ruckers. Good to have you back.
Well, what a 24 hours that has been. Welcome back.
Bilal comes back. It's nicely hit, takes one hand off it, and it's going to be 4 runs. Beautifully timed shot. Is the man of the moment at the moment, and that's Sajid Sukumaran. He was superb in the field, bowled well. Got a run out, took a catch, and now first ball 4 runs.
Well, that's a nice way to welcome me back. And can I say thank you, Rico, for covering me the last day. Do appreciate it. A couple of things had popped up that I had to attend to, so thank you very much, because I know it's not always easy commentating on your own for such an extended period. So my many heartfelt thank yous.
No worries at all. It's great to have you back. Everybody's happy that Corey is back. Shorter one. This one may be called a wide. The umpire has a good look at it and decides no. No, he decides yes. Thinks hard. Thinks hard. I like that. I don't mind it. He's processed it, had a thought and said that ticks all the boxes, and finally he does give the wide ball.
What have I missed? How's the cricket been overall?
Cricket has been very exciting. We had some good days. I know we talked yesterday about it. So cricket's been very good. Had a good day yesterday. I think you were here for the first one that Malta won comfortably, but the second match, oh, Negi was just in sensational form, and he pulled out a win for the Blasters. The Blasters, of course, we're going to see them in action in the last two matches today. They're up against Victoria Lions, and Victoria Lions, it's a bit of a meow rather than a at the moment from them.
Yeah, they're not really the big cat on the block, are they? So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the rest of the day pans out. Weather's pretty nice for some cricket today. 20 matches without a golden ball. Gets to 20 pretty quickly, doesn't it? Looking forward to seeing how the rest of the day pans out.
Bilal just making some adjustments to the field. He wants his captain to go across to the other side to the left-hander, to Shijil. So really here stacking up the offside. So just the one man on the leg side. That's David Marks is going to be on the square leg boundary. Bilal has to get it right though. Does bowl well to the left-hander because he gets that natural movement away from him. Oh, that's good delivery. Goes for the Yorker length, and it does. Comes in from leg to off, and David Marks gets this horribly wrong. And nobody at the bowler side. Bilal, he should know better. He bowls and he just stands in the middle of the pitch, doesn't get to the stumps. But you see there that David Marks is more ball watching than, or player watching than ball watching.
Yeah,
makes a mistake.
I think just the misfield is good running as well. As soon as they spotted the misfield, they went straight away. So usually if you're confident like that with your running, you'll always make it. It does take us to the end of a good first over from Billy the Kid. It's 11 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, gets the wicket. But, also, a lovely shot there from Sukumaran. So he's going to be pretty key in this one. A few people in the chat saying hello to you. Julian Dawson. Hello to Julian once more. So it's going to be the Sultan of Gozo, or the Sultan of Swing as he's being called at the moment. That one goes, no swing in that. Nicely played, and I like the way that Sukumaran is going about this at the moment. He's playing nice and straight. He's not getting too carried away. Fazil Rahman managed to get his first ball right. He was another one who bowled a very filthy 5 wides in the first match. But a better start from the Warriors. Come around the wicket to the left-handed captain, Shizal Joy. Has to field it himself, and he does. So you can see both bowlers here. I was going to say the captain Bilal. He has been the captain, but not in this one because Zishan is back in the squad. But Bilal, call him the vice captain. He's getting the ball right up in the block hole, and Fazil Rahman doing the same. Once again in the block hole.
Oh,
and
he's gone.
Oh, he's a complete mess up.
Oh.
Complete. Talk us through this.
Oh,
Corey.
it's hard to see, but straight away the non-striker he went almost on the hit. It was a bit of a tap and run like in backyard cricket. Let's have a look here. He pushed it, and the non-striker just started going. We'll see a complete view in a moment, and the fielder gets lucky there as it rolls up into his arm.
Yeah, I mean, Mubula.
Have a look here. Just watch the non-striker. He sees it. Oh, actually, he gets sold down the river a little bit. Oh, no.
You can see he's watching the ball and thinking, I don't think so. Because he sees the captain charging down the middle of the pitch, he thinks, well, I better go. And then the captain decides, well, I'm going to pull a big U-turn here. And Muhibullah, when he finally does get the ball that he was cradling in his arms, in his hands, gets him run out.
Yeah, gets him run out. It's those first few steps from the man on strike actually sold him down the river. Good bit of fielding in the end to compose himself. 12 for 2. I mean, it's not a big total, 93, but those early wickets hurt.
Yeah, especially Sukumaran. He was having such a good day out there in the field, but not with the bat. The captain does him, and Shijal Joy now, I think he knows it. That just puts a little bit more pressure on him. Well, Shijal Joy, no joy for his partner, Sukumaran, who had to go. And then he ends up wearing this one. That's hit him pretty hard, high up on the leg.
Yeah, that hurts. Doesn't tickle, that's for sure. He's a strong bowler, this man. I mean, big biceps as well.
Yeah,
He hits the deck hard.
He's got the ladoos, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's one of those bowlers, because of that slinging action, it feels like every ball he bowls is heavy. It just feels quicker than it even is as well.
Yeah.
But what I like about him, he hits that hard length. You never can drive it, difficult to pull. Good over, very good over.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's talking of national days today, I think you pronounce it Ponchi. If there's anybody
Ponchi Day
in Poland can say, yeah, it's like a donut. We could do with a few of those here.
Proper
donut, jam filled or fruit fillings. In the air, and he just gets enough of it, and there's the plug. Comes back nicely for Bilal, who now gets a big arm in. Just 1 run.
Yep, just the 1 run. Nice little shot over the top. Billy the Kid fought for a brief moment. He had a chance, but he couldn't get there. It's 13 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, great over there from Roman. And the run out coming from the over. Only 2 runs from it as well. Looks like Bilal wants to finish his spell. Remember, I mean, they've got so many options, haven't they? If you have a look at this table, I mean, you can see they're looking to close the gap on Swee United. They're just 4 points. Of course, still the 4 points they lost out on because they lost twice to Swee.
Yep.
But just the depth and the strength they've got. You've still got Mahbub Lala to bowl. He's been outstanding with the ball. You've still got the likes of, I mean, other players that we've seen the bowl really well the other day, Mahmood as well. They've got everything. And then, of course, I think after this over, you're probably going to see Javid to come to bowl the spin.
Yep, absolutely. They've got a pretty good balanced attack, especially with the left arm seam of Billy the Kid, Mahbub Ali, as he touched on, some spin. So they're well-rounded, which I think in T10, you want to have every option available. And they're in control at this stage. Can the Masita Warriors get away with the boundary?
Oh, great delivery. He bowls so well because of that natural swing he gets. I mean, he struggles. One thing he does, he struggles to contain the swing to the right-hander because it always goes down the leg side.
Yep.
So when he's bowling to the lefty, he can just do it naturally.
Yeah, he's a very good bowler.
He loves it.
Yeah, there's a bit of swagger about him as well, isn't there?
There you go. Same ball, same result. And Shizzle Joy, I said this in the last match. He's got to understand what the ball is doing here. He's playing a shot to a ball that's coming straight to him. Bilal is not going to bowl it straight. He's got to get across. He's got to maybe take a guard further outside his crease to try and get to the pitch of it. And you've got to be looking to be playing this outside the off, so playing that shot, so looking to go over the short cover that's in place. Oh, how this doesn't hit the stumps. From the moment this leaves his hand, I'm thinking, that's it, that's the one, it's done him. Starts on the leg, it's going to hit middle, but it moves too much. Look at this, look at the movement on that. And he says, I can't believe it. Shijal, though, is still continuing to, well, he's sticking to his guns, but I think you might find that the cannon is going to come and blow him away in a moment. Shijal Joy, 3 of 10 deliveries. Adios, that's it, that's the one. And he had no answer to Bilal Khan, and that is the cannon. It does blow him away. Jack there, foot there, just too good, Bilal. And, well, no joy for Shizal Joy, just pain as this one knocks him over. Dundee chucked it there. Adios.
What an over this has been of left arm seam bowling. He's got some genuine pace, Billy the Kid, and I think sometimes as a batsman you don't want to get in line when it's generally quick. That's a great delivery. Swinging from leg stump to off. There's a bit of Mitchell Stark about him. Here comes the non-bat swap. I was ready for it there. But brilliant bowling at 13 for 3, Rico. Wow, the Masita Warriors, long, long way to go.
Yeah, I mean, it's what I was saying before. Even though they did very well to restrict Gozazami to that score of 92, you just feel that they're the sort of team, a bit like the Crusaders, if they do underperform with the bat, the depth and strength that they have with the ball is still very, very difficult to... I mean, teams will struggle get scores of 70 against them when they're on fire like this.
Yeah, absolutely. Completely agree. Especially with this man in your attack. Last over for Billy. He'll be looking to start this on that off stump again. Hit him on the boards. like that. That's out.
Gone.
That's plumb.
Gone.
Yeah, he's got him, and he can look like he thinks it's not out, but that is absolutely plumb. He points to his bat, but that is pad first. I just said he's going to swing this into his boards, and that's exactly what he does. What a great delivery. Starts it out. I don't even think he hits it with his bat. That is 100% out.
The bat is behind the foot. It's
Yeah.
not possible. Watch this. This will tell you the story. You see that? There's no way.
Great angle that. Keep running that because that is pad bat.
Yeah.
That is out.
Superb. I'm liking it from the umpire as well. Takes his time, processes it, puts the finger up. But look, what a delivery. And I said he struggles sometimes to get it right to the right-hander straight away. Look, he's been bowling actually to draw. He just bowled 4 dot balls to him and got him out. And then he gets it right on the money the very next ball. That's class.
Well, I know our social media people will probably be watching in the office or wherever you are. Clip that over. That's 6 balls. That's one of the best overs I've seen, well, in a day at least, but for quite some time.
Yeah, he's just he's on another level, Bilal Khan, and somebody needs to get hold of him, have a chat with him, take him out for a nice dinner, find out what he likes to eat, take him out for a nice dinner, and get him back into playing international cricket because the guy is something else. 13 for 4, and Lewis went for a first ball up. Well, that will help. It's an edge, and that'll help even more because. I think I made a boo-boo. Please don't show it again. Well, we're going to show it again because this is a clanger. And he's not happy about it. And he ain't going to be happy when he sees it again. And Rahman is not happy as well. Gets the edge. And then the fielder, well, he gets it all wrong. Maybe there is a little bit of a Tortuga here. But look, you don't leave a gap like that. And, yeah, poor fielding.
Yeah, it does happen, unfortunately. A little bit of a boo-boo, as Rico mentioned. So 4 handy runs after a very good over.
Oh, just over the fielder. That's in close there on the mid-wicket. Then comes the throw to keep it to 1. So Divyesh Kumar, he's somebody that once he gets in can be dangerous. Ajin Soman, a batter I think comes in a little bit too low. I like to see him come higher up the order. 2 players that can make a difference, get a partnership going in here and get them back in the match. Rate, though, is creeping up to around about 12 and over.
Yeah, it's still 12 and over is not undoable. The rates have been a little bit lower here in Malta. Can anyone get a hold of the Sultan right now?
Once again, squaring up the batter. Deals with it pretty well. Come on. Keeps the ball angled down, gets a single.
So what are you up to for your evening, Rico? I haven't seen you in a little bit.
Not a lot, actually. I had some. I'll tell you what I did find. I found a nice Lebanese place. I had a really nice meal. That was good. But no, just easy. Phoned home, spoke to Mum, spoke to the family. So yeah, good. Nice and easy.
Good.
Nice and easy.
Well bowled. Yeah, I think he's just going to get, that'll be the 1 bouncer for the over. They do say if you're going to bowl a bouncer, get it high. Get it right up there, and that was perfect.
Yeah, he's once again showing his strength and talking about what you were saying. Well, highlighting what you were saying before. He likes to run in and he likes to hit the deck, doesn't he?
Yeah. He's a strong boy. He's a bit of an ox, really. Well played in the end. Right now, Gozo's Army, they're put the ball on a string. They're bowling extremely well.
Yeah, I mean, this is good, wasn't it? It's the short ball. And I suppose the batter knew the next one was going to be pitched up, and it works. He tried to do the old trick, the old 1-2, but nicely played. Good bit of cricket.
Yeah, very good bit of cricket. Last ball of the 4th. They do need a boundary, don't they? Just to steady themselves a little bit, maybe get some confidence in that batting lineup.
Again, just slips his way, but it's a little bit ticky-tack, and although they're trying to rebuild here, unfortunately, when that happens, what will happen is that rate will just start to keep creeping up, and the over does come to a close. 21 is the score, 4 wickets now down, but again, a fine bit of bowling there from Fazil Rahman. Just goes with 10 off his 2 overs.
Yeah, good spell. Really impressive spell from the opening bowlers, and that reflects on the scorecard. 2, 3, 6 and a duck. So at the moment, they're on the ropes, if we're honest, the Masita Warriors. Can it be Kumar or Soman that can play an outstanding innings and get them back into the game?
Yeah, won't get any easier because it looks like David Marks is going to come on the ball here now. David is a wicket-to-wicket kind of bowler.
They do have 10 good overs, don't they?
Oh, big time. When you look at the end of the innings in the scorecard and you have a look at the bowlers that they haven't used. I mean, for example, Mahbub Ali, they haven't used him yet, and they're probably thinking, well, if we don't have to, we won't. You know, keep him fit, keep him healthy. And, I do want to see, though, for me, I want to see Waka Mahmood bowl again. He didn't bowl in the first match, and the left armour, I think he really bowled well last time around. And if this score stays the way it is, and if they get this rate to around about the 13-14 mark, I mean, I like to see him bowl. I think he's a very exciting bowler. Marks, as I said, he just comes in and he just gets the ball. No ball called. So, no ball.
No, I think he's signalling to him he can run off to go get something. It did look like it, though.
Oh, I thought, okay.
It looked like he was signalling low ball, didn't it? I think he was actually saying, no, that's the direction you go to go get another helmet.
Well, that's the umpire rang. So well done it. Yeah, nothing wrong there, see? And then right at the end here, he says,
there.
Oh, there, I got you. I got you. I see it. Now I can see the other hand. He says, Chala jaldi kar. Okay, Marks. Oh, this one is going to be pretty close. And in fact, is more than close. I think, has he given him out? No, he hasn't given him out. He was pointing.
He went. Oh. He's done us. The umpire's done us twice in a row there because his left arm definitely went up at one stage.
It does. He goes right across. Oh,
that's out.
That's out.
Yeah, that's out.
That's why I'm thinking he's got to give it out. But what he was actually signaling to say, no, it's going down. It's going that way. Oh, Marks, he's unlucky there.
Maybe the umpire's just having a few games with us at the moment, Rico.
Back to the live action, and this one is tamely back to David Marks. Yeah, this is what we just saw here. So again, that's what he does. So this is where Marks for me has got so much better over the years. He used to be a little bit erratic. Now he gets the ball on money. Every so often he'll stray down the leg side, but he's wicket to wicket. In the air, and finally they get one out of here, and it's going to be Manos Arriba from Jawarna. Well, he's used his hands to trick us a couple of times, but now he's going to have to put them straight up in the air, as we saw the ball go over the ropes of the boundary. The first 6 of the innings, and it's a good hit.
Yeah, very good hit. Pretty still at the point of impact. It's the first time they've been able to take on a bit of the Gozo Zami bowling. Goes again, high in the air. This will be a catching chance, and he's gone. Well, Billy the Kid takes the catch. He tries to go 2 in 2. He's distraught, and it's a wicket for our man Marks.
Yeah, Marks gets one, and Divyas Kumar not satisfied. He's hitting the 1-6, wants to go after him again. And it's a similar ball, goes for the similar shot, doesn't get it out the middle, and Bilal Khan, well, we know it. This is the area he was patrolling 4 years ago when I was in Malta, and he took some great catches then. He's not going to drop them, and he doesn't let David Marks down. Marks picks up a wicket, and the captain Zishan Khan comes over and gives him a congratulations as well, as a big unit is coming out now. So, okay.
Yeah.
Let the fun begin.
If he gets a hold of one, that tennis court about 900 metres away could be in trouble. Oh, yeah, I'm a huge fan. This game's for all shapes and sizes. And Gibbon, number 23, Michael Jordan, MJ, here we go. This ball could go to the moon.
Well, you know what Marks is going to do? He's going to York length delivery. Can Sebastian be up for it?
Oh, yeah, good technique.
Good technique. A little bit shorter this time from Marks, but he's saying, no, I'll respect the first one. I'm not getting out first ball, he says. Good over once again, 28 on the board at the halfway point. And, well, I know everybody wants to share a little bit of love with Corey. Well, Corey is back. Go on, say hello to everyone.
Hello, sorry I disappeared for a day. Just working on some things behind the scenes, few little issues, but we'll work it out.
Are you getting excited?
Yes.
You are really. No, I know you are.
I am excited.
Of course he's getting excited. We got T10 international cricket for the first time happening this weekend, and Spain are taking part. Malta, of course, will be the host, and also got Austria coming as well.
Yeah, it should be good. Let's see how it goes.
Let's just a chance for see some new faces as well, as this is a good delivery, but it's been well dealt with as well. And well, they leave it to each other. And he says it's all mine, says Mubila. Of course, he was the man that was involved in the run out as well. So yeah, exciting times ahead. I mean,
Exciting times for the network with T10 eyes and the women's. And
yeah, this could be exciting as well. And he will get off the mark. Nice straight drive to get the single.
I mean, how many days are we from the ECL now as well? So we've got ECIs, the women's ECIs, and then we've got the ECL all in the space of 2 weeks.
Yeah.
That's quite incredible.
Yeah, about 12 days. It's going to be exciting times, and with a lot of talk about those internationals coming up. So, Jin Saman gives the strike back to Sebastian. Afridi, the bowler. Sawab Afridi bowled well in the first one as well. That's nicely clipped away. The field is well set. And Sebastian just picks up another single. Again, wearing Vinny's favourite number, 23, on the back of his shirt.
He'll be back tonight as well, actually, Vinny.
Yeah, he's been working hard, I'm sure, but he's been having a bit of fun in the office, the head office in Zurich. And this is launched. A good bit of fielding once again, Mabula. Keeps his eye on it. Not easy really to judge the bounce because you don't really know if it's going to bounce or not, but he deals with that quite well. Just a single once more. So tiki-taka at the moment. Nice shot, but no run. And he's going to be sent back, and he does get back. He's pretty nimble for a big man. And he got 7 is saying, were you away for being measured up for the robot costumes?
Well, that would have been a better excuse. I would have much enjoyed that, as it's 33 for 5 after 6. 4 overs to go. Masita Warriors, unfortunately, just never got ticking in this innings at the moment. The required rate's blown out to 15, and when the scoring rate's been under 10s for the tournament, if this was an ECC game, you think 15 and over can happen, but at this level, I think it might be already too late.
Yeah, Mahbub Ali now going to come on. He's not going to be easy. You know him. Short of a length, outside the off, moving away. There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Hey, look, I don't mind this, but I hope they do use some of the other bowlers. This is a big opportunity, I think, for Zishan, the captain, to use the likes of, once again, I'm going to mention his name, Waka Mahmood.
Yeah, use it. You like him, don't you?
I like him. I just want to see him bowl again. Left armour, bowls good areas. And you know the reason I want to see him bowl? Because he gives 110% in the field. He really is. He's absolutely sensational. We've seen him throw himself around for his side. So, yeah, I'd like to see him have a bowl.
Rick, you've lived in Spain for quite some time, yes?
I have.
Qualified?
Tell me, Armo. Look,
what do you got for me? Where am I putting you in a T10 field at the moment? Backward point, you short cover?
Hey, listen, ask the guys in Gibraltar. I had a nice little net session there with some of the guys, and
could be the end of your commentary career.
It's still there. I tell you what, I'll commentate while I'm out there. How about that?
Oh, imagine that. That's a gorgeous shot through the gap, a traditional cover drive, and 4 runs to Soman.
Yeah, nice shot. And on the rare occasion, Mubali, he pitches this one up. He goes for the stumps. But Ajin Saman is up for the task. It's a nice shot. I know Vinny likes Ajin Saman, and like me, he'd like to see him come higher up the order.
Yeah, but why not? I think they will tinker with their order next time they're out in the park. Oh,
slow delivery.
That's a slower ball that swings quite a lot. Pretty handy if you can bowl a slower ball and keep the seam up, because that swung. Look at his head. It's the biggest head in world cricket. I'm sorry.
You mention his
look
head
at this.
every time.
It's bigger than Mohammed Baba's head, and Mohammed Baba had the biggest head.
Last ball of the over. It's another slower one. He might have to bowl this one again. Yeah, he does. The umpire says, sorry, I'm going to have to spread. Do you want me to? I'll tell you what.
He's a giant.
What I'll try and do, I'll try and get a tape measure, and we'll do a comparison. I'll measure his head, and I'll measure yours at the same time. We'll see the difference.
It's triple my head.
No, there's going to be another wide. So a few extras going on to the score here. Yeah, thanks to everybody for watching and being on the chat. Remember, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, spread the word, tell your friends, tell your family, and remember, tell everyone, international cricket this weekend. Malta, Spain, and Austria coming together for the first ever T10 International Series.
I can't wait. Let's just hope tomorrow morning's a good morning.
42. And at the end of 7 overs, 42, it is for 5. 3 overs to go. And look, this is what's coming up next. And the Bajiba Blasters, they're coming up against Victoria Lions. Like I say, Victoria Lions, it hasn't been a happy introduction to a series for them. They're sitting at the bottom of the pack. Haven't got a victory to their name as yet. Bajiba Blasters, they got one victory yesterday, a very good one against Malta. But it wasn't so good against the Crusaders and the Malta in the first and the last match they played. So they're looking to go back to winning ways. Hoyt up in the air. Good luck. Bilal safe. Yes, of course he is. Oh, I almost thought I was going to swallow me pride there for a moment. Bilal, thank you very much. You don't let me down. Yeah, when I saw that's Bilal that's going after this catch isn't going down. It goes a long way up in the air. It's coming down with ice on it. And Bilal says, stay away. It's all mine. What a good catch that is. And Bilal showing his qualities. We've seen his qualities as a bowler. Now we're seeing it in the field. Safe as houses. And Ajin Saman gets to double figures, doesn't he? Gets to 11, but he'll go for the unlucky 13. Well, it's unlucky for him. And once again, Bilal, very good catch taken by him. And a wicket for, guess who? My man, Waka Mahmood, comes on, takes a wicket off his first ball. Thank you very much. I like it. I like this guy.
Yeah, you called it. It was a short little run up, but he puts it in the right area more often than not. In comes Mohan for his first delivery.
I think maybe a bit of pad on this one. Just keep an eye on the... Oh, look at that. Keep an eye on the umpire. Keep an eye on Ijaz Ahmed that wants to do a little bit of showbiz.
Here we go.
Rocking and rolling here. Well, here's the throw. Let's say we get him. Oh, look, there he goes. We got a better shot of that, surely. Ijaz.
So you should have seen on day one, Rico. He was getting balls that were right next to him and he was tumbling, and then all of a sudden it stopped. He loves doing that. I think he loves that mayo on the evenings as well.
Giving it some mayo. Yeah, nicely done.
What is the robot update, actually? I've been out of the loop for 24 hours. Where are we at? Everything's going good? We got the robots on the way?
Well, we can ask Vinny. Vinny's on the chat. Vinny, robot update. They have been ordered. Good delivery to the left arm. Just slightly shorter this time. Doesn't go over pitch. Gets back to his mark. Yeah, what's the update on the robots? I know they are coming. Another one, maybe. He's taking his time. Caught and bowled, maybe. No. Well, it is Lala that came from La La Land to take the catch. It looked like, for me, the bowler's getting set to take it. Good job he wasn't, because he gets himself in a completely wrong position. I think there must have been a shout from Lala, it's mine, and he gets a second.
Yeah, good call from Lala. He started to go back, but he hears the big head of Lala saying, that is mine. And when you hear a big man say that, you got to let him go, because that could have been an awful collision. But good call from Lala. That's very good cricket, and the big man snaffles it.
Yeah, and it's another... Yeah, Vipin Mohan comes out, swings hard, it goes aerial, and, well, Mahbub Ali comes along and takes the catch. It's a second wicket for my man, Waqar Mahmood. Well done. And he's got a ball to go as well, 44 for 7. It's a nice looking shot to get off the marks by Anthony. Gets one, and he'll have to walk to the other end again and face the music once more. So it is 48 for 7. 8 overs down, so just 12 more deliveries really to face here. It's not been a good day for Masida. He came into this after a victory against the Southern Crusaders in that golden ball match number 57. But since then, they lost the second match to the Crusaders. Crusaders winning that quite emphatically, and then they've literally been blown away here by a very good, strong, talented Gozo Zalmi.
Yeah, they have. They've never really got going in this innings, unfortunately. So with 12 balls remaining, just trying to create some personal highlights because they're going to fall well short. As Majid comes in a little bit of spin and well pushed down the ground just for a calm single. Well, Sebastian on strike. A little bit of Rakeem Cornwall about him, the big man from the Windies. Dwayne Leverock from Bermuda. Bit of an enigma. Look at him. Can he get a hold of one?
This places into the deck, no run.
For a big man, I'd like him to swing that bat just a bit harder. I want to see what he can clear that front leg and see if he can get one over the leg side.
Yeah, still searching for his first boundary. Well, maybe this is one, and well, I think he ends up. He must have played this onto his own stumps because that ball hasn't moved that much, surely. He's on his way back anyway. No boundary from him, and well, it just didn't happen. Let's see this again. I reckon he just hit this back onto his own stumps. Let's have a look.
Flighted, big inside edge. He tried to hit it to the moon. He did what we called for, but he'll have to go. And another wicket for the Masita Warriors. This has been a tough batting display, it must be said.
Yeah, and in danger here maybe. They may not even be able to finish the innings here. It's 8 down now. Got 9 deliveries to try and see out Majid. He's keen to get another. Just checked his field. He's got the 2 men straight waiting. Gets played away. I'll take the single. They're running pretty slowly. And now they're going to take the overthrow. So they should come back for 2, and they will. Yep. So a bit of a bonus.
Bonus run. Ijaz Ahmed having a bit of fun with the gloves, trying to do something funky again.
Watch this here. I mean, how close was it? I don't think. Well, maybe if he was able to get it onto the stumps, it could have been a bit closer. Like in the little jump there from the batter, from Anthony. Okay, here we go. Will he get there? And no, he can't. And he ends up laying it onto the fielder that's coming in. And there he is, Mahmood. Probably hoping that the skipper will give him the last over.
Trying to get there. A bit of the zombie walk that Vinny likes to call it. Running after that ball. Gone. Oh, yep. It's a no ball front foot. Oh, wow. Ooh. Sacrilege, just spinner bowling a no ball front foot. How often does that ever happen with the feather edge through to Ahmed? That's a good snare. Unfortunately, it's a no ball. Oh, it's a great catch. That's a huge deflection.
Yeah, no ball called.
Yeah, so that means it's a free hit. That's tough. Well, that wasn't live. I thought that was live there. I got very confused quickly. Not out. You can't get stumped off a no ball, which is a rule I'd like to change, actually.
Would you?
Well, the thing is, if I was a batsman, you could stand 3 metres outside, right? I could stand halfway, swing and miss, and then you just casually walk back. It looks weird.
Yeah. Yeah, unless you say, well, if you're so far out, it will.
But your intent has to be to run.
To run, yeah.
It's a funny one. It's a funny one. But anyway, it's 50 for 8 after 9. 6 balls left. I've got another rule I want to bring in, Rico, the mercy rule. So when a team needs to go above 40 and over, we call stumps. Go get the stumps and we can go have a hot chocolate.
I think I've heard you talk about that before. Good shout, though, isn't it? Well, we're done with Bristow Babies running here. And, no, they don't go back to Mahmood. They'll go back to Afridi.
Tough on Mahmood. Takes 2 for 2. See you later. Don't get a second over.
Baby. Swinging hard.
Any rules you'd want to bring into the T10? You got anything that could spice up our already spicy dinner?
Yeah, there was what's the ones I've mentioned some to. I mean, I hate the one when it's a filthy no ball which the keeper cannot get anywhere near and it goes down as buys. I mean, that has to, the bowler's got to take full responsibility for those. So that's one definitely like to change, for sure. This one comes in as well. And I think the other one, which I think has now been changed under the new regs, is when there was, say, excessive movement in the field and the umpire calls dead ball and the batter pumps it to the boundary for 6. And this one will be out, will it?
Yeah.
And yeah, another one goes. Big swing, so it's bye-bye, baby. as he has to go. Swings hard. It gets a little snick on this. See it here pretty clearly. So Freddie, yeah.
Were you saying the rule when a fielder moved and the umpire would call it a dead ball but the ball got hit away?
Yeah.
The Andrew Elliott rule. He would call a dead ball if someone sneezed. My word.
Yeah, but I think that's now changed now. I think if that happens now, you call it a no ball, don't you? I think a
Is
no
it?
ball.
I don't know.
I think it's called I think they call it a no ball, or somebody can correct me on this, or do they say it's just 5 penalty runs? I think they say it might be 5 penalty runs.
No idea.
Yeah. So now, so basically what I'm talking about is sometimes you got a fielder who forgets where he is and starts running from one place to another while the bowler's bowling. If the bowler's bowled it, square leg umpire's called a dead ball, but the ball's been smashed for 6. And the way the rule was before is the 6 doesn't count, it gets bowled again because it's a dead ball. I think now, and remember we're talking about excessive movement, I think now they just say, right, I think they might call it a dead ball still, but because of it, you get 5 penalty runs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, last one of this game to wrap up another T10 fixture on the network. Oh, it's a minimo.
It's a minimo.
Oh, minimo. Oh, we didn't time it. I'm out of sync. I haven't commentated in a while.
Because you were shocked, you were surprised, you didn't see it was happening. It is a minimo. And, yeah, here we go. It gets it all wrong.
Tell you what, Matt Aravides, who came up with the minimo call, it's caught on, hasn't it? Minimo, little 5.
Yeah, we had 2 of them this morning before you got here, 2 minimos, so that's the 3rd in the day. This one will just get played down. And the other one that I'd like to, I think the laws exist for it, because you call them laws, as that is the end of the game, is that when you get bowlers running down the middle, I think we need to be a bit more sterner with that, so maybe ECN can come up with their own thing on it, that the bowler gets warned and all sorts of talks about it, call it the no ball. But anyway, no ball, forget that, no contest maybe, because Gozal's Army win this one pretty comfortably as well. And it just hasn't happened with the bat for Masida Warriors. They've got the inclusion of Divyas Kumar in their side, but well, Rocky, he's been pretty rocky with the bat. It's been another failure for him. We saw a little highlight there, a nice shot being played, but Sidal Joy, he couldn't get going, the captain. First of all, he's involved in this crazy run out of Sajid Sumakaran, and then, well, Bilal, it was dot, 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 boom. Duck the fatte, he had to go, and then this one was absolutely plumb as well. Bilal just bowling beautifully, and that was Tony Lewis who had to go for a first baller. And Marks came in, and he's unlucky not to get one himself, and not that time round, and then the next one was blasted out of here. But he was always in the hunt, and Bilal, he's not going to let you down. Bilal's taken 2 good catches in this one. Once again, a lovely shot there along the grid. That is what Divyas Kumar can do, but then he tried to make it 2 in 2. What a good catch this was from Bilal again.
Very good from Bilal. Billy the Kid, he's a great player. And here's the man you called for quite some time. He almost got taken out by Lala, but thankfully he moved at the right time. And in the end, a couple more wickets fell right at the back end to Majid, the spinner. The big man, Gibbon, just couldn't get it out in the middle. But it was a good game for Gozo's Army, really. They dominated the whole 10 overs with the ball.
Yeah, they did, and well, they dominated the 2 matches as well. Remember, they won the first one by 7 wickets with 32 balls to go, and then this one, they're winning this one by 34 runs. But look, the one thing that other teams will take note is that they'll look at that performance about Gozo's Army, and though with that victory they go second in the table, they will be thinking of ways to sort and remove that man Lala, because if they can get him early, anything can happen. But yeah, that scorecard, Divyas Kumar 12, and you saw double figures also from Ajin Saman, but other than that, nobody else was able to offer. And in fact, 12, well, a higher score was 12, but extras was 12 as well.
Yeah, no one got in, no one got going, and unfortunately that reflects on that scorecard. Only 58 for 9. Why don't we take a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And everyone chipping in with a couple of wickets. Yeah, it was very impressive from Billy the Kid. 3 for 11. There's wickets shared everywhere. Look at those economy rates. No one going for more than 10 and over.
Yeah, it's just been sensational. And the thing about that is when you have a look at that, 7 bowlers are used. It's just strength, it's just depth, and that's what they've got. Maybe they're a little bit light on the batting, especially if you haven't got the likes of Adnan Anwar not in the side, and Daz Mahmood. They can certainly strengthen that. And don't forget, Anwar also bowl a bit as well. So they've just got all-round talent. They're gonna be a handful. And that performance there just will not only just accelerate them into second spot, but certainly do their net run rate the world of good as well. So it's a double victory for Gozo's Army over the Masida Warriors. Remember, the next match coming up is going to be in just under half an hour's time. And we welcome back the Bajuba Blasters. They had a big day yesterday when they had to play 3 matches on the spin. And they're up against the Victoria Lions, a team also, like Gozo's Army, making their debut in this series. But unlike Gozo's Army, they haven't been able to pick up a victory at all. They are at the foot of the table. Can they make things happen here today? Is it going to be a good day for them? Or are the Bajuba Blasters going to pick up 2 valuable wins for them and get them moving up the top of the table? Join me, Rico Fall and Corey Ruckers. We come back in around about 25 minutes time for match number 73.
Hello cricket lovers, wherever you're tuning in from, I hope you're getting ready for match number 73 and 74. We welcome back the Bajiba Blasters, who were in action yesterday. They had a marathon day yesterday with 3 matches, but they had mixed results as well. They're up against the Victoria Lions, and speaking of mixed results, well, their results have all been pretty bad so far. Unfortunately, it's been a difficult introduction for them to the European Cricket Series. They're new to it and they just haven't been able to find their best form. Though there's been some highlights. Let's take a closer look at the Lions. I mean, their captain, Milton de Vicia, he's been outstanding, but he just needs a little bit of support from some of the other players. I think Pradeep Pushpagarden, he could be key for them in this match. And with the bowling, I think Alwyn John has been really good as well. But they really have to buckle down and come together as a unit, and maybe they could cause an upset. They're going into these matches as underdogs. The Bajiba Blasters, I think they were in fine form yesterday. What about Narendra Negi? I think when that chase in the victory they got against Malta, when he scored 68 not out and batted through, that's probably one of the finest innings that I've seen, because they were under pressure. He was, particularly because nobody was there. Nobody else was performing with the bat. So great knock for him. He's in very good form with the bat and also with the ball. Speaking of the bowling, the captain, Devendra Negi, has been good as well. He picked up a 3 for yesterday, as did Amar Sharma. And Amar Sharma, I think, is a pretty good key all-rounder for them. This is going to be a very exciting contest. I really do believe that there's an opportunity here for the Victoria Lions to finally get their roar in this one and maybe pick up their first victory. I'm going to be in the commentary box, and of course Corey Ruckers is back and he'll be with me as well. And we're going to look at this with a lot of excitement. First though, let's go over and see what happens in the middle. The 2 captains are with the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, Lions to call.
Hey.
Tails is called. It is tails.
It's a ball fast.
You gonna bowl?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Good luck,
Thank
mate.
you.
Cheers. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
The Lions have won the toss. They're having a bowl. Back over to you in the commentary box, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch out there in the middle, the coin toss. And you can see from that result that though the Lions, they're winning the toss, but elected to take the field first. So I think this is all about confidence, isn't it? I think they're believing or hoping that they can try and restrict the Bajiba Blasters to a low score, and that maybe something like Pradeep Pushpagarden along with the captain Milton de Vicia can give them a good start, and maybe Vimal Pillai and even the likes of Alwyn John can get them the runs that they need to get past the winning line and get the first victory. They've had 9 matches that they've played and 9 defeats, whereas the Bajiba Blasters, 3 and 8 for them. We did see, though, a very good victory against Malta yesterday. This is what the bat versus ball wall computer is saying. 86 to 78 in favour of the Bajiba Blasters. So expecting this to be a pretty low scoring one. But Blasters, we do know that if their key batters can get in, they could blast themselves into a high score. I think Narendra Negi is going to be key. Somebody I think that could also perform in this one is someone like Suresh Dobal with bat and with ball. And I think they are certainly going to be relying on Negi for a start. But he's going to be waiting to come in. I mean, I don't know if I like this. I think if you've got something like Negi in your side, Negi, you open with him. They're going with Amar Sharma. I don't mind that at all, and Dennis Siddiqui. But I really think either one of those two has to be partnered up with Negi. And maybe even Suresh Dobal has been coming in a little bit too low for him. I mean, I'd be even key to have him coming up opening with Negi, because one thing he doesn't do is hang around. He hits the ball pretty big. But Pavan Kalyan also is somebody that could be pushed up the order as well. So they've got a number of options. And let's see how this works out. Well, Matthews Auto Garage in the front is one of the partners for the Victoria Lions. And well, the other one is, you'll see on the front of their shirts, is a restaurant. But that restaurant decided it was going to sponsor the Victoria Lions, and after the shirts were made and everything, well, they sort of disappeared. So maybe that's why the luck hasn't been with the Lions. But can they roar here today? A very warm welcome back to everybody on the chat. Neville Ross is on there as well. James Stewart saying good afternoon to everyone. Lovely to have you all here. And we're off and running. And it is Sharma who takes the first ball. Nice to see that. Suleiman Saeed is out there. He's probably thinking, hey, it's not safe being in the scorer's tent. I'm getting out of there. Suleiman, the Italian stallion, is out in the middle. Sharma gets off the mark. Wilson, key bowler for them. Edge, chance. Oh, he palms it. Well, what a catch this would have been, and what a start it could have been. They could have had Dennis Siddiqui out first ball. It's an excellent effort. Diving, gets fingertips to it. It goes down as a chance, but it's a very difficult one. Superb effort from the fielder. Almost hangs on to it. Sometimes you just need a little bit of luck, don't you? And Victoria Lions, they certainly could do with it. Excellent opportunity. Andy Nowdy's out there with Salman Saeed. And Aranga Jatwardana is the third umpire for this one. Wilson, unlucky not to have one. Then bowls a loose delivery to full toss, which should have been dealt with better, really, by Sharma. Sharma, when he did get a run, it'd been taken away from him. It goes down as a leg bye, so he's still not off the mark. Well, it was taken away from him as quick as he got it. This time uses his feet, running to the danger end. And there's a direct hit. Excitement from the Lions. But batter was well in. Sharma, good running here, good action. This is the way to do it. You hit and go. That's what the coaches tell you. Always be looking to go. And Sharma does that here well. Uses his feet, gets to the pitch of it, and look, he's going straight away. Puts his head down, runs, and gets himself in, despite the efforts and the appeals of the Lions. The Lions are hungry. It's nice to see that. Oh, the Lions aren't hungry. We're hungry as well. Diana Rose is tucking into a nice tuna wrap. Liking a bit of tuna. Wide ball signalled. Once again, big shout out to the Maltese Cricket Federation. Looking after us very well. Hospitality has been great. And of course, to everyone else that worked so hard around the ground, including Les White. Back to the action. Nicely played out through the covers. One-handedly stopped. Tiki-taka at the moment. Wilson looking to complete the over. 4 plus the leg bye. 5 on the board. This is a nice shot, beautifully timed. That's going to be 4 runs, and we're starting to see the outfield just getting quicker and quicker. There's Housey, Andy House. He's part of the integration team here. See him in the action. Well, that's a really nice shot, beautifully played, timed. He sort of carves this to the boundary, so the first boundary comes up. Well, so much for the tiki-taka. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka, and then a little boom there. As we have a look at today's schedule. So the last 2 matches, 73 and 74, same 2 teams. Majuba Blasters take on the Victoria Lions. And then remember, the action does continue in Gibraltar, where it will be the Sloggers that are taking on the Pirates. So more cricket action to follow once the cricket here is done and dusted. Oh, well, this is an even better shot. It's been absolutely belted. And nicely played with Dennis Siddiqui. Now, he's a man that Corey was telling me the other day that the reason and the way he ends up playing cricket here, he turned up to the ground when this series was starting and saying, hey, what's going on here? This is cricket. I like cricket. I used to play. And they said, well, sign us up. And they did. And the first team to grab him was the Majuba Blasters. And here he is now doing a bit of blasting himself. Nice shot. And he's very handy with the ball as well. Good all-rounder. Well, he goes the same area once more, and he gets the same result. Is another boundary. And, well, Dennis Siddiqui is enjoying himself. 4 more from him. And, well, a man who's not enjoying himself is Abdul Madam Bilath. It's all going wrong for him. So another one goes to the boundary. Siddiqui. Now gets a Gandhi ball on the leg side, and this will go all the way. Balle, balle, ginna zona, shaka, lagya. Full toss on the leg side. Powerful hands, powerful wrists as that one goes all the way as well. And Abdul Madabilath is not looking good, is it? Siddiqui, he says, bring it on. I like it. The ball eventually is found. Looks like carcasses of an old window that's been broken. I think that probably was in the clubhouse earlier. I think maybe someone like Basil George or Brian Bastien, the left-handers that hit the ball in that area and destroyed them. It's like a graveyard of broken window frames and other building parts are left over there, that part of the ground. Well, that ball has disappeared. Can't find it. Another one comes out. Probably has to be a pretty new one. It's a better delivery. That's where he needs to be. Getting it to go across the right-hander. Good take also from the keeper. Pradeep Pushpagarden. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to bowl round the wicket, what you're basically trying to do here, right arm round that, is you're imitating what the left-hander does, and that's where you've got to be. But you've got to make sure you don't go in front of the umpire as well. And clipped away, chases on. And the batters think about two, and then he's sent back. But I like that. Make the initial intent, turn around, look to go, as Vimal Pillai does the chasing. But he does keep him to one, but good intent from the Blasters. Slower delivery, works it away. Good batting from these two, so they've played some aggressive shots, so they have pushed the field back to the circle, and then just using soft hands to get the singles as well. Over comes to an end, and it well, wasn't a good one, was it? 17, 16 it is that come off it, so 25 without loss. You can see the Blasters looking to gain ground on Masita Warriors. So Warriors, with those two defeats today, couldn't really put a gap between them and the Blasters. The Blasters will know if they can do the double over the Lions, they'll move up a place in the table. Sticking with Wilson. Ball a decent first over, only went for 8. One of those bowlers, Ajay Wilson, when you see him coming in, he looks like he's going to be quicker than what he actually is. And the ball sort of loops out of his fingers. And the wicketkeeper decides that there's no point him standing up. So Pradeep Pushpagarden moves back a little, and because he does, the batter decides he doesn't need a helmet. So Jay Sharma departs with it. And now he flicks this one over the top of the infield. They'll chase after it. Kafi cautious, get the field, and they put the brakes on, pull the handbrake. And as he overshoots the runway, acha shot Maria, good shot here. Power play the pitch. Fielded, sorry, andra circle the pitch, 30-yard circle there. Cautious the kitty, but choka lag gaya. Nicely done. So 4 more. 4 carreras más. Or as they would say here in Malta, Urba. Una Urba. Oh, he comes down here. See, he comes down, he changes his shot. He starts to come down. He wants to go over the top off mid-wicket again, because they're leaving that open because they got protection out on the offside, because that's where a couple of glorious shots have been played, cover drives. They've only got the one man back, and that's long on. So mid-wicket is open, and Sharma was eyeing up that, but had to change his shot. And this is going to be a wide. You can understand what the bowler's trying to do here. He's saying, well, if you're coming down, I'm going to try and keep it out of your reach. But Wilson just goes too wide. Gandhi down the leg side. And the fielder, well, this is an incredible stop. An incredible stop from Cheryl Peter. Have a look at this. He's dived past it, but somehow, well, maybe he's one of the Fantastic Four, the one who's got the stretchy arms, because how does he stop this? He's going past it and ends up sticking a mitt out and stopping it. Well done. Good stop. It wasn't the best of deliveries. He had to stop it, otherwise it would have been another boundary. Sharma, how does he get to that? Mr. Fantastic. Chance now. He's going backwards, gets under it, doesn't look like he's going to take it. The fielder who was coming in from the boundary probably needed to put a call on this. It's always easier if you're running into it. For me, that was probably a Krishnan Kumar's catch. So he's backpedaling all the time, isn't the fielder inside the ring? And I think that's our man once again, Vimal Pillai. Yeah, look, he's backpedaling, and the man, you see him just coming into the screen there. The man with the beanie probably should have made it his. Sharma just plays this out. Oh, wow, what a throw this is. And then absolutely, well, you know what, they are called the Lions. Well, this, he launches himself into this throw. Watch the fielder here. Hope we got this. This is a proper, he's prowling, gets it, and really does throw the ball in. What a throw that was. Talk about putting every ounce of effort into the throw. And end of the power play, says Andy Nowdy. 33 for nothing. In comes John once more. Better. Owen John. Man that's been in the wickets. One of the tidier bowlers, 9 wickets to his name. Coming into bowl now with the field. Can be spread. Just have a look at this field. They're still leaving mid-wicket open. So square leg is back, long on. A very wide long off. A sweeper on the offside. And a very wide, I was going to say third man, but he's more like a backward point on the boundary. John once more. That place is very late. That's Sharma, very deliberate. And here comes the throw, and they're looking for overthrows, but won't get him. Nicely done by man that seems to be in the action all the time, Vimal Pillai. John once more. Better delivery. You can see just why he's picked up 9 wickets so far in this series. He is their leading wicket taker. Good delivery that, and fine time to welcome back into the commentary box to Corey Ruckus. Welcome back.
Thank you very much. Yeah, this man's been very good indeed.
Oh, this is a nice looking shot. It's a lovely stroke. He shows you the maker's name. And, well, this man, Siddiqui, well, you said he was a good find, wasn't he, when he turned up at the ground and said, hey, can I have a go? Yeah, you can. Sign here. And that's why they want him. This is a lovely stroke.
Gorgeous shot. I tell you what, if he's walking around the ground Saturday or Sunday, I might be calling him in as well at this. It could be the quickest international career in history. That does take us to the end of a good start for the Blasters. 4 overs. It's 38 for none. So, good platform here for the Blasters to potentially get themselves up to something near 100, you'd imagine. So going to be a little bit of spin here, it looks like. Tavasia, nice start from him as it's worked into the leg sides. Rico will duck out for a little bit of lunch, which he thoroughly deserves. I think I'll have to give him my lunch money as well. So So Sharma and Siddiqui both in, both set. What a great time to be a batsman. Right now you're thinking one thing and one thing only, boundaries. And you can see he tries there, hits very high up on the bat. So it will just be a single. But what a lovely afternoon of cricket we've got here in Malta. Nice cool conditions. No threat of rain that we had earlier in the tournament. Plenty of time to get the games on. It's full up. And the pads and worked away for another single. So what these two are doing well at the moment is making sure they're just ticking it over. If you're not going to hit the boundary, at least hit the one. Always be scoring. Do see too many people in this format have plays and misses along their innings and then chew up a lot of dot balls. Oh, top edge, and it's going to fly away. A little bit of top spin on it. And, well, fumbled, but cut off in the end. They'll keep that to one as well. A little bit of luck that time for Siddiqui, who went for the Steve Waugh slog sweep, as you can see him practicing there. Oh, it's a Gundy ball. That must be close to a no ball. It's going to be a 4. And, yeah, signalled 4. Nice shot in the end. Must have been close to a no ball. Oh, very tight. Dipping maybe. Here's a slow bowler. A good shot. Good execution. Handy boundary for the Blasters. Almost a Christmas present, that ball. Yeah, overcorrects this time with the arrow outside off, and it gets spliced away. 4 more runs. What a nice shot that is from Sharma. Back-to-back boundaries for the Bubbaga Blasters. And of course, after bowling a juicy lollipop, he goes with the arm ball quick outside off, short wide, and slapped away. A good start now as it's 50 for none after 5. Looks like it'll be many people's favourite bowler, Alwyn John now. Big Al. Oh, good delivery, beats the bat. He only comes off a few steps, but he gets it through. Does just enough. So that's flicked into the leg side just for a single this time. So well, the 50 came up a couple of balls ago. Great platform. 2 men in the 20s. Good opportunity here to get even plus 110 if someone really clicks. No one's been able to get Alwyn John away. He seems to be the most effective bowler. Pushed offside again. Well, cut off just the single. So not bad here from the Lions. They might not have taken a wicket, but they're holding their own. Trying to make a game of this. It hasn't been their tournament. Obviously up against some pretty good sides out here in Malta. Oh, what a nurry that is. That's taken off a length. That's beating any batsman around the world. For a man that only comes off a few steps, he really gets it to go sometimes. That zips through. Pulled this time out to deep mid-on, so a very impressive spell. I mean, Alwyn John, he's bowled 12 deliveries. He's only gone for 8. And considering he's bowling to the opening batsmen who are set, that's a sensational spell, as at the end of 6 overs. Bubbaga Blasters, they're cruising on 53 for none. Yep. And we have a look at what's coming around the corner. I know a lot of people are super excited for this, and well, it'll be a very good competition with all the teams, and anyone can win it. We'll have to wait and see. There's some very big names out there. Beverin, I think, from Belgium. They're a good smoky. Drew. We love our French team from Drew. And Forfarshire from Scotland. Also look out for them. I've heard some pretty big names are in their lineups. That's it. Well down the ground, but just the 2 hopper to deep mid off. Now, I heard the Scottish team might have 4 players that were playing in the ECC for Forfarshire. Callum Garden, Naylor, hope I got that right, maybe 2 others. So a very stacked team, the Scots. So that's a gorgeous shot down the ground, and it plugs a little bit, and he's always going to run over, and it's going to come all the way into the commentary box. And there goes Rico full. Well, here we go. Is he going to get the call up to the Spanish national team? Yes, he will. Good underarm. As it's a nice looking shot down the ground. He was always going to overrun that. He looked a little bit too eager, and unfortunately, he misses it. It costs them 4. Cut again. Straight to the man that actually just slipped that previous ball. He got moved out of deep mid-off position. Play and miss outside the off stump. So 2 balls remaining in this over. Even though they're 59 for none, no wickets, they're holding their own here, the Victoria Lions. I haven't let them get out to something disastrous. High in the air. Does he have enough? Oh, he misjudged it. He ran forward. He went for the footy mark. 2 hands in the air, and he parries it over the bar. It's a Maximo. Nicely shot. He ran forward initially, and he actually had a bit more ground to work with. And now he's going to be swapped out the position. So in this over, deep mid off and deep mid on have both been given the axe from the captain. Devasia, the captain, not mucking around. If you make a mistake, you're moving. Nice shot. Opens the face, over backward point. And, well, good bit of fielding that. Well done. Really well done. I thought that was definitely going to trickle away for 4. And Siddiqui, he stopped running. He thought that was going to go for 4 as well. They only end up with a single. What a good effort this is. I don't think he's going to get swapped out of position. Gets his feet. Oh, it might be 4. Well, they're going to have a closer look. And yeah, it's been signalled on field by the standing official. So well done to the 3rd official, Stefan Gooch, to spot that in an instant. I thought he did a great job. Unfortunately, his foot was over the rope. 4 runs to Siddiqui. At the end of 7 overs, the Blasters 69 for none. It's good to have everyone back in the chat. See Myers there, Mr. Maximo, Keanu. How you doing, Keanu? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope everything's well down there in Oz. Hope you're all looking forward to the Festival of Cricket coming up. ACL, ACIs, women's ECIs, just cricket galore. Smoked. On the ground for 1. It's a good high five from his teammate after that stop as well. It's good encouragement. That's one thing I will say about the Victoria Lions. They might not have had a great tournament. They got a lot of heart. A lot of heart will get you some good friends along the way. Nice shot again. He's really good, Siddiqui, at just opening this. The man that just came to walk a lap of a field and is now a star player from the Blasters. He opens the batting, opens the bowling. And this is good batting. No 3rd man, backward point in the ring. 4 runs. So a few changes to the field. Looks like deep square legs come into the ring. They have dropped backward point to the rope now for that exact shot. Oh, good comeback ball, and oh, it's burst through the keeper's gloves. That's going to be byes. Yeah, it is. Unfortunate. It happens, and it's going to be 4 byes. Bonus runs really for the Blasters. It was a perfect Yorker. It gets through, and the keeper just doesn't read it. That's push Pagandan. Just these little errors creeping in for the Victoria Lions. Shot laced through the gap for Siddiqui. And, well, there's the blue crew having a little bit of fun out there. And it goes for 4. Siddiqui might be the best player ever that's just been picked up doing a lap of an oval. They've found a gem. Try your luck. The Blasters, they love this man. He opens the batting, opens the bowling, and he's batting beautifully. Another good shot, but they've squeezed mid-off and mid-on now. This is what a lot of teams will end up doing. They start getting the straight men very straight. Siddiqui moves on to 46, Sharma 30. 83 not out of 7.5. Just looking at 110 here. Oh, and he's gone. And he's gone with the Manca, and that's out. That's going to be out, unfortunately, for Siddiqui. He's gone out of his crease, and that is the rule. Stay in your crease. He's got his hand in the wrong hand. At first, look at that. He's not watching the bowler, and he's gone. Never got the bat back in. Simple enough for me, and that will be the first wicket. Run out. That's right. It's a run out, and it's going to start becoming a little bit more of a thing. Look at him. Not watching the bowler. Bat in the wrong hand. He walks out, and before you know it, it's too late. And Siddiqui, he'll have to go. It's clever, it's naughty, and I like it. Rohan Rajan with the first wicket. They should start a Mancad little section for wickets. Yeah, a lot of little errors there from Siddiqui. I do think it's going to become a bigger part of the game. We're going to see it happen more and more and more. There's the man. There's the culprit on your screen. Right now he's breaking a lot of people's hearts and minds if whether that was a good or a bad thing. I like it. Why not? Oh, I reckon the new batsman coming in then was also doing the same thing. If he wanted to go the double man cat, that would have been phenomenal. And does take us to the end of the 8th over. First wicket just fell, and the score is 84 for 1. So 12 balls remaining, and well, this is what a lot of people have been talking about. The women's T10Is, Mr. Maximo is going to be flying out to Gibraltar, and very exciting for those 4 nations, Gibraltar, Netherlands. The Italians and the Swedes, their national women's teams will get an opportunity to play live on the network for the first time ever. How exciting is that? Oh, he's gone again, another man cat. Well, this is great. I love it. What are they doing? That's out. Oh, he's been told to stay. No, get off the field. That's out. He should go. If you leave your crease, don't say no now. Well, if I'm Siddiqui, they've called him back. If I'm Siddiqui right now, who is just out from a mancat, I am angry. That's just silly backing up. The double mancat play, why would they call him back? That should be out. Well, poor old Siddiqui who just got mancat and got told to get off the field. Oh, that's great. Kohad would have been good. He's done it again. That's gone for 6. What a shot. And there's some mindless cricketers out there, I'll tell you that. Oh, it goes for 6. And he shouldn't be even thinking about that. They should have upheld the appeal. If you actually watch the non-strike, then again left early. When will they learn? But I tell you, if I'm Siddiqui and I just got out from a mancat, and then the next batsman got mancat and got called back, I would be distraught. Watch the non-striker here. Oh, he doesn't watch as that's laced again. Back-to-back Maximos. And you have to wonder what's going on here at the Master Sports Ground. Another half volley, and he laces it. Nice shot. Gets a bit of support from his teammate, Alwyn John, who's probably trying to calm him down after the controversial word mancat got said again. 2 in the space of 4 balls. I wouldn't have seen that before. Opts to come around the wicket. And it's not going to help because that is boom shakalaka. 3 back to back to back. And if people believe in karma, well, he's not getting much of it right now. 3 sixes in a row. Another half volley. If you come around the wicket, you're actually got a bigger chance to hit the wheelhouse, and he does that. And could we see 6 sixes in and over? There's panic setting in. About 5 of his teammates have come and spoken to him, which just adds to the nerves. Doesn't help. Poor old Cheryl Peter with the ball. You'll be thinking, why have I come to the stadium today? 3 from 3. Does it get there? No, it doesn't. And the fielder does a little Michael Jackson to stop that. And that's the 50 for Sharma. Well batted, sir. Nice celebration from his teammates on the sideline, who give him a warm round of applause. This was the over they sort of needed to get up to something that I think will be almost impossible for the Lions to chase. High. Very high. And caught. Nice catch in the end, and that's a yoga pose. The downward catch, and a very good take in the end. He really did compose himself. Put a little bit of mayo on that, I reckon. It went straight to him. But he set himself well. That's Elwyn John out there. And he held on to it. Pretty flexible cricketer. But the wicket goes, and the man that was almost man-capped for a diamond duck goes for a golden duck. So obviously it was just in the stars. It didn't matter that they let him off, and he only faced 1 ball. Last ball of the 9th now as the batsman takes leg stump. A little edge on that, but no pace on the delivery, so it'll die in the long grass, and just a single. So that does take us into the 9th over. Very, very good over for the Blasters. The score's 104 for 2. Well, I did say to my director, get any graph up, and he's put up a graph that I have no idea what that is. It looks like a monkey in Gibraltar, and I don't even know what that is. What is that? Oh, he's stitched me up here. I'd love to give you some background, but is that real? It's a little bit fake. The Barbary ape, I've got Rico telling me while he's munching away in the background. There you go. That's what Vinny's going to in Gibraltar. Last over. So just 1 into the leg side. Nice looking shot. 5 balls to go. Sharma on strike though. What a perfect time to be facing a bit of spin. It's Pillay the last over. You're 50 not out of 28. You're feeling good. You're thinking 6 on the leg side. Doesn't get the elevation. Gets the speed and well attacked. Should just be able to keep that to 1. High in the air, and yeah, easily clears the rope. Another 6. Good batting, and just that half volley sliding in onto the stumps, and he gets it away. You can see in the wheelhouse. Easy shot. Just in the last few overs, the Blasters have really clicked with the bat. Again, full, but he gets away with it, and well, he somehow catches it. He went in and it was almost like a hot potato coming out the oven. He went high with the hands, which I wouldn't recommend, but it ballooned back up and he takes it on the 2nd attempt. Right there. Bang, bang. Takes it, throws it in celebration, loses the sunnies, but doesn't matter. He holds the catch as the 2nd wicket will fall, and more importantly, it's a dot ball for the Lions. Two balls remaining for the Blasters. That's a better line. A little bit fuller as well. A lot of screaming going on from the Victoria Lions out there. Just overly excited bunch. I think that there was a dot ball. Well bowled. Low full toss, aka Yorker. They're going to run for 2 here. They should be able to get the run out. They will. So a run out to finish. That's well done from Sharma. Doing the team thing. He'll be run out for 51. And well, a bonus wicket for the Lions, who applied themselves well and gave it their all. Should always run on the last ball until you are run out. Sharma could easily have said no here and taken a 50 not out, but he does the team thing. So well done to him. A very good innings. He'll end up on 51 off 29. And the Blasters will end up on 113 for 4. A very good innings indeed. And at the moment, it's going to take something pretty special for the Victoria Lions to get themselves back into the game. Shall we have a look at the highlights? And it started with the Blasters playing the shots everywhere. Siddiqui, who's a very, very talented batsman, and he enjoyed himself out there. Got a little bit of width early in his innings. And, well, he's well partnered with Sharma, who definitely favours that leg side. And these two, they took the Lions to the cleaners. An outstanding opening partnership, which was controversially broken from a Mankad, which we'll definitely see in a moment. There was their opportunities for the Lions, and they'll go back to the drawing board with their fielding effort and see if they can figure out what's gone wrong. There were some gundy balls in between, but also some nice moments. And one thing about the Lions, they do give it 120%. Siddiqui, though, he's been a real find for the Blasters. The man that just rocked up a few days ago and signed up to play some cricket. Why not? Good on him. This was another opportunity that was just missed, floating over the top. Siddiqui showed he was very good over the offside as well, extremely through backward point. Always a handy shot to have in the repertoire. There it is again. Just being able to elevate the ball over point, it really does make it hard for the opposition captains. Some bloopers in between, as always. It doesn't really matter though, as long as everyone's enjoying themselves and having a little bit of fun. Blue crew out there as well. This was the slightly controversial moment, as he was Mancat not paying attention. See you later. Thanks for coming. We had another Mancat the next over, and he was called back quite hilariously. This was the big over. Back-to-back-to-back sixes. 3 on the trot. Some really impressive hitting. And this helps get the Blasters over the 100 mark. And I think they've hit a score that's going to be very difficult to be chased down. Right at the back end, a couple more wickets. The old 1-2. And that will make the Victoria Lions feel just a little bit better. So, you can see the toss for the next game already going ahead. But let's have a look at the scorecard. It was the openers. Destructive, 51 and 46 respectively. Pretty decent strike rates as well. And in the end, 113 for 4. We haven't seen too many scores in the hundreds of late. Good to see that the batsmen are starting to click and work out how to play on this pitch. We have a look at the bowling scorecards now, and it wasn't easy for the Victoria Lions. They tried their best. They used a lot of bowling, 7 bowlers altogether. Unfortunately, it didn't work for many of them. The only 2 that stick out, Alwyn John, none for 8 off 2. Seems to be able to do that all the time. And Vimal Pillay, 1 for 9 from his 1. He'll be chewing the captain's ear off for a second over in the next game, I'm sure. So that does take us to the halfway stage. It's 113 for 4. And do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. The umpires Suleiman Saeed and Andrew Nowdy making their way out to the middle, followed by the Bajuba Blasters, who will take the field. And they'll take the field pretty happy with the way things are at the moment. 113 on the board to defend. Well, they look pretty confident, the two batters going out there. There's Pradeep Pushpagarden and Krishna Kumar. Pushpagarden will be facing the first delivery. Yeah, good knocks there from Amar Sharma, 51 of 29. He'll be very happy with his contribution. Well, Danish Siddiqui, he was man-cadded, or run out, we should say now, really technically, on 46. So he didn't get the opportunity to get his half century. But look, there he is. He's a man on a mission. He's saying, you man-canned me, I'll get you back. Well, he's going to be bowling the first over. So Siddiqui, watch out, because he's probably got steam coming out of his ears, because he's thinking, I don't mind if you man-canned me, then how come when Kohard was out there, you man-canned him, and then you called him back, why didn't you call me back? Good point. I think that'll be his argument, nothing else. And, Rico Fould here, Corey Ruckus will be joining me back in a moment. He's just tucking into his lunch as well. So let's get ready for the action to start. A big warm welcome to everybody back in the chat as well. And a few of you were quite naughty, saying those pictures of the apes high up in the rock in Gibraltar were 3 pictures of Corey. Maybe that's why he's gone, he's sulking. Good start from Siddiqui to the left-hander. Well, you can see that Pradeep is saying, hey, umps. Suleiman Saeed saying, behave yourself. Perfectly good delivery. Pushpagarden, the wicket-keeper, batter. He's been the key, really, for the Lions. 129 runs he scored in the series. Don't forget, he did score 44 against Malta. Well, this is big. He's hammered away. Volley, volley. Well, the emergency services are on standby, because they will go wild if they can bring up a victory here, the Lions. And they need to be wild. Well, there we go. So well fielded. Hey, Corey. Maybe another one you could sign up. Big hit. Siddiqui, you won't like that. Got on a 6. Edge. And get through the keeper. So an opportunity. And it goes down, and it's Prajwal Kohard. And it comes to him pretty quick. He obviously is nursing some kind of injury, because he lands there, he can hardly move. Just giving his knee a bit of a rub. Just happy to take the single as he just plays that out. So one more. I think the good thing about that innings, really, from Bajuba Blasters is it did give the other batters an opportunity. Sharma, I've been saying that he's pretty good, so he gets a half century. Siddiqui gets himself into form as well. Siddiqui. Oh, well, what does this catch? Interesting to keep an eye on the umpire here. Well, first of all, keep an eye on the fielder who can get the ball, gets it in. I think it will be leg buys. And yeah, it is. And I mean, LBW is out the equation because where the ball is pitching. But if it went on and missed the pads, that would have bowled him. Walloped and crash, bang, boom. It's another one that goes the distance, and Pushpagarden, he's putting him in the garden, isn't he? That's another biggie. 6 runs. Kinna sona is una cita shaka lagia. It's nice to see a left-hander that is playing what you would call genuine, true left-hander style shots. And he's a highlight, isn't he? And certainly enjoying himself. No wonder he went out there smiling. He enjoys his cricket. 21 matches we've now gone since the Golden Ball. Of course, it was the team that we saw this morning, Masita Warriors, that got us the last one when they defeated the Crusaders 78-78. And Ajit Saman was the hero for them, but no heroics from them today because they got blown away by Gozo's Army by 7 wickets, and then in the second match, 34 runs. Nagy. Oh, well, this one, is it doing too much? I think yes. It swings viciously. If it's going straight, you got your man, but because of the swing on this, it hits the front pad. I mean, you can see very good decision there from Naudi because the ball has a long way to go, and the movement that Nagy gets, that we're just going to keep on going. Good thing is, that over from Siddiqui, they got 16 from it. 14 came from the bowler. So they're right where they want to be. There was the chance, of course, that went down, so you've got to remember that. Kuma was the man that got lucky. The catch was, well, it was a spicy one, wasn't it, for Kahad, but he couldn't hold on to it. Nagy didn't really get much of an opportunity with the bat today. Still did hit one big six. But now doing it with the ball, slow delivery, no pace on this at all. Well, this is like one where I think Corey's expression is the best. It's like the air comes out of the ball, it does nothing. Andy Naudi just reminding Nagy, saying, look, I don't mind you coming around the wicket, but don't run in front of me. Nagy. This will be a wide, so he adjusts, but goes too wide. And bearing in mind that he gets movement away from the left-hander, was always going to just keep going and going. So extras being gratefully received. I'm liking the Lions' approach here. I'm liking the way that the team are backing their players as well. Right now, they're right up for this. Up in the air, this should be out, and it will be out. A straightforward, easy catch. And the wicket goes, and it's Sharma who does the job. And Sharma, I like the way he's got a cap on today, and he's got the back to front sunglasses. Looking the business. Of course, he's a happy man. Things have been going his way today. Amar Sharma takes the catch. And that is unfortunately the end of the exciting Pradeep Pushpan Garden. I suppose he felt that he had to keep attacking. But they were all right with the rate, you know. It's just under the 10, so he didn't really have to give his wicket away in such a way. With him out of the picture now, he's of course by far the leading run scorer. It's going to be pretty difficult from here on in. So he goes for 13 of 7 deliveries. And it is Nagy, once again, who gets his name in the book. And a fine time to welcome back Corey Ruckus, whose day just got, let's just say, just got worse.
My last 24 hours, Rico. What is going on?
Go on, you tell him. Well, let's tell him what this is first. It's going to be a Maximo. He goes all the way. Well, that ball is flying through the skies, flying in the air, flying for 6. Guess what's not flying?
Not Spain. Unfortunately, we're getting, let's see. I don't want to get too scared, but if that might have a flight cancelled at the moment, and it's just getting complicated.
You look pretty good for a man who's under a lot of stress. Can I just say this? This will be a wide.
I don't feel good. I look about to not feel good
How
right
well
now.
did you sleep last night?
Oh, zombie sleep. When I did sleep, it was a zombie sleep right out of it. But yeah, let's just play some cricket.
Welcome to the world of coaching, as they would say. Nagy. And he can't get it right, Nagy, here at the moment. Well, Nagy looks neggled. Extras, wides, big hit down the ground with a 6. I mean, he has got a wicket in this over as well. It's an over of a bit of everything. Milton Tavesia is the man that comes in, the captain. Hey, I've got a way to cheer you up. I have got a way to cheer you up.
Talk to me. I don't know. I have that odd feeling like you've set me up for something here, Rico. It's always a little bit worrying.
Let's not worry. Look, we'll wait. We'll do this on ComScan because, look, it is, I can tell you this now, it is National Almond Day, filled with vitamin E, helps fight heart disease, and helps to boost the immune system. So I'm going to give you some almonds.
Okay, my heart needs a little bit of a boost as that's hit. Well, that is a bit of good foot fielding. 6 out the right Duke and saves a couple of runs.
So, look, we'll do it before this ball. Here we go. Have some of those. They'll do you.
Am I allowed
good.
to crunch
Yeah,
on the air?
almonds. Almonds are good for you.
Yeah, not bad.
They're not bad. You like them? Good. This has been mashed. It's a big one. It goes all the way. Where are you going? What's the matter? How are those almonds? Are they good? Everything right. Hey, listen, I'll tell you. You can't hear me. Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back. Are they really good? Okay. Do you like spicy then? It hasn't taken effect yet.
All my feelings have gone numb from the last 24 hours.
I tell you, your tongue will be. You won't hear Corey talk for a while because it's the almond day. Well, what I'm just giving you there.
Yeah, they've got an afterburn
Oh,
there.
here we go. Oh, here we go. Wasabi flavoured.
Oh, no. I just heard about 20.
He's so stressed, he's going to start to click in a moment.
Oh, yeah, that's hot. Is that the back? Oh.
Well, let's see this. Let's come here. That's you thought your day was bad already. Well, here we go. Just show you what these are. I'm going to actually, after this delivery, this is going to get played out for a single.
Not funny, Rico. Not funny at all. Oh, that was bad. Well, I've seen how we've started a war in the commentary box. That was pretty good, actually. I was hungry as well. Single down the ground.
Well, it is National Almond Day. It just so happens that those ones are wasabi flavoured. So, Corey, here you go. See, I just thought I'd find a way to cheer you up. Give you a bit of firepower to keep you going for the rest of the day. Talking about firepower, it's up in the air. It's going to be safe. Turns and throws. And 39 with the 1 wicket. There's a Dobal. Didn't get a chance to have a bat. I was saying that he's somebody who could be very useful. Good all-rounder, Dobal. Thumped. Fielder has to make the stop. It does. Not getting past me, says Devendra Negi.
Well, they're giving it a good effort, aren't they, the Victoria Lions? I mean, above 13 and over. Old man Rico, you got me there. That really did get me.
I was quite surprised you weren't reacting. I thought, what's going on? Maybe they're not as hot as they are, but sometimes, as you say, there is a bit of a delayed reaction. Here comes the throw.
Not just the single. Good power play from the Lions. Well done to them. They're 40 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, that's what they have to do. That's the way they're going to stay in this contest, is just to keep going. I mean, I know they've had their frailties, all right. They've lost one of the key batters. Pradeep Pushpagan has gone. But look, while the captain's out there, looking to Vessia, anything is possible. You can see, look, yeah, very good start. 16 on the first. Second one was pretty expensive as well. Negi's one. 19 came off that, 18 went towards him. And Negi, normally pretty tidy, but the extras, that hasn't helped them. And now they're going back to Siddiqui. Bowled his second over. And, running well, that's the other thing. It's almost like tip and run. That's what they're doing out there at the moment.
Yep, just the 1 runner. They're a good start. I mean, a lot of people have thought the Lions won't get near this. And they've come out, they've shown some good intent. A little bit of luck here, and you never know.
You know what the bad news is? I'll tell you some bad news.
I can tell you plenty. shot.
I like, oh, well, this is an interesting throw. Well, when I opened that packet of wasabi nuts, I spilt a few over there. And now now I can see the birds getting closer to the area where they're lying on the floor. I just hope these birds don't get anywhere near those wasabi nuts. Otherwise, there's trouble brewing. If you're walking around and you see some birds acting a bit funny here in Malta, well, I'm to blame. Okay, Siddiqui.
Just the one's good areas from Siddiqui. Oh, they're struggling a bit here. My head, my throat, I'm out. I'm mentally checked out. Is there an ECI weekend coming up? Because honestly, the last 24 hours, wow.
Really saying it reminds him of when you stole those jelly beans, and of course they ended up being spicy ones.
That jelly bean got me as well. Oh, God, that's out.
Oh, he's put it down again.
Oh, no way.
He's put it down again. That's the second time that Siddiqui has, with a similar ball, found the edge, and it goes down. This is straightforward, in, out, shake it all about. And, well, he's just not Siddiqui. Well, it was not. He's the man who got man-catted, and now he can't. He's got the man who's got the gloves on who can't take the catch. Hey, Diana, you want some nuts? They're healthy. Yeah, try them. They're nice. Corey, aren't they good?
They're not good. Rico trying to poison the ECN crews. That's going to be a dot ball outside the off stump.
Go on. Go on. They're nuts. They're healthy. Nuts are good for you. National Almond Day, filled with vitamin E, helps to fight heart disease and clears your system at the same time. Say no more. I just hope the birds haven't eaten those nuts.
Well, everyone's going to be looking for you, Rico, when they're feeling a bit ill later. Last ball of the fourth, 43 for 1. 71 required of 37. Doing a good job here, the Lions.
I'm liking it. I'm liking the fight. Siddiqui, he's not liking it. I tell you, if you think those nuts are fiery, he's fired up. In the air. Will they hold on to this one? Nagy. Yes, he does. And he almost gets a knee in the face from the other player that comes running up to him is Shuras Dobal. That's a very good catch from Nagy.
Very good catch, because he has to think about his teammate who's also nearby. And a good catch in the end. He takes it. He gets taken down by his teammate, but he holds on to it, and that's all that matters. Good catch.
Yeah, very good catch. As Diana, fair play to you, Diana, has one of those wasabi nuts, and now she's in a bit of trouble. Very good catch. Well, what's up, wasabi? That's what's up. Wasabi nuts here in the commentary box, and, well, a hot and spicy catch out there as well from Nagy. Nicely taken.
Yeah, very nicely taken. So 2 wickets down. Victoria Lions, let's still be happy with their start. The question is, can they continue it?
Yeah, can they indeed? And it is Kuma that has to depart. Just keeping things going. It goes with 10 of 9 deliveries. And Nagy, well, if he's not doing it with the bat, he's doing it somewhere. He took the wicket off Pradeep Pushpagandan. And then Siddiqui finally gets a smile on his face as he does get a wicket. And Dobal will continue. Suresh. 43 for 2. So that over, a much better one, just free from it, gets the wicket as well. But they've just got to keep going here, got to keep believing here. And remember, these two teams go at it again, so this is all about, no matter what happens in this match, but getting yourself in good rhythm, good form for the next. Suresh Dobal climbs in the batter. One thing that they've done very well, I think, the Lions, is they've run well.
Yep. You've got to keep ticking it over. Can't have too many dot balls, and that's the key to trying to get to 100. Good bit of fielding as well. Direct hit might have been tight.
Well,
I'm not too sure you can read that one out, Rico, from Ufus.
I'm not going to read that one out.
Oh, wow. Interesting around the wicket. Almost took the off stump, not far away.
Well, Gary Wheeler saying that the afterburn will come in the morning.
No worries.
see, if it hits, he's in trouble. And if the bowler, Suraj could have got hold of it, it still would have been in trouble. And he's just saying, next time throw it a little bit higher, let me get hold of it. Just the right thing, the bowler. He's waiting for it, but it's a difficult throw for him to handle.
Yeah, very difficult indeed. Direct hit, would have been out, would have lifted them a little bit. Good over this from Dobell. Yeah, good over. I don't usually like people coming around the wicket, but if you can hit your Yorker and get it really full under that bat, why not?
Yeah, just full. Getting it in the right areas, that's the thing. Hope we haven't snookered him. No, we haven't. And he finished it well, so a very good over. Makes a stop himself, and, well, they've slowed him down, haven't they? They've got to 40 for 1 at the power play. The next few overs, they really have had a few issues, but looking forward to this. And not only will Vinny be back here tomorrow, well, pretty soon he'll be going to Gibraltar, because he'll be there for that one as well with Joe Weggs. The 20th to the 25th is going to be that women's T10 International Series. And the likes of, well, Gibraltar, of course, are the hosts, Sweden, Netherlands, and Italy, all getting together. Really looking forward to that.
Super nice that the Netherlands are going, because they're more one of the powerhouse women teams. So to have them come play at the T10I, that would be great excitement for Italy, the Swedes, and Gibraltar to go up against them.
Yeah, it certainly will. And one thing I know, I mean, I've been involved with a fair bit of women's cricket. I know I was at Italy at Roma cricket ground there when they had some women's matches as well, is that they really do nurture and coach each other. So I think the other teams, you're absolutely right, will really learn a lot from the Netherlands being there. This one's been clipped away.
Good sportsmanship or womenship.
Womenship.
Yeah, and they'll all learn a little bit, have a bit of fun on the network, have their own highlights. It's a great initiative.
Yeah. Devendra Negi into the action. The captain. He was a man who was in the wickets again yesterday. Always finds a way. Sometimes he just loses his shape. Sometimes he gets just goes a little bit down on the leg side. Got his field set. 3 on the leg side. A very straight long off. Sweeper on the offside as well. And this is why he's got the man straight. Another opportunity, but this has been hit really nice. The timing is beautiful from the captain, Milton Devesia. So the battle of the captains here, and it's the captain with bat in hand that gets this one. It doesn't look like he really hits this hard at all, but it's just timing, and he gets it right, and he gets the maximum.
Yeah, he gets the maximum, and that's exactly what they need. I'm really impressed. Victoria Lions, I'll be honest, I didn't think they'd make 80. They're on with a shot here.
Oh, and then he gets done a little bit fuller. So, well, he goes sent for 6, but then Devendra Negi, the captain of the Bajigo Blasters, he sends out the captain of Victoria Lions. He tames the lion as he takes the wicket. Really clever delivery. Draws out the batter. He plays right around it, knocks over the stump, chucks the foot this time, and Milton Devesia will have to depart. 21 he makes, but ball number 14 sees the end of him. Yeah, good bowling. He got it slightly fuller, snuck it under the bat. And another wicket goes. That's going to hurt the Victoria Lions, isn't it? They're still in with the shot, though. Still in the shot. Captain Negi, number 11. Scalps for him in this one. He's just been very good, hasn't he? All-round performances from him have been good. And remember, you still got the likes of Sharma, who's bowls very similarly as well. Well, the first new batter comes in, and it's going to be 2 in 2. What a good catch. When I'm mentioning Sharma, well, there he is. Hasn't he got a safe pair of hands? This one's been drilled. It's been hit pretty well by Abdul Madabilath, but there's the catch. 2 in 2. And, well, hat-trick on the horizon, maybe. Yeah, maybe. He hit that really well, but unfortunately, he picked out the man. That would have gone for 6 if he wasn't standing there. 2 in 2, and is this going to be the start of a giant collapse? You have to ask yourself, will the Victoria Lions recover from here? Yeah, really good catch. Sharma having a good day. He picks up another catch for him. 2 catches. And also don't forget, he was instrumental in getting him to this score. Batted all the way through the innings, was out of the very last ball, doing the team thing, trying to squeeze another run. Somebody else doing the team thing here. What's going on there? I mean, that's just a little bit of an adjustment. A bit of adjustment on camera. There's well, man, just sorting out his wardrobe. That's Adith Rajan. He's at the non-strikers end. And here we go, big moment. Devendra Negi, the captain of the Bajiba Blasters, on a hat-trick. Have not seen a hat-trick yet on the European Cricket Network. We saw plenty in 2022, 22 on the back. 2023, none. Here we go, Negi, captain. Hat-trick ball, Wilson on strike. It's a leave, a genuine leave. And Devendra Negi's got a smile on his face. Well bowled by the captain, 2 for 8. And it is 54 on the board, 4 wickets down. And just have a look at the bowling figures, and Devendra Negi by far the most economical. Expensive was Dennis Siddiqui, but he did get a very good second over in. He went for 16 in his first. So will they go? Looks like they are going to go here now. Looks like Shiv Singh is going to have a bowl. And first of all, he's going to sort out the batter. Says, hey, can you help me with me lid? That's Ajay Wilson. Shiv Singh into the attack. Wants some wickets. And it's going to be a lot of work to do with field. I don't think he's going to get there, and then has to contend with the bounce. He does. The batters think about 2. They don't. And now he's smothered by Singh as well. Right word, smothered, because that was a half volley coming in and there was no one backing up. So does a good job. Keeps it to 1. Shiv Singh. This well hit, but fielder comes in, drops the catch. Oh, and now it can't. That's too spicy as well. Well, spice is the word. And it doesn't take it. He's normally got very good hands, has Pavan Kalyan. We saw him take 3 catches the other day. And the sad news for Pavan Kalyan is Dana Oros, after being spiced out and being undone by the wasabi nuts, he's back on her feet. You see her right in the corner of your screen there. She's snapping away. That one will be on camera. Oh, Kalyan, bad moment to drop a catch. Fence this one off. I'll take another single. The Bajiba Blasters won't be too concerned about the singles. Field has a change to the left-hander. All about, I mean, if you don't get to this score, I mean, it's looking ominous now as we're approaching over the 16 mark run rate. It's about how you prepare yourself for the next battle between these two. Searching for their first victory, the Victoria Lions. And after a brisk start, looks like this one is getting away from them. Well, what is this? He goes down on 2 knees and says, mercy, mercy. Look, I've never seen anything like this. How about this? Look, watch this.
What's he doing?
I have no idea.
I think he's brain fried.
It's like somebody come along and just pushed him. And he says, oh, none of that, but there's nobody there. Who is that?
Good leave.
The ghost of Malta. Yeah, good leave. An interesting leave. Wilson. Plays out at this one, and now he's running into trouble. And the throw comes in. Oh, they muffed it! I cannot believe this! This is the biggest muff by a wicketkeeper you will ever see. Well, Prajwal Kohar is having a nightmare behind the stumps. Not just 2 drop catches. Watch this, Corey. Coaching cap on. Tell us about this.
Oh, my
Look at the bowler's reaction. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, get it. Ganjar ki gall da. Wow, wow. Oh, my word.
He's having a shocker, isn't he? There's not much he can do, but he's just having a complete shocker.
Oh, this is just, oh, my word. Well, Prajwal Kohar, he is a man We thought his day was going to get better when he went out there to bat. He was man-catted before facing the ball. They withdrew the appeal. Hang on, let's talk about this first. In the air, surely not. Yeah, no mistakes from from the fielder this time around. That's Shiv Singh. He takes the catch. Wow, this is just interesting. Devendra Negi comes back, and no wonder he wasn't happy, the captain. But he's not let down by Shiv Singh. He takes the catch. But, well, yeah, let's talk a little bit about the keeper.
Poor keeper. I think he's dropped 2 sitters as well.
He's dropped 2 sitters. His day started with him going out to bat, the non-striker. He got man-catted on 0 without facing the ball, but they called him back. He thought, my day's going to get better. It ain't. He's dropped 2 behind the stumps. Ask Siddiqui about that, and that run out.
He knows right now. He knows he's going to go viral. So he's got a bit of a cheeky grin on his face because he can't hide away from the cameras.
Captain. He's got another 3-for. That's a wide. It just has a knack, doesn't it? I mean, some bowlers just have a knack of getting wickets. They're not consistently good. They sometimes can be erratic, but they get wickets. And Devendra Negi, the captain, is one of them.
Yeah, playing miss this time. Yeah, the wheels have fallen off in this chase, haven't they?
Yeah, look, this is a highlight. Look, we're not being unkind to you, Kohad. Well taken, Kohad. Good work. He stops this one as well. He stops it. Give him credit. I reckon he's been to Vinny's school of wicket-keeping. Vinny, what you reckon? I know you're on the chat. Vinny's giving us some news about robots. I was told it will be shipping by tomorrow. So we're going to miss and almost gets number 4. Have we had any no 4-fers while I've been here? Any 4-fers?
No, I haven't seen any myself. We are due one.
Yep. Interesting little paddle away. Negi will do the fielding himself.
So this game just getting away from Victoria lines right at the back end.
Don't talk about backhands, you'll be sorry later.
Oh, honestly.
Wasabi!
Dig me a hole and I could just go lie in it for quite some time.
Wasabi! How you doing with those flights?
Not good.
And there we go, we've had a 4-for, and it will be Devendra Negi, 4 for 10. He'll finish the captain of the Bajuba Blasters. I don't know, we've had a 4-for up until now. Vinny, I'm sure, will tell us if there has been, but that's the first that I've seen. It's the first that Corey's seen. And he plays completely round this. That's AJ Wilson. And he was on his knees begging earlier, saying, please take me out of here. I don't want to be here. Well, his prayers have been answered. He has to go. And he's been done by Negi. And he'll go for just 1 of the 5 balls that he faced.
Yeah, it has to go. And what we'll see these 2 lineups come up again. And can the Victoria Lions make something happen? And, well, thankfully the Blasters, oh no, they've elected to bat first. Unbelievable. Just dig me further.
I'll just press the button to switch you off for a while.
Please.
You can have a scream. Have a scream. Look, everybody, give Corey a cuddle. Everyone give Corey a cuddle.
Send in your donations. That will cheer me up. Oh,
this will cheer you up. This is the big one. Balle. Well, where did that come from? That's what we're talking about. Let's have a little bit more of this. Big hit. Bang. Thank you very much. 6.
yeah, good hit. Nice shot. It was full. It was there to go, and he got it.
Yeah, well, Wilson, he says, I ain't giving up. I'm liking his attitude. He's a good player. We've seen. I think he was really good with the ball. Alwyn John. And, well, guess what? Look, I'm not even telling you. You weren't watching because you were trying to sort these fights. Guess what happened?
Don't tell me he's dropped another one.
Drops another.
Oh, this might be the worst 10 overs from a keeper ever. Oh, no.
You know when he thought my day's getting better? It ain't. It ain't. Anyway, that was a bit... Okay, give him credit. It was a bit harder, that one, Prajad Kohad. You know, in the next match, he's going to be outstanding. I just know it. He's going to be outstanding. He's going to go from... If you're going to have a bad day when you've got the opposition on the ropes, because it's not going to cost you. So that's the only That's the blessing in disguise for Kohad. And you tell Shiv Singh that he's the one who keeps being let down by Kohad. Okay, Kohad doesn't move.
He didn't want it, did he?
No, I'm not saying that it's his catch, but he just put his hands behind his back and said, I'm not going.
Sometimes that's the best option, but not this time. Landed pretty close to the bowler. Good little spell from Singh, though. Hasn't gone for many.
Yeah, there has been a four for before he sang. Match 8.
There we go. He gets one. He sneaks one in. He's happy with his effort. He'd bowled a pretty good spell, Rico. And yeah, I think there was a 4 for Vinny's. Just reminded there has been a 4 for Bilal Qadir. But this one's the first one for Shiv Singh.
Yeah. Well bowled. And it's a bit of a ganda shot. It's a shot one a ganda. Bapas aa gaya banda. Head was all over the place. Shiv Singh gets his name in the book as well. And you just get the feeling here. That's wicket number 7. And the established batter, Alwyn John, just saying to the new guys, hey, just stick here with me. It ain't that difficult. Do what I do. Do what I do. Okay, well, he's given some encouragement to the new batter, who takes his guard. Shiv Singh will be darting it right up there. Ball to go in the 9th. And they're going for it, and they'll get it because they're not going to. No way.
No, definitely not. Just the one in the end. So, well, Singh, he'll finish with 1 for 13. It takes it to 69 for 7 after 9, and 6 balls to go in this one.
6 balls to go. You can see why I think Alwyn John was keen to get the another. Wanted to stay on strike, but he's not going to. It's going to beat Selvin. Man who's just come in, Tamil Selvin. Thank you to everybody for being so active on the chat today. Marcus is there as well. Hello, how are you? And Julian Dawson as well. Chat has been absolutely fantastic the last few days. Keep it up, guys and girls. So yeah, he's going to take it. Of course I am. And well, he might have to go back because the field can't catch up with it. He's got a big smile on his face. Vijay Singh, as this is going to be byes, 4 off them. And just when you saw the opportunity and the smile on Alwyn John's face, said, yeah, I'm going to get to the... Look at him go. Look how keen he was. Unfortunately, he's going to have to take a walk back to the other end. This one, Kohad, all right, I'm going to give him credit. That's not his fault there. Hits the edge of the pitch, so deviates a bit. But he's going to be pretty keen to walk off the pitch, right?
Oh, I think so. I think so. He's had a tough 10 overs, the poor man.
Toe end of the bat. So finally, Alwyn John will get on strike.
Well, not a bad effort from the Victoria Lions. We know they're probably not one of the more favoured teams here, but they're doing an okay job at giving it a bit of a fight.
Oh, Gundy ball. And not able to get anything on this. Alwyn John is trying to get a boundary or 2 to add to the 9 he's got already. 9 of 7. The score goes up by 1 more, another extra. But Jeepa Blasters, that's one thing they can tighten up on. 14 is the extras. He goes for another one. It's a long way up in the air, but guess who? Yeah, is our man again. And Sharma taking another cool catch. He looks cool, doesn't he? Got the cap on, shades behind the back of his head, and he's having a good day out there. Catch number 3 for Sharma.
Yeah, good catch. Just steady, just calm. I like it playing with a bit of a calming influence. Does a good job there.
Yeah, 3 catches. Alwyn John, when he wanted to get on strike, hits it hard, hits it high, but he will go. New batter comes in. And, well, he just will watch this one go by. So Kumar did pick up a wicket, but then lets himself down by bowling this on the leg side. So Lions, we've seen some highlights again from them. There's no doubt about it. They do some good things. We've got some good players in there, but they just need all the good things to happen to them all together, all the luck to go their way. So once again, we saw Milton Devesia, what he can do. I think certainly liked Wilson. He's another one that on his day can make things happen. Ajay Wilson, and there's another one. Somebody who's making things happen here right now is Kumar. Well, Ajay Kumar, and sounds like a Bollywood actor, doesn't it? That's certainly I'm sure there is an Ajay Kumar. That's a Bollywood star. Well, forget the Bollywood star. Now, this is the bowling star, the left armour. He picks up another. So 2 for him, and he's got every opportunity to try and finish things off here, because that's 9 wickets down with a ball to go. So I don't think the next batter, number 11 coming in, is going to be too keen that he's going to have to go out there. You know what it's like, don't you, folks? When there's nothing in the game, you sat there, you're having to reluctantly put the pads on, and then you're saying, please, I don't want to go in. Please, don't lose the wicket. Don't lose the wicket. I don't want to go in. And then when there's a ball to go, you're thinking, yeah, I'm going to be all right. And then the wicket goes, think, oh, no. So, but look, what I would say, he's got number 11 on the back as well. So just letting everybody know that Rohan Rajan is the number 11 bat. It, you know, hit it for 4. It'd be a highlight. And he's gone. Oh, he gets a little edge on it. Well, there's no highlight, but that's what I'm talking about. You hate it. Number 11 comes out. He doesn't need to be playing at this. And we're going to see another 3 for Ajay Kumar, not the Bollywood star, but the cricketer. He takes another one. 3 for 3, and it will be Victoria Lions. They are all out of the very last ball of the innings. 76 all out, and victory for the Bajiba Blasters. And well played for them as we have a quick look at the highlights. And look, there were some highlights. Pradeep Pushpagarden, we know what he can do. 2 big sixes he blasted. And just then we thought, hello, game on. They got to 40 in the power play, losing 1 wicket. And they were there. They were there or thereabout. But then, you know it, when they lose those big wickets, things go a bit pear-shaped. Sharma, well, he's been the thorn in their side, hasn't he? Not only did he score those valuable runs of that 51 of 29 deliveries, but then he took some great catches. One man who didn't take catches, and he can have a highlight reel of his own, but for the wrong reason, is the man behind the stumps. Well, Prajwal Kohad, nothing was going his way. That was a great catch there taken by Devendra Negi. He had a few highlights as well, didn't he? Remember, he took 4 wickets, and that was one of them just there, just getting the ball in the right areas. And that was a good one to get, because he was taking him on and was scoring some valuable runs. Was Milton Devesia. The battle of the captains went the way of Devendra Negi. This one went down, and then he couldn't find it. And that's when the wasabi stuff was happening. He went down on his knees and said, Rika, no wasabi for me, leave me alone. Begging not to be out there was the better. But, well, he had to face the music. And another man who has to face the music is Prajwal Kohad. He didn't have a good day. 3 drop catches behind the stump. And that, well, that's the way to do it. The fielders were trying to tell him how the way to do it. And the bowlers were saying, you know what, we just aim at the stumps. No edges, because when there's an edge, this happens. He can't take it. Well, he can take it. He can take it. I'm sure he's going to come back better and stronger for Prajwal Kohad. And one thing I will say, if you're a fielder and if things are not going your way, well, you know what? Things can change. And you know what? They will change, and they do change. Because the man we're talking about, he does get his highlight in the end, but not before we see another very good, cool catch taken by Sharma. And wait for the highlight. It will come. Don't tell me you haven't got it. Oh, no, they haven't got it. Can you believe it? The highlight was that the keeper, Prajwal Kohad, does take a catch in the end, and he got the number 11 batter out, Rohan. He was caught by Prajwal Kohad. Can you believe it? All the catches he dropped are on camera. The one that he takes is not on camera. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. But look, Kohad, you're a real sportsman. But I reckon he's going to have a good match the next time around. These two teams, they do it again. 76 all out. You have a look at that scorecard. Look promising at the top. Pushpagarden 13. Unlucky for some. Krishna Kumar 10, 21 from the captain, Milton Devesia. But then after that, nobody else could get going, because that's when the likes of Devendra Negi 4 for 10. And then right at the end there, Ajay Kumar came into the attack 3 for 3 and just literally skittled them away. I hope you enjoyed that one. It was exciting, it was entertaining, it was a bit of fun. And, well, maybe the next one we could add a bit of drama to it as well, because match number 74 is going to be coming up in around about an hour's time, or just under the hour. We've got a little extra half an hour break for this one. So, well, whatever you're up to, you got time, you want to get a bit of supper on the go, you can do so. If you want to brush your teeth and get ready for bed, but watch one more match before you do so, go on, get ready, get everything done, get your clothes and stuff ready for tomorrow, because match 74 will be coming up in just under an hour's time. The Bajuba Blasters are going to be taking on the Victoria Lions. The Lions are searching for their first victory. Can they take the time to recuperate and get ready to roar? Bajuba Blasters, though, they're looking to make it another victory, and they know that they're moving in the right direction, up towards the top of the table. Join me, Rico Fall and Corey Ruckers, as we come back in around about 55 minutes time. Volvemos en más o menos una hora.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the Malta International Cricket Ground. We'll be seeing the first of two matches between the Bajuba Blasters and the Victoria Lions. The Blasters, well, they win quite comfortably thanks to a player of the match performance from Ajay Sharma. Ajay, well played.
Thank you.
Look, I've seen you playing cricket for a while here in Malta, and sometimes you're not quite getting the opportunities to be out there in the middle and have a bat. Well, you got the opportunity today, and really you've carried on in the form that you've been. Yesterday you made a fine 28, not out as well. We're in the wickets as well, took a 3 for. Today, get the opportunity, top of the order, and you perform for your team. A good performance, got the runs on the board, a good score, 113, but the 51 belonged to you. Talk about that knock.
Just trying to focus and play on the merit every ball. I think the most important is when I saw one run out. From that, I think that pulled me off. I said, this guy has to go.
You're talking about the man cat. I know, of course, it is a run out now. And of course, it was your opening partner, and Dinesh Siddiqui was batting really well. It was on 46, and he got man catted. And so that sparked you off, was it? That was that added the little bit of masala to get you going.
Yes, exactly. This guy has to go now.
Well, you played some lovely shots. It was a wonderful innings. You didn't get an opportunity to bowl. I think they're resting you for the next match coming up. But 3 very good catches as well.
Thank you.
Yeah, a very good performance. Another match coming up against the Lions. You think you're going to do the double here?
Yes, that's the focus, like to start fresh and try and make a big total, because you can see they do have the start. 2 overs, 36 they made, so they have the batting. We just need to back ourselves and make a big total. Okay, well that match, folks, of course, is coming up next. We're going to join the 2 captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss. So let's go over to them. Lovely talking to you. Wish you all the best in the next match as well. Here comes the coin toss.
Blasters to call. Tails is called. It is tails.
So we will bat first.
Okay.
Thank you.
Cheers, man.
Thank you.
All the best. Blasters have won the toss and they're having a bat. Back over to you in the commentary box, Corey and Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. And of course, Narendra Negi is going to have a bat first. And they're going to look to do the same as they did last time round. 113 for 4. It was Ajay Sharma. Nice to have a chat with him as well. He made 51 of 29 in that one. And then it's Siddiqui, 46 and 24 before he was man-catted on 46. But, well, he's an opening partner. Ajay Sharma said, well, that made me angry. Well, don't make him angry then, folks. I suppose that's the conclusion of that. Victoria Lions losing the first one by 37 runs. Can they come back with this one? Can they put a positive number to their stats? Of course, that'll be now 10 losses on the spin for them, and 3 wins for the Bajuba Blasters, but they'll be looking to make it 5 in this one. It'll be an interesting one. One change that we noticed there as we have a look at the bat versus ball all. And 89 to 79 in favour of the Bajuba Blasters. Very similar to the last one, and I said then I could see the Blasters looking to get to 100. And that's exactly what they did, 113 to be honest, and they'll be looking to do the same again here. Yeah, the news is, big news. Well, I spent some time talking to the wicketkeeper at the time, Prajwal Kohad. I shared some love and some wasabi nuts with him, so he won't be behind the stumps this time. It will be Pradeep Prupala, but he still is in the squad. But anyway, more on that later. Let's see how he fares out in the field, and let's see how he coped with my spicy nuts. What? Anyway, going back to this match, it is going to be Sharma that is going to be opening up the batting. Of course, he's in very good form. And let's hope that he's a little bit of camera time. Didn't get to his head. And that he can stay focused and put another good score on the board here. And he's out there with Dinesh Siddiqui. And the man who's going to open the bowling is going to be Ajay Wilson. Ajay Wilson. Should say Ajay Wilson, really, not Ajay. Ajay Wilson. Going to open up. Just getting his field set. I mean, they've already seen what Sharma is capable of, and haven't got a mid-wicket back to him, but they've got a man out on the offside boundary. I don't mind this because he played some very nice shots through the covers and got some protection on the leg side as well with long on back. So, welcome to everybody. Slightly longer break before the start of the last match here today. So, glad that you're able to join us back. And I know a few people have had to go for various reasons. I hope to see everybody again that has had to leave tomorrow. But don't forget, folks, not only do we have this match here, but we have 2 matches coming up in Gibraltar tonight as well, where the Pirates take on the Sloggers. Down the leg side, and the fielder, that's a total mix-up. And Sharma goes diving into the mud at one end, gets himself in. And his partner, Dinesh Siddiqui, is trying to give him the evil eye, but Sharma is not looking at him. I mean, it's definitely a run. Look, Sharma decides it is. Siddiqui doesn't know what he's doing. In the end, he does go. But if this is thrown at the other end, back to the bowler, to G. Wilson, could have been trouble. Good stop from the fielder. Sharma just picks this up and drags it from outside the off stump down towards the man who is in the long off position. Hits it straight down the ground. That's a really nice shot. I like the way he controls this. Shows us the full blade of the bat. The maker's name, as they say. This one is nicely played. Just look at this. Gets into a really good position. Waits for the ball. Hits through it. And gets 4 runs. Nice shot from Siddiqui. Just be interesting to see how many man-cad attempts there may be in this one. Siddiqui, well, he was victim to one. Kohart, he was as well, but they called him back. Firmly hit, and good work from the fielder. He's been very good out there. He was very good in the first match as well. That is Cheryl Peter. Takes that on the spin, doesn't he? Takes the ball, does the old MJ. Oh, as he gets the spin and the throw in at the same time. I'm liking that. He's a mover. Julian Dawson is saying, be careful with those spicy nuts. I'm always careful with my spicy nuts. Thank you very much. Hello, everybody. Nice to have you back. And I did share them. I shared my nuts around. And everybody liked them. Production crew. Elsa, did you like me nuts? She said they weren't so spicy. But, and so there you go. 12 days to go. Well, this is spicy. Nice and spicy as we get ready for the European Cricket League. Starting in Cartama, Malaga, in the province of Andalusia. European Cricket League. Going to do it all over again. 9 off the first over without loss. Shared them with the teams as well. Bless me. Rajan into the attack. Man in catching position. Well bowled, well blocked out. Good bit of cricket all round, a good delivery from Rajan. Well respected and dug out by Sharma, but still managing to pick up a run. Don't make me angry, that's the thing. Sharma, don't make me angry. You make him angry, don't upset his teammates, because then he gets all fired up. Shot, chance though. Oh, it's a spicy one. Right into the gut. And now they think about taking a single. It's been really struck hard. He's holding his hand now. This is a powerful strike. Just watch, it's clean out of the middle. This is travelling. Really good, powerful shot, and the fielder unable to hold on to it. Now he's going to be in the action again, and he holds on to this, and now he sends him back. He says, "You're not getting past me," as he gets the throw back in, and now Wilson does put the catch down, but then makes a good stop here, and he sends Siddiqui back. Siddiqui, he can't get it past him. He gets running. Sharma saying, "Yaar, kidhar ja raha, wapas ja." But these two communicate. You think they'd be good at communicating? They put a good partnership together in the first match. Well, this time he goes the aerial route, and he will get it past the fielder finally. And he says to G. Wilson, he said, "Okay, I can't get it past you along the deck, so I'll go the aerial route." Very clever shot from Siddiqui. It's another boundary to his name. Full toss. Firmly hit. Chase is on, but it's going to be 4 runs. Not a good delivery for Rajan. I think he's going for the Yorker here. I don't know if he's trying to slow this one down slightly. I think it may have been the attempted, yeah, it was attempted slower ball, but doesn't get it right. And Siddiqui, he's well set after he's 46 in the first match. Remember, he is, and we're talking about things being spiced up. This is going to be a spicy affair. Remember, he was man-catted, and that's why he's taking his aggression out on the ball. It's another one that will go to the boundary. They've got to have a look at this field here now. And maybe get the man who's sweeping on the offside back in the circle and put the mid-wicket back. End of the over, and it becomes an expensive one. And Rajan goes for 14. And the score quickly moves into the 20s, 23 without loss. If you have a chance to have a look at the standing as they are. So the Blasters, they are going well. And looking now to go above Masida. That's the plan here. Another couple of points go above the Masida Warriors and then start to chip away at the Royal Strikers. Royal Strikers, though, will have some games in hand. And go back to E.G. Wilson, who, after making some good stops, has probably got a hand that is still stinging. Comes back into the action. Remember, folks, you can follow the European Cricket Network by a number of mediums. Social media, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, all of that. And a lot of pictures and interviews are on there as well. And of course, look out for some of the interviews that we do here at the ground. 4 more runs, a lovely shot. And the 2 batters now starting to get going. Particularly Siddiqui, that's a lovely one. He gets down on one knee. Lovely shot, goes the aerial route. So 4 more to him. Of course, you can go onto the European Cricket Network as well, ecn.com, and get all of the information at your fingertips about all the matches coming up here in Malta, the T10 internationals, the men's and the women's, and as well as the ECL, which starts on the 27th of the month as well. Super February, that's what we got for you. Oh dear, overthrows. And plenty of people backing up, but Cheryl Peter, he wasn't able to stop this, so they take the single. The batters, though, well alert. Liking the running from Siddiqui. Look, he's always looking. Here comes the throw. The bowler is not interested. Cheryl Peter tries to stop it, he couldn't, so they get the second. Short, chance, and taken. They get the wicket. Nicely held by Viman Pillai, and Siddiqui will have to go in more of an orthodox way this time. He was in a hurry, wasn't he? He was in a hurry. This one just slices up the top of the bat. He'll go for 24 of the 11 balls that he faced. They're caught by Pillai. And E.G. Wilson picks up the wicket. Thing is, let me see the Warriors, they won't be too worried, and I can understand the way that they're batting here. I think Ajay Sharma will now start to get cranking. They've got plenty of good players to come in, and this man, well, I'm excited to see him back. Last time he came in the last match, he only came in, I think, with less than 18 balls to go in the innings. He hit a big 6 before he got out, but Narendra Negi, I said before the start of the contest between these two teams, that he's knocked yesterday. Under the circumstances and what was required when they were playing the Southern Crusaders needing 110 for victory, he made 68 of those runs. Batted all the way through the innings. 68 of 32 balls not out. That's probably the best knock that I've seen in those circumstances when you've got a run chase on. So he's got an opportunity now to put a partnership together with Sharma. Wilson just going a little bit too far down the leg side, looking to finish his spell well. It's 1 for 16 so far. Ball to go in this innings. Hello to Chin Redmond, who's saying hi. Bit of width. Sharma gets it through the infield. Will only pick up a single. In comes the throw. Sharma will take control of the strike. 33 for 1 at the end of the power play. The last power play, in case you're interested, was exactly the same, 33, but they hadn't lost a wicket. And they went on to make 113, so pretty healthy good form yesterday. But this is the man I'm looking forward to seeing again, Alwyn John, their leading wicket taker. So this will be a good contest. Alwyn John against Sharma. Sharma blazes it through the covers, but what a good stop that is. No run. Oh, this is a clean edge. Well, I tell you, the keeper here, Pradeep Pushpangarden, does very well. I mean, you'll say he drops the catch, but he does well in making sure that ball doesn't go through onto his head, because that's gone quick off the edge. And this one sort of gets straight pulled down the ground. That could have been nasty. I'm so glad that Pushpangarden got some glove in the way of that, as maybe we're seeing the last bit of sunshine, as the sun, of course, is starting to go down now. Some long shadows. But it's nice to have the sun just creeping into the commentary position here. Nagy, soft hands as he takes the single. I'm liking the buzz about the Lions, you know. I know things haven't gone their way, but there's no shortage of trying. Pepper bites on the shirts. They are no longer. It's always not a good sign, really, is it? It's a nice shot played. Just trying to, he gets it where he wants it, in the gap between the third man and backward point, but they've got a sweeper out there. This is good. I don't mind this at all from the captain, Milton de Vizier. He's set a field that seems to be more or less working. John once more. Well bowled, and Nagy looks like he's preparing himself for a long stay out there at the crease. He's quite happy to play out the good delivery. Defensively pushed away, end of the fourth over. 36 for 1. Emily Sandhu starting things off on the chat. A random question time. Yeah, look, why don't we do that? Last match. Got 2 innings to go. This and 1 more. So, random questions. Whatever you have, put them out there. So, whether it's questions to do with Malta, maybe questions to do with what we've got coming up in February, put them up there. Andrew Smith. A lot of talk about nuts at the moment. I suppose I'm guilty of starting it off with the old wasabi spicy ones. This is played into the ground. No run. A new bowler coming into the attack. It will be the captain himself. Sharma plays this out, thinking about the 2. The fielder is pretty quick to it. Milton de Vizier, can he get a breakthrough? Nagy, once again, just pushing it out. They seem to be pretty happy at the moment just to take the singles and push the ball out and wait to attack the bad ball. It's a decent enough start. They're almost where they were last time. Sharma goes in the air, chance. Oh, he totally misses it. Totally misses it. He comes charging in, the fielder. I think that may be Pillai. He's taken 1 catch already. Well, he goes out there. Well, I don't know what was quicker, the ball moving from the bat or the fielder moving to the ball. But it was very keen. Standing, to be honest. The captain will be disappointed. Short now, up in the air. It's another chance. And this one, it has been grabbed. He comes down with a thump, the fielder. The cap, now he holds his head as the cap goes flying off. He gets a little massage there from Cheryl Peter. But Sharma, the man who scores a half century in the first match, he will go. Look at it. Oh, he cracks his head hard on the ground. But that's a really good catch. Watch this. Watch how hard he hits his head. Oh, that hurts. The catch is well taken and right in time for Corey Ruckers to come in and talk to us about that. He's going to have a sore head.
Yeah, and it's going to be a bit of a bruise on his bean, you could say. Unfortunately, he'll have to go though, Sharma. Good to be back. Sun's starting to bask over this lovely little oval here in the evening. Looking forward to seeing the last 15 overs of this game. Can the Lions bring an upset?
Guess who's coming to bat? Kohard.
Oh no.
Ex-wicketkeeper. Ex-wicketkeeper.
Hopefully he has a better game this time.
Well, he's the ex-wicketkeeper because he's not keeping in this match.
I think after an experience like that, you would never want to put the keeping gloves on again. It does happen though, as it does take us to the end of the 5th over. Score's almost updated.
But look, I think he's going to have a better match. You know why? I shared me nuts. I shared them around with the crew. I shared them with production guys. Production guys, you like the nuts, didn't you? And I gave him some. I said, look, have some of these.
Sure you
So
did.
I want to see if the spicy wasabi nuts are going to do the job for Kohard. Let's wait and see.
I hope they're wasabi, that's for sure.
They were wasabi. They were wasabi, trust me. What else we talk? There's a lot of talk about nuts on the chat as well. Look, let's just say the chat, you guys have been fantastic. So keep up the good work and keep those numbers going up. Well done to everybody. And isn't it nice to have the sunshine back?
It's about time. It's about time. The doom and gloom's going away. Let's just think positive from now on.
You think positive? Well, this man, you're thinking positive. He's coming on the ball here now, Krishnan Kumar.
Oh, yep. Around the wicket, looks like. Interesting sort of field. And they've gone the old Southern Cross. Someone directly behind the bowler. Like it, finally. They've gone the old Southern Cross.
Kumar. Just going to start with a wide.
Just a wide to start, 42 for 2. They've got it in check at the moment. Do the Lions? Lions more a bowling side though, if we're honest. Well played. Through backward point. Good fielding there by the man that just bumped his head. Direct hit to boot. Just be a 1.
Yeah, interestingly poised at the moment, this match. You just get the feeling that they can pick up a couple of quick wickets. They can try and contain.
Yeah, they're going to have to keep them to 80, 85 if they can. We know their batting unit's probably not the strong part of their game.
But you've got two good batters out there. Kohard is yet to make his mark in this series.
Was
Nagy.
it Kahad that got man-catted last game?
Yeah, and get called back. Yeah,
Yeah, it was him, yeah.
And you thought his day was getting better. Wasn't. Wide one. Firm strike. They don't run. And I don't know what Kohard, he's not helping his cause, is he? I mean, you'd think you'd want the run. You'd think you want to get the run and get off the duck. He doesn't. Nagy's doing his bit. Look, he's backing up. Nagy says, yeah, we'll go here. Kohard just stops, plants his feet and says, nah, I don't want it. He wants the big shot instead. Misses out on it.
It's a wild swing. Yeah, no runs off the bat for him today. He was out for a man-cat diamond duck, and then they called him back, and then he got out for a golden duck. So maybe he just wants the traditional duck this time to get the collection. That's a pretty good day if you can get all 3 types of ducks in 2 innings. It's a very talented day.
Kumar. It's not been bad from him so far. Well, here we go.
Oh, no.
You called it. And there it is.
Oh, wow.
And it's the man who smashes his head on the ground earlier that takes the catch. Well, Kohard, what is going on? It's going to be... Well, Nagy did his best to get the run for him. Kohard gets this completely wrong. He's not getting better.
That will never be beaten. To have 2 games, you get a diamond duck called back, golden duck, and then a normal duck. I don't think if I'm the new batsman coming in, I'm borrowing his bat. That must be a bad omen. That's incredible. Well, congratulations to Kohard. You've set a new record.
Kohard he's not having a good time. But it's another very good catch, you have to say, by Selvan. He's certainly taken one for his team earlier when he took the catch to get rid of Sharma. And now he takes his second catch. This one was a little bit more simpler. down the leg side. This one just gets worked away. And here's a man, and that I've seen two sides of him.
Where's he going?
Well, he wants to get back. I said I've seen two sides of him. Well, we've seen the crazy side of him just there. And he can either be explosive and score runs really quickly, or he can bat like he's playing a test match, but he can do one of both right there when he just wants to do the running, almost wants to run himself out. Nagy needs to just talk to the other batters here and say, hey guys, just calm down a little. Nice looking shot, and the chase is on for the fielder, but he's not going to get there. Delightful stroke. That's 4 runs, and Housey there, part of the ECN crew. That's one for him to fetch.
Yeah, nice looking stroke, wasn't it? A little bit of width on offer. And he cuts it away. Good cricket stroke. Good looking player. Have a look after 6 overs, 49 for 3, and well, a couple of wickets apiece for some men there, and it's not out reach at the moment, Victoria Lions. They're holding it together. I think they can't let the score get past 85. That's the limit that they can chase.
Okay.
We know they're a bowling team. The batting's unfortunately a little bit weak. 85 is the maximum I think they can get.
49 at the moment. So they have slowed down the blaster slightly, but with one Nagy's out there, you know anything's possible. And have a look, they've still got players that can come in, that can give it a wallop to maybe the likes of Suresh Dobal as well. Almost lost the camera there. Mind of his own, showing us how green the grass is. Kalyan. Oh, it's another slice. Is up there. Is he going to get there? Oh, no. Well, he gets fingertips to it, but not able to hold on to it, Corey.
Yeah, another leading edge blown to the same man, and well, he actually made good ground. Thought this was definitely going to be caught. Unfortunately, he spills it. He's in the action. He just couldn't snaffle it. Opportunity missed.
Oh, no. This is another one. It's going to be 4. That's an edge, I think.
Yeah, let's see the signal. No, bye signal.
Buys.
I thought I heard something as well.
I definitely heard something in the headsets here.
Yeah, the old effects mic tricked us, I think.
Yeah, well, it's 4 buys. It's a boundary either way. Let's have a look at this. Well, there certainly was a sound, but Andy Nowdy is out there with Yas Singh, and he says that's 4 buys. Nagy. Ooh. But he's fishing, isn't he?
Yeah, he's fishing. Yeah. Didn't put his hands through that. Every now and then he just wants to try and touch it and run it down to third man. The spin's working all right here. You see a replay of his head. Again, big play and miss. This is good from the Lions. I mean, we're almost at the end of the 7th, 54. They've got it under control at the moment.
Yeah, going well.
Spin to win.
Spin to win. Well, Milton Nevesi has been very good, hasn't he, the captain? Just checking his field, and he's bringing in interesting one. He's brought in the man from the mid. Oh, he's pushing him back now again. So
yeah, it's a bit of the Southern Cross field with a bit of flavour to it.
Yeah. He's got spring in his knees, the fielder.
Got sniped in the knee then and just popped up. Just a 1. Good over though. Really good spell actually from Devasia. It's right arm off spin, but they're pretty much arrows at the stumps as we look what's coming up tomorrow. And well, 5 live games. Back to 5 games. Wow, actually, sorry. Why aren't we at 5 games today?
I think they were trying, but there obviously was some
logistical issues.
Yeah, logistical issue. Well,
yep.
Well, enjoy tomorrow with Vinny.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. Hey, I'll shake your hand because you've covered me a lot in the last 20. You deserve a day off.
Yeah, and it's a 5 for tomorrow for you and Vinny, but I'll be tuning in now and again. Yeah, I'll have a nice day off. Maybe go for a nice walk along the front.
Yep.
Hopefully it's be a nice sunny day.
Yeah, I think the weather's really, really turned a corner since those rainy, floody days.
Pushes at this with soft hands. The fielder again does well. Oh, he's been the star out there, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been good. It's been a very hot pocket backward point. Bit surprised by Nagy there and a bit of the batting. Sort of playing a little bit correct, if I could say. Just not getting on with it or not looking to play some lavish shots. There's only 17 balls left. It's time to go. Even that ball there, I just think sometimes I know Alwyn John's a good bowler, but sometimes you respect a bowler too much and you're thinking, let's just get through. But if you're not thinking who's bowling, you're trying to hit that to the leg side.
Yeah, you make a good point about Nagy. From the moment he came out, he's been very defensive. Hasn't really attacked so much. And once again, even with that, you see though, this
cheeky run because it actually hit his leg. Oh, sportsmanship will be asked here.
Yeah, I mean, they'll take the I mean, look at this again. He looks to play the aggressive shot and then just wants to guide it away. In comes the throw, gets him in the back of the leg, and they say, yeah, we'll go. Yeah,
probably shouldn't run there out of sportsmanship, but hey, run's a run.
Once again, more diving around. I'm liking this. I mean, I liked it in the first match between these two from the Lions. They know things are not going their way, but they're trying hard. They're throwing themselves around, and I'd love them to get something out of this match.
It would be amazing if they do. They've got a big opportunity.
Yeah. Somebody's got to catch this. Well, where's he going? Maybe he's going to get run out.
Oh,
and
no.
Not again. Just believe it. And this time, just totally throw it away. The keeper can't take it this time. It's pushed good garden. But I thought is this not the keeper's catch?
I'm not too sure. It sort of just landed right in the middle and everyone was looking at each other. Yeah, no one's real catch. And then a bit of slippy slidey. One extra run.
Darts it back at the keeper. Pushby Garden. Oh, this is going to be a free hit. And the fielder does really well to just keep it to the one by. Batter here moves out the way. I suppose it was right at him. You think you're going to get a free hit, throw everything at it.
Yeah, a bit of a surprise, I think. That's probably the loosest ball Alwyn John's bowled. He's usually very consistent.
Yeah, he'll get a bit of a warning there for that one as well. So free hit coming out as a result of this one. License to go big, but Kalyan, will he? Not where he's expecting it to go, and it will be a boundary. Yeah, this time, once again, just an indication that things are starting to dry up pretty quickly as that one hits the deck, but doesn't plug, just keeps on going. So not quite the result he was looking for, but it's runs and it's a boundary.
Yep, runs. That's all that matters in the end. Bit of a top edge that flies away for 4. And yeah, we'll be Mr. Maximo in the chat saying he's looking forward to talking about the ECIs with me tomorrow. Yeah, very funny, Vinny. I'm sure you are. And we'll have a look at this little niche graph. Yeah, it's been those middle overs tough going. 3, 6, 7, 6. We don't often see that. Very rare.
It's very good because the power play wasn't so bad. 33 coming for it, but a good comeback. But the thing is now, with these last 12 deliveries to come, they've got to be good. They've got to be tight. Nagy obviously is going to go after everything here. The wicketkeeper is standing up, Pradeep Pushpagarden. So pressure on. Let's see how this goes. Can they try and keep this to around about an 80-something score? Or will the blasters get blasting and push along into the 90s?
I've got some good news, Vinny. Due to flights, I might not have to leave so early tomorrow morning, so I'll probably be with you for all 4 or 5 games.
Oh, Gundy, this is exactly what I'm saying you don't want to do. And Pillai fires one very wide outside the off.
Yeah, they need a good finish here. 10 and 10, and they're chasing 85. You take that.
Hit hard and straight. Fielder should stop it. Oh, it does. They're coming back for 2, and they will make it.
Yeah, good fielding in the end. He's right behind the bowler, so it went to the mid-off region, but he actually had to go about 5 metres to his left. Good fielding. I like it. I like the field they've got here.
Yeah, they've been doing some work, haven't they? Should be the same, should be fielded. Very good fielder coming in and gets the throw in hard.
Ow.
And they should be looking to go here.
No.
And now, they will go. Won't they? No, they won't. It's in, out, shake it all about. First of all, this throw. Watch the throw. And you've got to think about Pillai here, where he wears this hard. Bang, out.
I don't know if people can hear in the effects, Mike, but as soon as the ball's hit, Victoria Lions, there's about 10 voices screaming. They're in panic a little bit, but they do have good energy.
Big swing. Only a single from it, so Nagy will go back on strike. Yeah, they're really up for it, though. I mean, I think they're sensing that it's a score here that they could maybe get This is played out, and the running, they're quite happy just to plod and take a single. So despite a very bad start with that wide, it's been okay.
Yeah, this is very good. 85, I still think. Keep them under 85, that's a big tick for the Victoria Lions.
A bit short, but again, it doesn't middle it, Kalyan.
It's one of those funny innings, Rico. You've got two batsmen that are good batsmen, but they're both striking at 100 or less. They just haven't been able to get it out the middle and not get going. Sometimes cricket, it's not an easy sport, and you just don't get flowing.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is to do with the Lions just keeping the pace off. That seems to be working here. Nagy, now this one's in the air, it's a chance, and it's a really, really good catch from, well, a player that just continues to impress. Alwyn John, what a good catch this is. If that goes for 6, then you're thinking, they're going to get a few more here, which might just take the game away from the Lions. But the Lions are on the prowl, especially that man, Alwyn John. Good catch.
They've figured it out as well. They basically have 3 very straight men, and that saves 6 runs, more important than the wicket. Well done to Alwyn John. This over's been sensational. Keeping him under 85 looks like a realistic goal now. It's 72 for 4 after 9.
Yeah, really, you're absolutely right. I think the wicket, of course, is a bonus because it's Nagy that you send back. But stopping that ball going over the boundary for 6 or a boundary, that's the big play there. 70 we're in at the moment, and you just get the feeling here. Keep them to, like we keep saying, keep them under that 85, and it's game on. And maybe we're going to see a huge finish. And we may see the Lions pick up their first DCM victory. Hit very well, and this is going to be, well, what's that? One bounce forward. Does it go all the way? No. Manos arriba, Vidro. Eso es 6 carreras, una cita. What a good hit this is. And finally, well, Pavan Kalyan comes good as he smashes this one away, and he gets 6. 78.
Nice shot. 78. Got to get out this over.
Comes back with a dot. Good reply. Kalyan just losing his shape slightly. Suresh Dobal is the new batter who's out there. So, hasn't faced the ball yet. All the sirens are sounding. Is that a good sign for the Lions?
It might be. 4 balls left. Important 4 balls in the context of the game, it feels like.
Okay, this is a chance.
Money
Who's going to get there?
Money on the ball. Wow.
Oh, there you go. No money on the ball. That sums up the 24 hours you're having at the moment, buddy. It's a very good catch. And it's, well, the reason it's a good catch is the captain, Milton Devasia, comes in and he takes a really good catch. They've taken the important catches. He claims this. He says, it's mine. And even though he's got a few bodies around him, he just reaches out and says, thank you very much, my catch. Really good catch taken. Smiles on the faces of the Lions. As Kalyan, he also, when he gets going, but he falls as well. He'll go for 15. The 12 balls that he faces. And more importantly, another dot. New batter will go on strike.
3 balls to go in this inning. 78 for 5. Victoria Lions, credit to them, showing a lot of heart, a lot of fight.
Oh, well, Gundy.
Yeah, beyond Gundy. What's bigger than Gundy?
Oh, Gundia.
Gundia. Yeah, Gundia ball.
That wasn't good. It's sort of the way that Pillai started the 9th over. Well, he's so far, look, it's still not a disastrous over. The 80 does come up, but can he get 3 decent deliveries in here? Oh, why did he plays at this? He's done that. He could get him run out. He will get him run out.
Yep.
And, well, this is not the best bit of batting from Suresh Dobal. I know he's a new batter. He just gets on strike to face his first delivery. And he needs to leave this alone. He gets drawn into it, gets a bit of bat onto it, and then runs himself out. He'll go for a duck. And, well, that's a diving duck. Got to go. And it's another dot.
Isn't it funny? That swung quite a lot. Just kept drawing him into the shot. Good fielding off your own bowling. And yeah, another duck. Good effort this by the Lions.
It's all the way right. How many will they run here? They've got to try and get 2. They do go for it, and they're going to get it because on this time round, unfortunately, because of the panic setting in there, Alwyn John is trying to pick it up and get it in quickly, but the panic is the one that froze him there. They'll get 2.
Yep, good running. Last ball.
And that will be that. So he's going to be out. I'm not sure what he's trying to do here. This is something that Shiv Singh, he's well, shifting and shivering all over the place. So he's going to have to shiver himself back for, and that'll be out. Well, it's going to just gives his wicket away here. Not sure what he wants to do here. He says, I'm in. And he says, well, hang on a minute. What are you going to do here?
Wow.
He says, well, he just said, what? Did you just get me out?
Well, I don't think you could ever... This is the most sneaky, poor sneaky attempt I've ever seen. He goes back in the crease. Okay, keeper's got it. Watch this, keeper. Oh, see you later. Thanks for coming.
Yeah. Well, Pushpagarden will say, thank you very much. I'll earn a few more fantasy points to my name. Hey, how about this? Are the Victoria Lions about to roar? 82, 83 required for them for victory.
This is it. If they're ever going to win a game, this is going to be the one. And we have a quick look at the highlights. There were some nice shots early, Rico, but a funny old innings. They didn't get it out in the middle of the bat too much. So besides these early boundaries, the Lions kept it tight.
They did keep it tight. Yeah, I mean, look, early on, as you expected, I think Danish Siddiqui, he came out on a mission. He was thinking, well, you're the guys that man-catted me. I'm going to get my own bat. Well, he played some nice shots before Pillai took the catch to remove him from 24. With this one, I'm so glad that Pradeep did get some gloves in the way because that could have been nasty. Sharma, we know what he's capable of doing, and when that chance went amiss, we thought this could be nasty. But this is a really good catch. Takes one for his team as he takes the catch. He really landed heavy on his head. But look, it's not just one he takes 2. That's really good work there from Silva. But still saw some really nice shots. That was a lovely one all along ground, but they never gave up. They kept on pushing. They kept on trying. This one just escaped Silva, but I just like the energy from the Victoria Lions in this innings.
Yeah, good energy, and the odd boundary is always going to happen in T10 cricket, but if you actually watch how much they're getting around each other and celebrating, any wicket they took, they're all celebrating. Alwyn John's been sensational at deep long on, and he's bowling. And overall, a really impressive effort. That was probably shot of the innings that went for 6, but they caught a lot of their chances.
They did. I mean, look, here's another one, and it's Milton Devasia, the captain, who takes a very good catch. But yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, the body language was good. It was positive. And maybe the sun is shining on the Lions, and maybe that pride is going to come out fighting. And maybe, again, somebody like the wicketkeeper, Pradeep Pushpagarden, is going to put in a good performance there. And captain Milton Devasia, they have to be key here. Get a good power play, maybe around about 35, 40 runs. They can go on to win this. And the team making their debut, the Victoria Lions, could end up getting their first win on ECN.
Yeah, absolutely. 82 for 7. A couple of starts, 12, 24, 15 and 15 in there, but no one really going on and playing an innings of substance. 14 extras actually helped to get them to 82. Take a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And a really good effort from everybody there. The economy's sensational. Pick of the bowlers for me. Devasia, 1 for 8 at an economy of 4. That's sensational. Alwyn John, again, doesn't pick up a wicket, but look at that economy, 5.5. Good effort by all the bowlers, 82 for 7. Hey, if the Victoria Lions are going to spring an upset, it's got to be in this game, surely. So that does take us to the halfway stage of this game. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back for the final time today, on day 18 of this FanCode European Cricket Series here in Malta at the Malta International Cricket Ground. Certainly looking forward to the conclusion of this match. It's definitely an opportunity here for the Victoria Lions to register their first victory. Siddiqui started well with the bat, quick fire 24 before he departed. Pillai was the man who took the catch to remove him. Let's see if he can get a few early wickets here. I think if they are to do this, then the early partnership is going to be crucial. And Pradeep Pushpagadan, the left-hander, he's going to have, well, one of the knocks of his career to do it. He certainly is talented enough. That's for sure, is Pradeep Pushpagadan. It's all about whether he can get some support from some of the other batters. The man who's out there at the moment with him is Krishnan Kumar. This is just angled away to the man at third. That's fine. It's runs. That's what they want. Yeah, you can see every run being applauded by the pride sitting in the marquee there, urging Pushpagadan and Kumar on. Huge opportunity. What a day it could be for the Victoria Lions if they're to register their first win in this series, in their first ever series. Oh, this one just been pulled away. A good throw and he could be in trouble. Direct hit may have had him in trouble. First of all, it was a good delivery. Had to get bat onto it, otherwise he would have been in trouble. So just gets the bat down. And just have a look at the throw coming in here. He would have been safe. It's well run. Same shot again. Same shot, same fielder, same result. Just passes the strike on to Pushpagadan. Pushpagadan liking that there. He looks back at Kumar, gives him the thumbs up and says, yeah, that's the way. That's all you have to do. And then it's Siddiqui. I get the feeling that the next time he's bowling to Kumar, he probably won't give him too much width outside the off. Pushpagadan gets a full one outside the off, which he's not able to do anything with. I think he was waiting. He was almost anticipating it to be a short one, and he was ready to pump it to the leg side boundary. But gets a little bit surprised with that fuller, slower delivery. Swing and a miss. So a couple of dots there, and that's the end of the first. Rico Full here alongside me, Corey Ruckus. Corey, last innings of the day.
Yeah, last innings of the day, and I know as a commentator we're meant to be impartial and not biased, but I'm going for Victoria Lions. I want them to win. I would love to see a little bit of an underdog story. As you see, we're 22 games without a golden ball. We just reset the counter not long ago. We've had 2 golden balls in this event, but yeah, I'm all for the Victoria Lions. I'm going for them. I want them to get a win.
Yeah, I mean, I think you, me, and maybe a lot of people watching as well on the chat, everybody likes to see a team get off the mark. And a team that's had a difficult debut in the series are looking to make things happen. This time, well, they may go now.
Andy, it's exactly what we need. Oh, good fielding with the man backing up.
Yeah, good throw there from, I think that's Negi. Forgets the throw from the deep, but they get the run that they wanted eventually, and that's to get Pushpagadan on strike. So far, Krishnan Kumar doing exactly what they need him to do. Just he's not chewing up deliveries, getting bat on the ball, and he keeps getting Pushpagarden on strike. That seems to be the plan here. Shot.
Yep.
Boundary. That's what they're looking for, and that's what the plan is. And this one will go all the way. And it's manos arriba from the arbitro. Ginna Sona. Shaka Lagya. The roar off the Lions starting to come together. 6 runs.
Handy boundary. Nice shot. The old swivel pull. Just went with the line of the ball.
That's what he's waiting for. Is Pradeep Pushpagarden. Anything short, he's on it. And you can see why it's a little bit hit and miss outside the off. A good comeback though from Suresh Dobal.
Yeah, you feel like Pushpagarden, he's going to have to play a pretty good innings here. We know they've got a long tail, the old Lions. Can he get 30, 35 or 40 of these runs?
Yeah, Julian Dawson saying he'd love the Lions to win this one. This well
Shot.
struck, and this is 4 runs. Well, Nagy, he's a little bit wide, and this is beautifully played. All of that the Pushpagarden needed is Kumar to get out of the way. Kumar says, yeah, I'm getting out of the way of this one, don't you worry. And as he gets out of the way, Nagy is the closest man to it. It's 4 runs, beautifully played.
He crunched that. And you see the boys are happy about that. They know that's going to be a little highlights reel. They've always got a smile on their face, the Victoria Lions. They might have lost a lot of games, but they're here for some fun.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is going to be in the hands and out. He's diving forward. Difficult one to take. This is Shiv Singh. Not an easy one, because when you're diving forward like that, you're always taking all of the weight into the ball, and it hits the hands and pops out. Big moment, huge moment. Pushpagarden gets dropped on 12.
Yeah, big moment. It's dropped, and he's going to get away with it. That ball should have been hit to the boundary rope. Anyway, it's a much needed life. Kumar on strike.
Kumar, it's last. He doesn't want to be thinking of taking a single here. And he does miss it. That's not a bad result, because end of the over, Pushpagarden will go back on strike. 16 off the first 2.
Yeah, I think they'll take that. Nice, easy start for the Lions. We have a look at the table, and the reason we're going for them, even though we're not allowed, that little win column has a big 0. Hey, 3 no results, 3 points though. You take it.
Yeah, big 0 there. Yeah, but you
Come
know,
on, the Lions.
The thing is, you said it, and a lot of people saying this. It's their whole attitude. They're not down in the dumps. They're not got sorry looks on their faces. They're smiling. They're when they're out there, they're trying. They're working for each other. They're trying for each other. They're encouraging each other. So yeah, I would really love them to get a result here. It looks like one of the fielders probably was Shiv Singh, who went for that catch. He's gone off the field of play for the moment to receive a little bit of attention.
Yeah, I think he's gone off the field, and because he's gone off the field for some medical attention, they'll have to continue with the game, and he'll come on at the end of the next over. So they'll be fielding with 10 this over. Can Pushpagarden, he cash in?
Siddiqui bowling his second. It's a bit of a full toss, 1 bounce, fielded. Doesn't really try and hit this, does he? I wonder if he's just been slightly put off with the chance that he gives, but he's normally such a good striker on anything on the onside, but he doesn't really nail it at all.
No. So on that table, Rico had, I think, 13 games without a win. What's the longest streak you think of a team that just hasn't won a game? You ever seen a team more than 13?
Yeah, I'm just thinking here, there was, I think it was back in Germany, as this one is in a vacant zone. Very valuable runs, and well done to Kumar. He gets 4 runs. So he'll go into 7 here. So exploiting the field. Yeah, I think there was the team name doesn't come to mind, but I think in Germany there was a team that played 2 European Cricket Series. They won no matches in the first one, and the second time round they went on and won the first match. That comes, but to whether it was so many games, I don't know, because that might have been just a 1-week series. This time into the pads, and you can see that Pushpagarden saying, it's okay, stay there.
Well, if they were ever going to win, surely this is, you're 83, you're none for 21. 2 batsmen at the crease, faced a few. This is the moment, Rico. The sun's shining. It's a lovely Thursday evening.
Yeah.
62 runs to get for their first ever victory on the network. I'm all for it. I love an underdog story.
Dinesh Siddiqui, he's got other ideas. The man with the ball in his hand. Comes back into Kumar. who, well, takes him on one more time, the same area, but this time they do have Sharma in that mid-wicket position on the boundary.
Yep, a little bit of luck. He didn't really time it. Landed in a big pocket of space. They're going to need some luck as well to get there. We know they're not the most astute batsmen. A couple of edges might fly for 4. A couple of wides will all help that total tick over.
Yeah, for sure. And Pushpagana being put down on 12 by Shiv Singh is exactly what you're talking about there. That could be massive. Anyway, here is Pushpagana on strike. Gets a slower delivery, negotiates it away well, and he's going to get 4 runs here because the fielder is not able to stop it. He doesn't want to get down, he doesn't want to get dirty, and as a result of that, he's going to have to fetch it from the boundary. And now this is not a good look from the man trying to stop it. It's a half-hearted attempt, and as a result of that, a nice shot though, nice sweep, and he picks the pace of the ball well. 4 more.
Yep, handy runs indeed. So another boundary. This is good right now. This is really good. 26 for none. Keep going, little Victoria Lions. Keep plugging along. Yep, add that up. Everything's got to go their way here. Every little thing. 27 for none. Oh, they'll go home so much more happy as well. When you register your first win, you always feel that little bit more happy with your performance and the team vibe. This is their chance. So last ball of the 3rd over. Siddiqui at the top of his mark. And he tries to get the pull away. Good aggressive running. And yeah, they'll get there for the single. So good call from Kumar, who said yes, 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 straight away. They'll get the single. And after 3 overs, good start for the Victoria Lions. It's now 28 for 0. As they keep plugging along and trying to get themselves in a good position to get this win. Have a look at the comparative power plays, and you like that if you're the Lions with a 12 and a 12 to end, just to show you going in the right direction. Got to get a little bit more difficult now that the field goes out, of course. Batting outside the power play is an art. You have to think about your hitting zones and what you're doing. So it looks like around the wicket. Devendra Negi now. Not too much pace about Negi, but usually puts it in the right spot. Inner part of the bat, as that will go to the leg side for a single. Brings Kumar on strike. Kumar doing a good little second fiddle roll at the moment as well. Just doing enough from his end. Hit hard in the air, but it's in the gap. It'll plug. So just a single. Kumar just doing the right things, just enough.
Yeah, it's just got to get things going. Partnerships are everything. And that's what they're doing here. Well, of course, Devendra Negi, he's been a wicket-taking machine. Picked up 3 on several occasions in the last match between these two. He picked up a 4-foot. It's again played away. And the rate is under 8 as well. So as long as you don't get any dot balls in here, they just keep on going.
Yeah, they're just getting enough on it. I mean, 52 of 39. If they can get that to a runner ball and then start playing smartly and just knocking it in gaps, they'll get there.
Oh.
Interesting shot.
Yeah. Kohard is behind the stumps in this one, I've just noticed.
He's
maybe I was misinformed, and he's taken it cleanly as well.
That's a start.
The fielder is there, but he's going to clear him.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. Balle. Rah, 6 more. And the Lions, they keep going, and that'll do nicely. I have to say that Christian Kuma, whenever required, he pulls out the big shot. He's hit a 4, and now he says, we get the 4, now I've hit a maximo.
Oh, they have to believe now. This is on. This is really on. Oh, bold. He moved outside leg stump, so he just went a bit wider, made him reach it. At the end of 4 overs, the little Lions, they're coming. It's 37 for none.
Yeah, I mean, that 6, big hit from Kuma. And even Devendra Negi, the captain, can't get the breakthrough here. I wonder if they'll go to Sharma. Sharma didn't bowl in the last match. Probably felt that he'd done enough already with the bat, and they'd already batted the Lions out of the match in that one. But, well, they need to call upon a big player here now. It's not Sharma they go to. It looks like they're going to go to Shiv Singh. So Shiv Singh is back after injuring his finger going for the catch, and they're probably saying, well, look, okay, you drop this man. Let's see if you can get him out. It's a risky one because it's all a matter of just how much damage he's done to his fingers and which hand it was that he did damage. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, big swing and miss. These two, 21 and 15, 37 for none. And they're ahead at what the Blasters were at this stage as well. So there's a lot of layers to this still to come. This time he hits it pretty hard and well down the ground. And Rico, if they keep ticking it over with the singles and the odd boundary comes, they have a good chance to get their first win, I should say.
Definitely so.
Come on. Come on. It's like the little engine. You love an underdog story.
Shiv Singh. Outside the line, can't be out, but very good running from Pradeep, and he gets there despite the direct hit.
Well, they might. Will it go upstairs? No, I don't think so. Good running. Good aggressive running. It was definitely going past the off stump, so good decision by the umpire. Quite far down as well.
Yeah, just have a look at this. Here's a direct hit, but I think the bat does come down, so he was very quick going. Pradeep Pushpagarden. Here we go, big moment. Another boundary here. They keep picking up a boundary. Ooh, goes right across.
That's okay. That's okay. Another run. What is it? Aiden over. Just two sixes, and there'll be a runner ball. But that 10 wickets in hand, it does mean that every batsman can come in, be positive, just look to score. Yeah. I have a feeling this is going right down to the wire, Rico. It's not a given yet.
Singh. Well, okay, this is the opportunity.
Oh, no.
Sharma has caught everything, and he makes no mistakes with this one either. He's such a cool customer. But, okay, look, yeah, oh no, I get it. Christian Kuma will go. He scored a valuable 15 of that, his 13th delivery. So 13, unlucky again. But certainly now the captain, Milton Devicia, will come out. He's been good. He and Pradeep can still see this home.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Good effort from the opening batsman, Kumar. It does have to go now. 15 off 13. Oh, new batsman comes sprinting out to the middle. He's pretty pumped up, Rajan. Good bowling from Shiv Singh as well.
Yeah, surprised that it's not the captain that comes out, I have to say.
Yeah, maybe a missed trick. Let's see if it pays off.
So Adith Rajan, the next batter. So Shiv Singh comes on. What an over it's been from him. Just 2 runs from it, last ball in it. And gets defended away, taking him on. Shiv has the throw, and they get back. And single taken, it means that Rajan will go back and strike. It was the last ball of the over. Only 3 from it, so we were talking about a couple of boundaries to bring that rate down. It's going to go up.
Closer than you think, that little run out, but safely in the end. As we have a look at what's coming up tonight, Rico, a couple more games. Will you be tuning in?
I always look and tune in whenever I can. We're in, and they're getting some of the key players back as well. Good knock the other night from Brian Zamath, but the Pirates, well, I think Ken Roy Nesta, he's been on very good form as well. So look forward to to seeing how that one goes. And of course, we urge everybody after the cricket's over here to tune into that and say hello to the crew in Gibraltar at that marvellous Europa Point Stadium. Devinder Negi, the captain, comes back on. That's nicely played. And you can see here a big effort being made by the batters to just try and keep Pradeep Pushpagardhan on strike. He's on 23 of 16. Adith Rajan takes a single and it puts him on strike.
Good batting. Good batting. Got to keep ticking it over. Keeping it at that middle 8.5 rate. The odd boundary.
Goes for it, and he's going to get it. It goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Goodness, I'm liking this shot. You know, he's been maybe a little bit suspect on just playing the leg side shot. So he fetches this one from outside off. He gets good contact. Sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 more.
Yeah, good shot. That's going to relax the dugout a bit. I imagine they're very nervous over there. A little bit of foot repairing going on now. But what a good shot. He's 29 off 17. Can he keep going?
Well, that's the boundary that we didn't get one in the last one. But that boundary there just brings that rate down a little notch to another one in the over. Well, who knows? Negi getting a bit of treatment. Still goes across the line, but that's fine. They'll take the single, so rotates the strike a little bit as well. They'll already get the 7. So now, any runs that they can mastermind here will be bonus runs. The chat getting excited as well.
I can imagine.
Oh, well.
Big opportunity. It's a big opportunity. If he grabs that cleanie, Rico, I think the main man's out. Pushpagardhan. It's hit straight to the fielder. It was a big call of no. He backed up a lot. Yeah, he just couldn't grab it.
Yeah, needed that dive, didn't he? But yeah, couldn't grab it. Well, I mean, Rajan, if you see Pushpagardhan coming, I think you just have to suck it up and go. He's not the man you want to run out.
No, absolutely. Another single. Just ticking it over. This has a tingle feel to me as well. This game's going to go right to the wire. 33 of 25. Last ball of the 6th.
Oh, they're running again, and here comes a throw, and they'll get there. So, end of the over, and the score moves to 51. And just keep an eye on that rate. So it's just around about the 8 mark at the moment. So one good over either way. You can sense that if there's an over that go the Blasters' way, they pick up a couple of wickets and they're nice and tidy. It swings the balance in their favour. But if the Lions can pick up an over where they get something like 10 or 12 from it, a couple of boundaries, then they certainly will become firm favourites for this one.
Yeah, they do. They do. 51 for 1.
Exactly 8 required. They go back to Shiv Singh, who bowled a very good last over. Just picked up 1 wicket. Only 3 runs came from it. Starts with a bit of a wide delivery, but Pushpagardhan is all he's thinking here, and you can see it here, he's just thinking of, I'm not playing out a dot ball. And even though that was a little bit wide, he still wants to get bat onto it and get a run.
Yeah, he's playing a real responsible inning. It's good to watch. A lot of pressure on the Lions. A lot of pressure in that dugout.
Up in the air. Has he got enough to get over the fielder? He has. And we were saying sometimes you just need a little bit of rub of the green as well.
They need it. Just that rub of the green. That could easily be caught and it's a dot ball, new man on strike. But that one just helps it. Staying at that 8. It's going to be at that 8 for a long while, I think.
Goes for the shot. Trying to split the 2 fielders. Should be stopped. It does get stopped. Oh, they're taking 2 on here. He's got to be out, is he? Well, he gets the dive in. I think he's going to make it, you know. Andy Dowdy shakes the head.
Great running.
Awesome running.
That's brilliant.
Awesome running.
I never would have thought there was 2 there, Rico. Let's watch him in the corner of your screen there. The moment it gets hit, he goes.
Yeah.
Out like a bullet. Turn. Go. And watch this full-length dive. Well done.
Yeah,
well done.
That's superb. I like the way he just then, well, I was going to say, I like the way he just lifted his helmet up to see if he made it. Well, he might have lifted his helmet up. Something else had come down to see if they made it too.
He's lost his drawers, Rico.
He just adjusted himself. Never mind that the world is watching, Rajan says. It doesn't matter. I don't care because we're about maybe to make history, our own history, to win our first match on a European cricket series. The golden ball tingle, anybody, Andrew Smith is saying. Goes to the big shot,
Oh, no.
but trouble. Oh, and Nagy holds on to the catch. That could be a big moment. They know it. It's not Nagy, pardon me, that's Siddiqui. I keep forgetting that Siddiqui and Nagy both had the blue duct tape on the back of their shirts. Siddiqui, big moment from him, takes the catch. And of course, well, with that, with Bush Begarden gone, we know that one of the key batters gone. And, you know, it's one of these things I say sometimes. He didn't really have to play at it, but hey, the last time he played that shot, it went for 6.
Oh, a bit nervous now. It's a long tail, Rico. It's a long tail for the Lions. This game, it's on.
It's on, but it's got to. I mean, if the captain's out here, remember, this guy can bat. And so it's not over yet. Milton Devesia can bat, and surely you got to tell me that he's the man that comes in. And yeah, it is. So it's not over yet. Milton Devesia, just to remind people, he has scored 92 runs in this series, so he can handle himself pretty well.
Nice shot. Good shot. Nice way to start your innings, just with a confident drive for 1. Wow. Good game of cricket brewing up here. There's a tingle sort of feel to it in this late Thursday game. The sun setting in the background. Who's going to come out with the chocolates?
Shiv Singh is the man who's picked up the 2 wickets. This one is hit pretty well, and they're going to get 4 runs. Andre, iba, vamos, vamos. Así me gusta, 4 más. Sí, se puede. And gets the timing right, gets it through the gap. Important hit from Rajan. And also the end of the over, so Shiv Singh does pick up 2 wickets, 2 for 12, he figures. But there is still some fight left in the Lions. 7 overs gone, 60 for 2. As we have a look at what's coming up tomorrow, Malta Day return. They're taking on Marsa. Marsa had a mixed day last time around. They got 1 victory against their opponents, but weren't able to keep that going. And of course, that was against the Bajiba Blasters. The Blasters, they shared the spoils. Then Malta Day take on Gozo Zami. Zami coming just for that 1 match. Zami, of course, were in awesome form today. So 5 matches tomorrow, as well as the 2 that will be coming from Gibraltar. And bowler comes into the attack. And this is Rinder Nagy.
Big moments in this game. Really big moments.
Oh! Well, that's the rub of the green, the slight luck they're looking for. Taking on the 2. Will they get there? Oh, yeah, they will, because Nagy, as he throws his back at the stumps, misses them.
This is Rajan again. Watch the non-striker. He's quite quick, and I like the touch and go. There's not much hesitation, so he's stolen a couple of runs from good running.
Yeah, very good running. He knows what his role is. Slower delivery. And I think there's a snick here. Yeah, I heard something. I don't know whether this is a bat hitting the ground. I'd like to see it again. There was definitely noise.
Oh, boy. You just feel it's going to be tough still. It's going to be close. It's a rolling leg cutter, slower ball. Yeah, they seem so confident. And, hey, credit to the keeper who holds on to it.
Yeah, and well, look, I tell you what, I did say this, that Kohard, I think he's going to come good in this one, and he does. A big swing, a little snick on it, and he takes the catch. A very important. Remember in the first match, he did take the catch of the 11th man as well. The last wicket, he held onto the catch. We didn't get a highlight of that one, but we can see that one again. So Kohard, well, he's got a bit of spice and a bit of masala about him for this one. And maybe the spicy wasabi nuts have done him good. Holds on to it. It's a difficult catch, you know. He's dipping on him. He does really well to smother this.
Yeah, he does. Well done to him. It's a good catch in the end. And yeah, just hanging on here, the Blasters.
Well struck. He's not got the power to go to the boundary. And will they go for 2 again? Rajan, we know he's very quick, but not this time. A good bit of fielding there from Dobal, and he's clever as well. He doesn't fire it in. He makes sure that it's an easy one for Negi to get to.
This is going right down to the wire. Can they get their first win? The little engine that could.
They're running hard, aren't they?
They are.
They're running hard.
They want this win so badly. I'm just watching their teammates in the dugout to my left, and they are pumped up. This is their chance. It doesn't get much easier. Well, not easier, but better than this. Sun shining. You need 19. I think it's off 13. Maybe it's 20 or 14. Yeah, you've got a really big chance. It's good enough.
Yeah, slices it into the ground. Yeah, it's good enough, but the only thing is tiki-taka will just see that rate keep climbing, but there's every chance that, like you say, a few slices, a few inside edges, the ball going to the boundary could make all the difference. But as we were saying, this match can be decided by just one good over going the way of the fielding side or one for the batting. Well, that's a good one that goes to the fielding side. Narendra Negi, we know he's a top campaigner, picks up the prize wicket of the captain, Milton Devesia, and also only concedes just 4 runs in the over. So 65 for 3.
Yep, 65 for 3. But yeah, I still feel they're going to need some luck. Whether it's 2 or 3 wides or an edge for 4, they're going to need some lucky break to get them there.
This is the over. All happens in the 9th. Suraj Dawal. Well, he's dancing and doing a little bit of Bhangra dancing.
Oh, it's a long tail, Rico.
The dot ball.
Oh, no, come on. I said they could get to 85. That was their maximum. This is their chance. Come on, the Lions. 1 edge for 4.
Madam Bilath. Hits it hard. Can he get it past the fielder? They'll get 1. They think about 2. No is the call.
Well, I might have sent Alwyn John out there, you know. I think he could have been an option. Look at them. They're right there. They know. Those men on your screen know this is their best chance at a W.
Yeah, it looks like Alwyn John is sat there with the pads on. Good bowling. Yeah, really good delivery. Really well bowled.
No. They're going to fall short, aren't they, Rico?
No, they're not.
It's starting to feel that. 17 off 9 all of a sudden. The last 7 balls have gone for 5. Oh, come on. Yeah, it just has that feel. I'm dragging him now. I'm getting someone else out there and just saying, go, someone else who can see the ball. Try something. 17 off 8.
But it's our man Rajani. He was okay, wasn't he? He was okay. He ran well. He's played some nice shots. He's got 1 boundary to his name. Yes, that's more like it. Pressure. But deals with it well. The fielder. I think that's Singh out there. Shiv Singh.
That's unlucky. That's actually quite unlucky. He hit it over cover, but found the deep cover sweeper. 16 off 7. I don't see it now. I think it might be over.
Boundary required. And it's just a dot. And Kudath holds on to it as well. And a big look at that. Look at the Bajiba Blasters. Well, if we're saying that the Victoria Lions want it, well, the Bajiba Blasters, they want it just as bad. They know how important that over was. Sometimes it all happens in the 9th, and this time it doesn't really. It's 4 runs that come off that one. 67 for 3. That means we go into the last with 16 required for victory.
I think I'd be going the double retirement here. I'd be going both.
Double? Yeah.
Last 2 overs, they've hit 7 runs, so I'd be saying, hey, maybe someone else's day. I can't see them doing it. This hurts. They need a bit of luck. Some luck off the first ball. Oh, this is heartbreaking.
Negi, he was so good in that last over.
Oh, take a Minimo right now. A little Minimo down the leg side.
That would be huge. That right now would be huge. Taking their time to set. Of course, you can do this now. They're well inside their time by the end of the 9th over. Negi. Well, that dot ball kills it, doesn't it?
Kill him. Take him off. Get him off the... Well, don't kill him. It does kill it. That's a bit hard. Get him off the field. It's time. Get my man Alwyn John out there. It's 3 a ball. What's happened?
Yeah. You just got the feeling that, okay, when from Pradeep. Garden went, well, this is short, but once again, it's not going to go to the boundary. They've got to try and run 2. They don't. Well, they were so good, weren't they? The first 7 overs, so good. They pushed hard, they worked hard.
What were they after 7, Rico?
After 7, they were 60.
So in the last, 14 balls, 8 runs.
They were 60, and they were ahead by 5 runs of where the Blasters were. Just slices them high up, and
It's amazing. It's amazing how quick it can change. So all of a sudden, in the last 15 balls, 9 runs only with 2 middle order batsmen, and that it's going to be game over.
Yeah.
Unless there's a miracle and the world stops and spins the other way, I cannot imagine they're going to go boundary, boundary, boundary.
Yeah, they needed 18 of 12. That's what it was. Wait. Not sure what the discussion is here.
Give them some penalty runs, maybe. Oh, what a shame.
Yeah, the sirens have sounded, unfortunately, once more. Nagy doing what all good players do, just putting an end to this. It's a nice looking
get
shot.
up. Get up. Get
Yeah!
up.
Bolle. That is what we needed right there. Well, that's a big 6. So now, well, that changes things slightly, doesn't it? What a shot this is.
That has come from nowhere. Oh, that is unreal.
8 off 2.
At least minimum get a 1, and you got a shot on the last ball to take it to a golden ball. He got every piece of that. I guarantee Nagy's bowling a rolling leg cutter out of the side of his hand. Set yourself for it.
Rajan, come on, give us some. Here we go. Full toss.
There
He
it
misses
was.
out on it.
It's the rolling leg cutter. There it was. Yeah, and you had to run no matter what to try and get a 1. But he had to know it was going to be the slower ball. It was always going to be the slower ball. Time for a wide.
Nagy just showing his class and experience there. He would have been under pressure running in there, but he holds his nerve, gets a slower delivery in. And Rajan, well, unless this is a no ball or something, it's all done, and the Bajiba Blasters will hold their nerve. They will do the double over the Victoria Lions. The Lions, they fought hard, they battled hard, but once again, they just show their frailties. In the bat, they just rely too much on 1 or 2 players. Again, it's around about the 70 that they get to. 76 they got in the first, chasing 114 for victory. And in this one, chasing a much lower target of 83, they finish on 75 for 3.
Yep, 75 for 3. And it just wasn't working out in the end for the Victoria Lions. It was a good start from the opening pair, and we thought, here's their opportunity to cause a pretty big upset, really. They seemed relaxed, they seemed calm, and even though they were hitting boundaries at the start, it wasn't going to be enough.
No, it wasn't enough. It's a painful one for them to stomach Victoria Lions, because once again, it's one of those that, you know what it's like, Corey, when the team puts everything into it, and they did, into both their matches. They put everything into it, all the energy, all the passion. They worked hard for each other, but once again, they're going to go away with nothing to show for on the board. So it's going to be difficult for them. It's going to hurt. But, you know, one thing I'll say this. There's a lot of love out there for them.
Yeah, absolutely, and the fans were getting behind him as well. This was a nice shot over the leg side that just had enough on it to go for 6, and while Push Pagundan was there, we thought there is definitely a chance. The running, I actually thought, was very good throughout the innings as well. They stole as many runs as they could, and in the first 7 overs, it felt like things went their way. It was just those last 3 overs that killed it. It just killed it.
Yeah, definitely, and of course, when the catch, Shiv Singh himself put the catch down of Pradeep, you thought, okay. But look, give Singh credit as well, Shiv Singh. He put the catch down, and when he dropped Pradeep Pushpagardan, but then he was the one that really shone with the ball. You'll see his bowling figures in a moment. He took 2 for 12, and including the wicket of Pradeep. So though he did drop him, he got his man in the end, even though he was able to go on to make 34. So pushed on, but look, we're talking about the man, Pradeep Pushpagardan. He was the highest run scorer, 34 of 22. Good performance from Kumar, 15 of 13. And then Adith Rajan, okay, the dot balls. That's the issue there, the dot balls.
They tried their best. They're just maybe not the most technical batsmen in the world. So the dot balls in the last 3 overs, it just took it away from them. Well done to these bowlers for holding their nerve. No one went at over 10 and over, and that was probably the key in them getting the win.
Yeah, absolutely. And Shiv Singh, look, held his nerve. He didn't hold the catch. That could have been the one that decided the way the match went when he put Pushkar down. But when he was given the ball by the captain, he did not disappoint. 2 for 12, well bowled for him. And Narendra Negi, we know he's a class act. Both the Negis really leading the way once more. But got a happy captain is going to be Devendra Negi as we have a look at the match summary. So close, yet so far.
So close, yet so far. But you're right, they've got a smile on their face. We'll see a little bit more of them in this competition. And fingers crossed, they will get their first win eventually.
Yeah, we'd love to see that. And of course, we'd love to see you all tomorrow as well. Thank you very much for all of your support and tuning in today. Thank you to everybody on the chat. You've been absolutely marvellous. And keep up the good work. That's what we say. And, well, Corey, it's been great to have you here today. I know you've been under a lot of pressure.
For covering me.
I know you're probably going to get very little sleep tonight as well. You've got a lot of work to do in preparation for, hopefully, a good performance by Spain coming up at the weekend. So, look, good luck on that. I'm going to take a nice day off tomorrow, but I will be tuning in. And well, all I'm going to say is time for us to say goodbye. So thank you very much to everybody. It's been absolutely great. Thank you to everybody around the ground, to Les White and his crew for keeping this ground looking marvellous. Thank you to the Blue crew. They've been absolutely amazing all the way through. And I think the umpires deserve a big shout out as well. I think they've been absolutely spot on. And of course to our crew here, to Elsa, to Valentine, to Artur, and on to Martins, the production crew. You guys have been great. And well, I know we've got some nice highlights lined up for the end of the day. So time for me and you to say adios, hasta mañana. Take care, look after yourself, be happy.
Goodbye for now.